Party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one Chief Rocker, Nick's Universe, or the number one Chief Rocker, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I was mentioning my part-time gig, which is being the number one Chief Rocker in Nick's Universe. But tonight we are gonna talk about maybe briefly, maybe not briefly, but tonight we're gonna talk music a little bit, but we're gonna talk in context. So pardon me, man. I look a little wild and rough, so pardon me, man. It's been a crazy day, a sales day. Y'all pardon me, right? Salute to everybody watching. Thank you, boss lady. So let me make sure some things are straight in here. Okay. So we'll have some guests coming through soon. And you know what? Since it's music, how about we bring people in with their musical intros? Can we do that? Can we bring people in with their musical intros? Hey, fellas, how y'all tonight? Fellas, salute, salute,
What's
salute.
happening?
Y'all see it?
What's good?
I thought you was gonna say Trollia.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad. Yo, DSJ, before we get started, bro, I need a huge favor. I just thought about it when I wrapped up the telephone call. I need a huge favor. So September is Life Insurance Awareness Month, right? And for the past few days, I've been writing a script, right? I've been writing a script for a commercial that I'm gonna create, right? Writing for a commercial I'm gonna create to run on Vibes and stuff during the month of September and on Lawrence Tears. But when I was writing the script, I was like, why am I writing a script when I can just write a song? And you know, you ever heard that thing? Wrote a song about it. Want to here it go?
Oh,
you ever heard that? So I'm thinking, yeah. So while I got you here in public, I may as well put you on the spot. Can you help me? Can you be my music? What do you call it when somebody's the chief person in charge of music?
Music
Can you
director
be my music person?
or curator? No,
Is that a music director?
Yeah, it'll be a music director because a curator is more about like a soundtrack or
Okay.
Various artists being pulled. If you're just talking about just a direction for this one specific thing, yeah, it's a director.
Okay. So I want to do a family-friendly jingle. I want to do a family-friendly jingle about protecting your family. And so what I'll do is instead of talking to you about it, I'll text you the thing, and then I'm gonna try to put some stuff together, and then maybe you could tell me. Dang, talk about way to make an entrance. What's
You
good,
know what
brother?
I'm saying? Just Alexa slide himself right into this
No,
conversation.
man. I just had to slide on in. Come
Wow,
across the floor
I
like
see.
JB.
we see that.
I
We
know you done burnt the hole in the floor.
Hey, Morris,
Salute,
they told
salute,
you,
salute.
hey, walk a hole in my Stacey Adams.
yeah, yeah,
Ah.
yeah. Hey,
Mm-mm.
so Soulfinger, I was just asking DSJ. Um, um, so everybody know, man. So not to saturate everybody with work stuff, but so everybody knows that I'm on a path to like doing financial planning, life insurance, wealth management, all that stuff, investing, all that stuff. Everybody know that. So anyway, whatever. But September is Life Insurance Awareness Month. I just asked DSJ to help me create a jingle for a commercial that I'm gonna run on Lawrence Tears and Vibes and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what we were doing before you kicked in the door. It was
Kicked in the door, waving my
Big little
4-4.
4-4.
yeah, before you
Exactly.
Now
yeah, before you
with that beat though, you was kicking in the door, waving that guitar with the Prince emblem on it. Cause
yeah,
man alive, that every time I hear that, that's the first thing I think about. Prince's kiss.
yep, yep. All I want
Mm.
is your extra time.
Well, see, I keep thinking about when I hear the bass line, I start thinking about Thunder Thumb.
Yeah,
And if you don't know who Thunder Thumb is, I'm talking about one half of the Brothers Johnson.
yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Strawberry letter.
Man, what?
Yeah,
Land of Ladies.
yeah, yeah. So
Mm.
DSJ, I'm not to put any. Listen. I know I know you guys are super busy, saving the world and all that stuff, man. But I try not to get in your way or ask y'all for stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all super busy. As a matter of fact, I try to just like clear the runway for y'all to have like a place to do stuff and rock. I feel like I owe it to y'all. You know what I'm saying, to do that. But this commercial thing, I really need your help because I don't want to come out here looking like a fool. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
got you. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I don't want to be singing the hook myself. Buy some life insurance. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no commercials like that, right?
You want to be like my man that did that barbecue joint?
What is it? Yeah.
Well, you
Yeah.
slapped the hell out of his mama.
yeah. I don't want to. Yeah.
That
Oh,
it's another one. It's another one. I'm gonna have to find it.
okay.
It's barbecue. It's a mix of something, but the way my man, first of all, he's singing, he sounds like CeeLo, but he's not. His voice is like CeeLo. I'm not saying he can sing like CeeLo.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send that thing to you.
Okay. Yeah. So I need some help with that, man. So so I have a template that I've been working on for about a week. And so I'm gonna do it in a classic life insurance style commercial, family walking in the park, holding hands, puppies, butterflies, and then the family together without one person. I'm not gonna mention what happens to that. You know how it is. You know what I'm saying? And then I just want a song to go with it. I don't
And
want
then
to
here I
sound like
come. Can I act in the commercial too? And I'll come out. Here comes the troll. Here comes the troll. Here comes the troll. Like Flip Wilson.
only if you have the cane like Sandman.
Well, can I put the cape on DSJ back like Maceo?
Sure, man. Sure, we could do a lot. My bad, y'all.
Dude.
Clearly, my timing is off tonight, man. Clearly. Was Dre?
You
Was
be
good,
hit,
man.
What's
you
going
be
on?
salute DSJ. You be hitting that like the Stone Cold glass getting shattered. You just hit out of nowhere and I pop in. But salute Lee. What up, Soulfinger? What up, Freezy? What up,
Salute,
DSJ?
Salute that
Salute to the
DRE.
chat.
Hey,
How
salute
y'all?
to
What
the
up,
How,
chat
man,
because I
Dre?
sure didn't get a chance to say that to the chat. I just, came
Oh, for
slide
sure,
through the
me
floor on
too.
my knees.
yeah.
James
My
Brown,
bad.
right?
How y'all fellas doing tonight, man?
Good, man.
Man,
Vibing.
You know
it's
what?
a great evening.
Like my pop would say, everything's lovely, man. I can tell anybody if you get a chance to open your eyes, you already won.
Yeah, you already
Right.
won for that day. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Mhm.
So I I ain't gonna lie. I called DSJ because I had a simple question to ask him. Right. My two questions were, why does everybody? Or I don't know if I even got to ask, but why does everybody always put Michael Jackson above Prince? Right. And
Mm.
two is Tank. Why is Tank so overvalued, overrated? Right. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There were some singers when you hear them and you're like, how does this dude get a record deal? Right. And I'm not gonna say Tank is one of them, but the thing but the thing about the Michael Jackson and Prince thing is if you could keep one and the other had to go, clearly the dude that has to go is Michael Jackson, right? Everybody agree, right?
I ain't agreeing with that. Sorry.
Me neither.
What?
No, I ain't agreeing with
Oh, okay. So all right.
that.
So since y'all tripping
You
tonight,
can't.
since y'all bugging out tonight, let me ask a different question. If there is one
Wow.
decade of music that you could throw away, wouldn't it be the 90s? Wouldn't you just throw the whole decade away? I mean,
Hell no.
I can't do
when
that. Not the
the
90s.
Hell no.
the best song of the decade of the 90s is a song called Warm It Up, Chris. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to warm it up, Chris. Y'all remember that?
Oh, that's
Oh,
funny.
You speaking from your perspective, right?
Aisha.
You speaking from your perspective, correct?
It's like
Or
crisscross.
the cult classic T-shirt and my panties on.
But that's a good record though.
Hey, but don't trip. Don't trip. Many of us in our days have had a great experience because of that track.
Hello.
that was the heyday, as
I,
as when we
I,
call it.
Hello. I was hitting
I'm
home
just
runs.
I mean, I was smoking hay in the middle of the barn. Like, why would we throw that
hey
version? Why would
now,
you throw that?
Hello.
Hmm
yeah.
Hello.
I
Do
was,
you want to
I was
ride in
like,
the back seat of my caddy?
hey, I'm just saying
Do or
that
die.
my name around when that other track was on, you used to call me Hammer and Hank.
You don't know?
Right,
I said home runs.
right.
But hold on, Freezy. Just because like Prince was more dynamic than I guess Michael as far as talent doesn't mean he was better.
No, he just better.
Overall.
He just better.
I don't know. That's nah. That's
I
like saying
prefer.
hold on. That's like saying LeBron is better than Michael Jordan, even though because LeBron could do more things.
Yeah.
The thing that makes Michael Jordan the best is because he's just the best. That's it.
Let me. I know hit another song from the 90s. I know I'm about to jump around, right? but I think we just gotta throw it. Listen, man, I think it'd just be easier for us, for everyone, if we just threw the decade of the 90s away, right?
No.
Because
Can't
I
do
listen,
that, please.
I know y'all love the cult classic, He's Mine, he's yours some of the time, but I know y'all remember Moke and Steph, right? I know y'all have them up there with the Supremes and Destiny's Child, right? But the '90s,
Freeze,
bro. We
if
got
you're talking about throwing away the '90s, then you're getting rid of Jeanne.
okay. It's collateral damage.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So the Jodeci going too, right?
Jodeci, we know, yeah, Jodeci be gone.
Collateral damage, bro. We gotta throw the baby out with the
man.
bathwater, bro.
So you saying you willing to
You
give
throwing
up?
Devontae?
Like, come,
You
baby,
willing to give up now?
Are we throwing that away too?
Throwing what away?
That song, come, baby, baby, come. Are we throwing that away now?
That's my choice.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. These are classics, man.
Freezy trying to throw away Boys to Men. That's crazy.
Gone. Boys and Men are gone, bro.
Intro, or like and even like my man, shout out to the voice of truth, Allah Wise. You throwing away Biggie and Pop.
Yep.
Thank you.
You throwing away Mobb Deep.
Yep.
Tony.
Yep.
Nas.
But we are keeping Horace Brown.
Okay, I'll give you that. We can keep Color Me Bad. How about that?
Right. So y'all want to keep the '90s, like DSJ and I talked. DSJ and I spoke about earlier. We really want to keep Alfonso Hunter. You know what I'm saying? We really want to keep Miss Jones.
Hey, I had a time with, hey, you may not like them, but hey, it's some cuts that I bring back great memories and had a good time during that time.
Hey, it's just like like every decade. Some people survive, some people die.
That's why the '90s got to go, bro.
No,
come on.
Freezy would rather keep.
Bad. The '60s was worse. The '50s was crazy. Are you serious?
Freezy would rather keep Orange Juice Jones over anybody in the
Exactly.
Well, listen, I know Orange Juice Jones.
The whole
bad.
M-Town MCA.
and Lee, and listen, and I know Rockwell was bad also.
Man,
sometimes I feel like somebody's watching
me.
Yes. Now to that point, do you think Prince would have done a better job singing background than Michael Jackson did?
Yes.
Oh,
Prince would have turned that into a
come on, man.
Wow.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if one decade got to go, bro, it's got to be the '90s. Because you're not throwing away the '60s. Are you serious? And the '70s might be the best decade of music. Right?
You throw away the '50s, man. How many cats you? Yes, you can. For the simple fact that how many people today, even Generation X, listens to 1950s so-called R&B soul music? Maybe what? If anything,
I can't throw away Chuck Berry.
Nah, but Lee, I'm not.
I'm not saying Chuck Berry would be the one that you would save. You know, you say you saving in timeline. You know, to do in the movies. You can say that one thing. You have to save Chuck Berry.
Can't get rid of Little Richard either.
Nah. What I was gonna say to you guys is you have to have a cutoff at some point, right? And so my cutoff for music is 1960. Anything before 1960, bro, you really can't appreciate it with the ears that your grandma and them used to listen to music, right? Like if you talking about your mom and them and your mom and pop used to listen to, you can kind of do that. But a lot of us didn't sit down and listen to what was popping with our grandparents. You know what I'm saying? And so anything before 1960, I would say it'd be grandfathered in. No pun intended. Right. But
or at least slightly.
At least yeah.
You have to pick and choose on that. But as far as you saying the '90s, Freeze, I'll rock with you, but I'm standing my ground. Nah.
Yeah.
Because you're getting rid of the boom bap. Look, and see, for me, the '90s was really big in hip hop. That was a big.
That was a hip hop era.
Yeah, that was hip hop era. You're getting rid of. I mean, you willing to give up boot camp, the boot camp clip?
I would give
the
up
OGCs.
Yeah, I would give up them and Helter Skelter just to get rid of the butterfly. That's old. Let me see that 2C roll. 2C roll.
That's a matter of opinion, bro. Hey, you live in South Carolina. How dare you?
Freezy giving up Timberland.
Yo, you better hope none of your neighbors watch your thing, because you have to call me to come down there and sit on your front lawn, because they coming for you, bro.
I know. I know. So
Only the 69 boys. I don't know about everybody else. 69 boys definitely will be coming for you.
Come
yeah,
on,
but
man.
they on y'all Mount Rushmore, right? They on Ron from
Nah.
Steelers fans. They on his Mount Rushmore.
Tag
Nah,
team
man.
back again. Check the director. Let's begin. Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
about.
I got a whack one. If you want to hear a whack one, 9.
I know
You know what
Ron
I'm
is
saying?
in the chat flabbergasted.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know
I
Ron.
mean, I
Come on,
just
man.
just think of some stuff, man.
Yo,
So you really you willing to give up Missy Elliott?
for real.
The whole Virginia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we even talked about this album. We talked about Tribe Called Quest. They had two
Come on.
classic albums in the 90s.
Hey, you know what? And Dre, you
De
know
La
what? I want to.
Soul.
Hey,
Yeah.
let me apologize to Dre. Dre, I'm gonna apologize to you about the Tribe Called Quest thing because I went back and listened to the album. Remember the brief discussion we had the other day?
Which one was the
Uh,
better
uh,
album?
yeah,
Hmm.
like ranked a top 3 albums,
Mhm.
and I said Midnight Marauders may not be in the top 2.
Mhm.
It's
You
in the
had to
top 2,
retract.
bro.
Yeah.
Because I went back and listened to Thanks for Coming.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it's not better than
Some things just age better.
it's
Like
not better
when
than the
you
Low End
revisit.
Theory, and it's not better than Midnight Marauders, bro.
Mm.
It's just not. And so I just wanted to apologize to Dre for that because what happened was I was on that kick from the 2016 album, and it
Mhm.
was fresher in my mind,
Mhm.
right? And so when I was like, yo, nah, man, the album, because it's still a good album.
Yeah.
It's just not the Low End Theory, bro. It's not Midnight
Come on, man. Come on.
Marauders,
The
bro.
first one, the very first one,
I bet you
People in
played
Shape of
it.
Travels.
I bet you played it and you got brought
that's the
back to.
best one.
I bet you played it. And you got brought back to a certain place in your
Hmm.
mind, or time and a place where you were at when you probably heard it.
Yeah, and the 2016 album, I felt nostalgic because it came out right after Fife passed away.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like this thing of you having
It's
it just
mourning. It's like you're mourning the artist in a
and
way.
Jarobi was rapping on it.
Right.
Yeah, so now what you got that
Just
kind
my
of
Jero.
yeah
Yeah.
Jarobi. I owe
You-
I
I
and
like.
we
I
say
like.
A
I
I owe
liked.
you and sometimes why.
I was gonna say I like Q-Tip's solo album. I think it came out in the late 2000s or early
Yeah, it did.
2010s.
Yeah,
It did.
One of those years, the album was fire.
yeah.
I actually remember listening to it when it actually came out. Then that made me want to go back and listen to everything Tribe because I knew the singles at that point, but I didn't know everything as far as
Actually,
deep
his
album cuts and everything like that.
well, actually, Dre, Q-Tip first album, his solo album, dropped in '99. So if Freezer
Yeah.
was going to get rid of the '90s, then that would be a casualty too.
Got to go, bro.
See,
Got to go. And sleeper albums from sleeper
Goodbye,
albums.
Brian McKnight.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yes, there was a lot of
that's
sleeper.
what his kids tell him too.
Yeah, goodbye, my love.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can't get rid of the 80s. See, the 80s just have okay, let me just say this just real quick. I'm just gonna say this so that the argument can begin, right? Our era of music is not the best era of music, right? Like the sweet spot for a lot of us is from about 88 to about 97 ish,
yeah,
right?
I give you that. That's the hell of a spot.
And that's a great era of music, right?
Hmm.
But it's not the best in my mind. To me, the best era, that era of music, right? That era of music probably would be a top 15 era of music,
Mm.
right? But there was like other eras of music, I think. And I mentioned it to DSJ earlier. I think the era of 68 to about 74 ish is probably the greatest era of music because unlike 88 through 96 ish, like whenever Player, you remember the group Player?
Mhm.
Hmm.
Remember Player 112 DMX, Rakim's solo album. Right after that, remember Truth Hurts?
Yeah.
Like right at that time.
She was fine too.
Flowetry, you remember Flowetry?
Do I?
Right when they came out, I think music went off a cliff.
When Neo Soul like got phased
I was
out.
I was just about to say.
Thank you, Drake, because that's what happened. They started switching from a whole nother way because, not to cut you off, Freeze, it's also almost like how when you look at the Roots and those hip hop groups of that era or of a period, they were called backpack. That's backpack music, and they were trying to push it out, but it then made its way. And then you have Neo Soul, with Badu and Jill. When you think of Neo Soul, that's who you think of. Badu, Jill,
Angie Scott, maybe a little bit.
Angie Stone.
Angie Stone, not Angie Scott.
Yeah, Angie Stone. But then you had
Yeah,
Music
both
Soul
of them,
Child. That were considered that movement and the way things kind of went.
Y'all don't like Jimmy Cozier?
D'Angelo.
Well, yeah. See, that what happened with D'Angelo having that long span in between. Hurt him, but he's still there. His albums, first albums, are still people bumping those today.
I was gonna say, India, Irie, and Maxwell ruined music, bro.
How so?
It's like as soon as they came out, you remember all them just named, and then they came out like right after that.
I was gonna say it was like a transition from R&B being like focused on a particular sound and it being more pop, like trying to turn things into hits. And if you noticed around that time, like the Britney Spears, the boy bands groups, a lot of those people were
did it again. Oh
yeah, a lot of those groups were using R&B producers.
Yes,
and then they were copying the same sound over and over to get like a hit, instead of like it being more organic and you trying to figure out a niche or something. And I was gonna say, Freezy, like, not to detract from your point, but I think you're trying to say like the late 60s to 70s. It was more like revolutionary where they were creating their own sounds, whereas everything after that was influenced by that particular era, from samples
right
to melodies.
Right.
Like the entire 90s was based off of the boom bap was straight up ripped drums.
Yeah,
right.
They were doing that.
Right.
Freezy, you said from 68 to what? What was the time period?
About 74. But I just wanted to throw in why, just real quick, and then I'll move out of the way. The reason why I say 68 to 74 is because certain genres of music were created and pumped into the mainstream during that era. Like this thing that y'all, it's not a mainstream thing, but Blue Eyed Soul was created during that time.
Well, that's
Funk was taken out of nightclubs and put on records from. And this is the example I gave DSJ. Y'all remember when the Temptations were singing about They Wish It Would Rain? Oh yeah. And that, but when Funk came out, when Funk came, it was like doom 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 doom. Doom, doom.
Papa was a rolling stone.
Doom, doom, doom,
Hit
doom.
that note, boy.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
And hat was his home.
Yeah, man.
And he died. All he was alone.
Yeah, man. See,
I didn't even know DSJ had it like that.
DSJ's an R&B singer.
Look,
R&B superstar.
Yeah.
The only thing, like I said, I just want to be up in the background, just hit the doobie doobie doo.
I sing Trolling B.
Hey, you get me and Sirius Lee back there, shooby doobie doo.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, man. But
I can hold a note down.
But I'm sorry. My bad, Lee.
Oh, you good?
You put him on the spot.
No. I just wanted to add this thing
Hell no.
because I know y'all got an opinion about it, because y'all are music experts when it comes to certain stuff. Like the reason why our conversations are so grand is because y'all are like music historians. So when I say stuff like R&B, I'm sorry, not R&B, but funk, disco, Blue Eyed Soul, were all born from 68 to 74. And so the music coming out of 68 because there are groups that don't get mentioned anymore, like the Fifth Dimension,
Mm-hmm.
what's this? DSJ, who's the dudes that sing Gloria? The Enchantments, right?
Right.
Like singers like The Enchantments, man.
Circle of Friends.
Circle of Friends.
Oh
my
man, I heard
God.
that name.
They were dope. They were dope.
Yeah, man. And even though Minnie Riperton's song music is like 75, 76, 77, 78, or I'm sorry, 75, 76, 77, she got her start in like 68 to 74. Lenny Williams, Tower of Power, the Oakland Stroke,
Mm-hmm.
Flying the Family Stone, Jimi Hendrix, Otis Redding. Yo, man, come on, man.
Can I say something though?
Go ahead, boss. You the man.
This is my point right here. Now that era you're talking about, right? What's the one thing everybody did? Everybody played a role, right?
Right.
It was called a band. You had a band backing you up. You had actual
Yeah.
people playing instruments. You know what I'm saying? The '90s, other than what? What's the
Mint condition.
silk, condition silk, something like that? Yeah, these cats didn't play no instruments.
Cameo.
That's
Cameo
why
notable
Prince
that
is
too.
better than Michael Jackson, bro.
Okay, if you say so,
Yeah.
that's your opinion.
No, I'm just saying, based
Stand on
off
it.
your point, based off the point you made.
That's you giving them. What you giving them is music. What's it called?
Musicality,
No.
musicianship.
Your musicianship over the fact of the product of what he pushes out
The
because
Prince is
he's
a better
done so
singer.
much. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion, bro. I'm neither here nor there when it comes to album because I look at them both the same to some degree. They're both icons.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They were, and also too, they were what do I call this? Contemporaries.
Okay.
Because you know what I'm saying, because of the simple fact that one had his run, the other one came back. The other one had his run, one came back. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But they're
Yeah.
both great for what they've done.
On that, I would just say this: Prince had a little. I mean, Mike was always Mike. You know what I'm saying? But Prince, if you look at each era, Prince has music in each era.
Right.
And Mike to some degree too.
Nike music from the 70s, 60s,
Well,
70s,
60
80s.
when he was when he came off the Jackson 5, little Mike,
But we knew he was the
Don't
star, though.
matter.
yeah, it don't matter. I mean, come on, man. You had
Yeah.
Tito and then the unknown brother, the brother everybody forgot about, Shimon.
Randy.
Jermaine.
Come on.
Oh, Sharon.
Come on. Bro.
You know,
Yeah. The
Just,
one with the
The one
fact
that
that hair
didn't
on the
make
side of
it.
his face.
just real quick to Lee. What separates Prince from Michael Jackson is two things or three things. Prince can play, Michael couldn't,
Mhm.
right? Prince can sing, Mike as a teenager before all the surgeries can sing. And then lyrics. Like one dude said, I was working part-time in a five and dime. My boss was Mr. McGee. He told me several times he didn't like my kind because I was too leisurely. And the other dude is because I'm bad. I'm bad. You know it.
Shimon.
Come on.
But
Cause I'm bad. I'm
hold on,
bad.
free.
You know it.
Hold on, free.
He said
Shimon.
nothing, bro.
I'll give you the same comparison I said earlier. You could
Give me a
say
minute.
you could push it like, oh, he's a one trick pony or what have you, but it's a hell of a trick by being the greatest performer ever. Period.
It is one hell of a trick, though. I ain't gonna lie.
So when we talk about like the greatness aspect, when you have that one trick that can trump basically anything,
Right.
you can't just diminish the greatness because it's just a one trick. Like just because this guy Prince, I love Prince's music, by the way, and my mother would probably smack me upside the head for talking like this. But it's like I love Prince's music. I love his versatility. I love how he changed his sound from era to era.
Era to era.
But it doesn't have the same resonance or impact to me that Mike did. But that's the showmanship.
Ooh.
That's the showmanship aspect. That's the artist aspect.
Well, see, and that's what I was talking about. Because with Mike, it wasn't he. Well, see, Prince put on a show.
Yeah.
However, Prince will put on a show, but you saw more of it. Well, let's put it like this: Mike, because of the way he came from how he started to where he is, you could watch him. Everybody, family, and everybody. Prince, come on. A lot of it was you had this little kid.
Talking about the kid.
Here.
The kid? No, no.
You're not gonna come out. First of all, Cass was trying to figure out. You come out with a trench coat with a one piece and some heels. So,
yeah. Showing all his taco meat.
Yeah.
But he'd be playing your theme song.
That's what I'm saying. But the fact that not everybody was getting into Prince because they love the music, but then it was that whole like, what the hell? But with Mike, you see him like
androgynous thing.
Yeah, they wasn't into that. And then he started wearing the pirate shirts and all like that, Pirates of the Caribbean shirts.
Dressed up, Prince was just like a bullfighter.
Yeah, he come out with the Zorro pants. Yeah. But the thing is, his music was still fire. So that's where, the showmanship. So that's where a lot for some people could go. But if you were to close your eyes and just listen to Prince, Prince was taking you to places.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
And I would put it like this. Nowhere. I mean, and I always look at it, I look at the
we visual creatures, bro. Like if we talking about things that you remember from I guarantee you remember more 90s and 80s Michael Jackson music videos than Prince music videos. Okay. Even if you drop Purple Rain. Like you
wouldn't even have that moment with Janet Jackson, bro.
You can recollect visually from just visually. You remember seeing Mike more. Well, he had the machine behind him, but he also was the machine.
Yeah, he was.
I was saying Mike had a bigger machine.
Yeah.
What kind of machine? Dance machine?
Hey,
nobody can robot. Hey, nobody hit that robot like Mike though. That's who he was.
What?
He was a robot.
What? He pop locked the heck out of that.
And all that. And see, that was the thing. Prince had a taste. You look at Prince. He was bringing you back to some James. Prince was like a cross between some James Brown and some Ric Flair with the high notes and stuff when he was doing his thing out there too. And then when he get the guitar, Prince was,
Prince refined everything of prior eras and just did it at an excellent level. Like he heard. It's like he heard parts of different legends that came before him. He took it and then perfected it. And then it just came out.
I'm not just stealing the music, but also too wrote some meaningful songs.
Of course,
I give him
crazy
meaningful songs.
It was like, okay, so we knew, Ric Flair. I mean, something about Ric Flair. My bad. Rick James. Yeah, Rick James. Rick James let you know that he was a super freak. What he was talking about. Prince was doing that, and he was letting you know it's all right to be freaky, freaky dicky, McNasty with it when he was talking about some stuff, and that was like the difference in the songs. Because Mike didn't have songs like, I mean, come on, man, he's talking about Nikki Nikki, darling Nikki.
Kid, you better not do that song, kid.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Who do you think is more skilled, Steph or Kyrie?
Kyrie.
More skilled.
I don't know. That's tough. Because Steph has handles too now.
He has handles.
He can dance with the ball. He can dance with the ball.
He can do a lot of things, right?
He can do a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
But the trump card is that 3-ball.
Yeah.
And that outweighs every single skill that Kyrie has in terms of finishing at the rim, all his isolation moves, how pretty his game is, how he can make, like all of that stuff gets trumped because of him being the greatest shooter of all time, which is why I'm just like all the things that that Prince does gets trumped because Michael is just the greatest entertainer. Period.
Right, and
Yeah.
this is what it sounds like when doves cry.
And then too, when you talk about those two, Dre, hey,
I
when you talk
knew
about
it.
those, when you talk about those two, Dre, also the fact that Kyrie likes to go flat Earth
That's
fishing.
messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, we could say Prince was eccentric too, but so was MJ. But
Mike,
for
MJ
So
different
was
reasons.
MJ would be
eccentric.
so if
Pause.
MJ was
Pause.
Kyrie, he'd be singing
Pause.
a flat Earth song.
But hey, so but, let me throw this one out there, just a question. So out of the two, seeing how they were getting down and everything, the meet, how they the little bit of the public life they saw, who would you rather live your life by or life as out of the two?
Prince, it's not even
Prince,
close.
Prince, Prince had all the girls, man.
It's not
That's
even
Bruh,
close.
I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. Prince had all the
Prince hitless.
That's what I'm saying.
And,
So I mean, because granted, okay,
and
Mike was
Mike,
the
Mike,
greatest.
Mike was followed by a monkey named Bubbles. Would that tell everybody?
I mean, Mike could have had all the same
Mike,
chicks that
Mike was
that Prince
weird and the
had.
suspect,
My
but
bad,
so what?
Yeah.
Mike could have had the same chicks. He just didn't.
Mike
Well,
had
he had
actresses,
Bubbles and the
Prince had
Elephant Man
musicians.
Bones.
Oh, so he had Brooke Shields too.
But
Mike
I
turned
mean,
down Madonna. Prince wouldn't.
Yeah. Oh, Prince turned something to Madonna. For
Yeah.
sure. But
you notice,
Shout out
notice
to
the
Apollonia,
change.
man. Wherever you
Yeah.
are,
yeah,
I'm
man.
sure you still
Sheila
look
E.
fine.
Yeah, I think it's cut and dried, bro. I think we might be wasting too much time on this topic, man. Prince is way better than Michael Jackson. It's not even close.
I mean, yeah, okay, well,
it's funny how Freezy put it out there like that.
I
you
mean,
know,
but what are your qualifiers? Who's greater or who's better? Like, who can do more
I put
things?
them
Prince
as
can do
one
more
A
things,
B,
He's
one
more
A
versatile,
one.
I guess, if you want to say that.
but greater? No.
That man said, chunchin, day and night, chunchin, day and night,
And you was
That
bouncing
dude
to
said,
it.
and the chair is not my
And
son.
still what?
And you was
And he still
bouncing
would
to
eat.
it, and you was doing the dance
And he
moves
still
to it.
would be to this day.
No, Free. I gotta admit, I gotta
I don't
ask you,
know
though, Freeze.
because Michael
Hey, Freeze,
Jackson also co-wrote "We Are the World." So I mean,
Well,
it's a hard sell. Hard sell.
yeah.
Hey, but Freeze,
Man,
did you
you
do
two, boy,
the
out you
stand
over
on your
there
toes?
conspiring on
No.
taking out Michael Jackson.
Freezy, you didn't do that the stand on your toes as a little Freezy. Talking about Billie
No.
Jean's not my girl. Hee hee.
No, we do
Man,
that.
he had that zipper leather jacket.
This like comparing Superman to Batman or something.
Superman. It's no compare. Superman's an alien.
I
Superman's an
know
alien,
Oh.
bro.
MJ is an alien.
Well,
No,
Black
MJ's a
Dynamite did show
dinosaur.
that.
According to Black Dynamite, yeah.
Black Dynamite did prove that.
Yeah, man.
Because
Yeah, man.
Mike killed Timon.
You said Timon? Yeah, man.
Oh man. But like, are you saying like what like I don't know how you can quantify greatness other than just saying something is greater than the other. Because the way you're quantifying, okay, maybe you're quantifying your greatness in his versatility and the ability to write, create songs, play instruments, sing, be a director, producer, be a writer. Like I understand he is, and he's basically been at the top, basically respectively for all of these traits. But at the same time, it feels like the trump card is that MJ just is the greatest, and we can't even. It's hard to even quantify it, but how he's the greatest, he just is.
I don't understand. The dude said, you got to be starting something. And I was like, yo, I didn't even hear the verse. What was the verse? You think the CD is skipping?
It's hard to get over.
Yeah, it's too low to get under, right?
You stuck in the middle.
Stuck in the middle, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't. This
Freezy, I was born after these records. pop,
Oh,
and I still hit like I was born
That's why you
after.
here.
I'm I was born after these records, and I knew them by the time I was 3 months old.
yeah. Yeah,
Oh God.
this dude had Mindy from the
I was
Facts of Life singing background for him. Y'all know that?
Mm.
Anybody? Y'all remember the show The Facts of Life
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes,
Mindy
sir.
with Tootie,
Mhm.
the
King.
chubby girl? She
The
sung
chunky girl.
background. Yeah, she sung background on Pretty Young Thing.
Wiz asked the question.
Okay, he says if you stuck on a desert island for 2 years and you could only take one of their entire collection, including music videos, and let's add their live performances. Prince, now throw in the ladies. Yes, it's Prince, bro. You ain't listening to no. You're not listening to Ben for 2 years straight.
Come on. Ben's from the 70s, man. Stop it.
Come on, come
Breezy, you listen to
on,
When
bro.
Doves Cry for 30 days, 30 nights.
Yo,
I ain't gonna front. I
so
would. I know I would.
I
no,
would. I'm not
but
gonna.
the
I'm
thing,
not gonna even lie to you.
but
I
the
I'm
would.
thing,
not even gonna lie to you.
I'll be
the
bumping it.
thing to it is when you listen to When Doves Cry, it's not about birds, bro. You gotta listen
Yeah, I
to the
know.
lyrics. Prince is saying something. Like Purple Rain is not just
That
about
album,
purple
yeah.
raindrops,
It's
bro.
not about actual.
Yeah. But Michael Jackson, you don't know. With Michael Jackson, all you hear is you don't even know.
The
Yeah,
king
Mama
of
say
the
Mama
ad
Sa
lib.
Mama Kusa.
The king
yes,
of the ad lib.
yeah, that's it.
See, yeah. I mean, yeah. Mike really inspired cats for ad lib. Look at it today. Skirt, skirt.
You don't know?
I mean, you could talk about
Michael
the
Jackson.
Migos. You could talk
Hey,
about the
what?
Migos, and every time you see Offset, he just like MJ. Like, every single time, he just like MJ.
Bro, I no disrespect to Mike, right? No disrespect to Mike, but I just like my songs. I just like lyrics too, right? I don't want to hear, I don't like listening to stuff like Earth song.
Do it
That's how
again.
the song goes. Earth song. What? Come on, Mike.
Don't disrespect
So,
Invincible like that.
Well, whether you like their music or don't like their music is irrelevant. But one thing I will say is Prince makes better movies.
Yeah. Oh God, you trolling. You trolling because if you talk about Michael Jackson movies, you trolling.
Moonwalker.
That man turned into a supercar.
Yeah.
but you got to give him his props for his cameo in Men in Black.
Trash.
Agent M, you can call me M.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
Greatness is greatness.
Trash.
I will say this though. Mike still
Captain
lives on.
Neo.
Say it again. Say it again.
Captain
Uh,
EO exists in the world.
Oh my God, man.
Were you gonna say Soulfinger?
No, just saying he lives on. His hair, look before when he had the shortcut and all like that, it lived on. Cause look at what's her name, Kim Kardashian's mom got the Michael Jackson haircut.
Oh wow. Wow.
See, now you can't unsee it.
Now you can't unsee that, bro.
Oh,
See now,
Thank you,
like
Soulfinger, for ruining my night, bro.
y'all gonna be in there Google it.
Soulfinger, you absolutely ruined my night, bro. Absolutely.
Hey, I'm just
Absolutely ruined my
so
night.
Freezy, when did you learn you hated Michael Jackson? Because
I don't hate Mike. I don't hate Mike. I just think Mike is very hyped. Let me put it that way. What if Michael
What did you feel
Jackson-
like that in the moment, like as it was happening,
Yeah.
or damn,
Yeah, I felt
man,
like
I
that.
can't argue that.
Yeah, now I felt like that in a moment because I appreciate all music. Like people that like Michael Jackson only like Mike. They don't like nothing else. Basically,
Mhm.
it's like Beyonce. It's like the Beyonce hive. The people that like Beyonce, they can't listen to another person in that lane, or they feel like they're selling out Beyonce.
When they will fight you over
and they
something.
will fight you over it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like with me, I can listen to Prince and Michael Jackson and hip hop and R&B and soul, but the Michael Jackson maniacs, bro. Like if you notice, like ask yourself, when have you ever seen an opening act for Michael Jackson? Who opens
The
for
Jackson
Michael Jackson?
5, Jermaine and Tito.
Basically, and Reby.
The three
Maybe
T's.
Janet. That's
The
Yeah.
three
about it.
T's.
But
Those
maybe
are
that's
T3,
not Michael.
T3, that's better.
Maybe that's not Michael. Maybe that's his father's doing.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
his father's not cutting in nobody.
right.
Hey, that belt action was vicious.
Vicious. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like the thing is with Mike is so all encompassing, bro. You can't really listen to anything else. Even the people that try to get in that Michael Jackson lane look like fake Michael Jacksons. Y'all remember Jermaine Stewart?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we don't have to take our clothes off. We don't have to take our clothes off.
To have a
Yeah,
good time.
he looked like a fake Michael Jackson, bro.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest
Yeah.
in peace.
Was it the Jerry curl?
Yo, no, it wasn't.
No,
It
he
was
had
just,
braids.
Oh yeah.
it was everybody in that Mike lane. Like y'all remember the song Mama used to say, the dude from England. My mama used to say, take your
Take
time,
your
young
time,
man. Yeah, yo, dudes can't survive in
Junior.
that Mike lane.
Come on,
Yeah,
Junior.
yeah. Y'all remember the who do you love? All
Bernard
you for
Wright.
sure. Y'all remember that? You can't
Yeah,
survive in
Bernard
that
Wright.
Michael Jackson lane, bro.
That's 80s too. That was big. A lot of cats were doing that in the 80s, trying to come out in that lane like that. It was
Yeah,
hard. And
yeah.
But they
and
saw it because Mike was. I mean, but if you look around in today's landscape of music, if it's viewed as profitable, who else but to copy the most profitable? Like
I mean,
record
impersonation
labels
is
will straight up tell you to do this and look
Mhm.
like this because we want to recoup what we invested in.
But see, and Dre, and see, since you, and no disrespect, I respect you, bro. I respect. But just because of like the Jackson lane you're in, it wasn't even. There was so many other people that came out during that time. Just so like, yeah, I remember Soul Thing. You remember that song, So Fine? Ooh,
so
so fine, so fine.
fine.
Blow
You
your mind.
blow my mind.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, dudes like that can't even. And then there were other people that came out that was solo, that were black, around the same age, solo acts that had good music. Dudes like Freddie Jackson in a totally different lane and could succeed. But guys like that don't get appreciated because he's not Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
See, the thing with Freddie though, the thing with Freddie was that whole Luther thing. That was that was
Yeah.
like and then too they were strictly R&B ballads. They was
Yeah.
using you telling me you are my lady.
Yeah.
But why would you be doing ballads in the Prince era when he was doing the ballads the best?
But see, you had guys like that. But Prince was all around. He did different. He
Yeah, I
did
mean
everything.
he had different. He had up tempo.
So
He had
he had up tempo. I mean, he even
mellow.
did. I mean,
Tempo.
he even went pop. Even
Yeah.
Prince had stuff to be considered pop.
Yeah. Pop life is pop.
Rock and
Pop,
roll.
Yeah.
Rock and roll, Raspberry Beret,
Yeah, man. So there
Starfish and
was
Coffee.
Prince, yeah, because Prince is a pop artist. There's just no mistaking that one. He covers all genres,
all
R&B,
genres,
funk.
bro.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a pop artist and a half.
Have you ever heard
as
of Michael
opposed-
Jackson Slow Jam?
If you want to
Well,
count
he
Human
did Lady.
Nature,
Human Nature and Lady.
Now, human nature got too many beats per minute in it.
Well, but then too, he also did on his last album though. He did
Invincible.
Invincible. Yeah,
He did a bunch of slow songs.
he did some stuff in there. And that one changed.
I didn't buy that one. I heard that's the one I heard was not as great as the other albums.
That was a good album to me.
That was a good album.
it was all right. I think it's just a different sound.
It was more like a sound like
Rodney
he felt like
Jerkins.
it was more like a sound that he admired around that time, and he wanted to do it, but he didn't. I guess maybe have the autonomy to put out whatever he wanted to put out. Like
Okay.
record labels told him, "Yo, we need what sells and up tempo, mic dancing." being a showman sells, so you got to do this, and they made him do that for like 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, he came out. Invincible was a whole different sound because
He was definitely in his like
he was
R&B bag.
yeah, he was in his R&B bag. That's that. If you hadn't listened to it, check it out. Seriously,
Yeah, it was
Okay.
good.
that was that one. I had to give. I mean,
You give me
Butterflies,
butterflies. Yep.
man, because the way he sang it
He couldn't have
made
wrote that
me.
song though.
No,
He couldn't
no,
have wrote,
but
but somebody had to do
no,
that song for him.
that's
That
the
ain't Mike.
The Flority did. They wrote that. Martin,
Oh,
they
okay,
did
yeah,
it.
that's
That's
right.
their
That's
song.
right.
However, Marsha sing the hell out of it. They sing the hell out of that. They do that. But if you hear Mike on it, you like, oh my damn. It took me a while because I was like, which one verse I like better?
Right.
Yeah.
And I love
Now
Mr.
the
Flority,
question,
but Mike killed it.
now the question I pose in terms of that is, do you think
Break
that
of
the
Dawn,
album
that's
wasn't
another
as
one.
well received because of the fact that the direction was different in terms of the producers?
Oh
Because
yeah.
this was
Oh
more
yeah.
Rodney Jerkins
Right. Yeah,
involved
Dark
in
Child. Yeah.
influence as
No.
opposed to
That
like
was because it was. I mean, not to cut you off, DJ, but yeah, that's. I'm just. You need to explain that, man. It's because he changed direction on that. Because I mean, listen to Break of Dawn. That was one of my favorite cuts on that album too. Break of Dawn. You listening to him? You like, wait, hold on. What Mike talking about doing? What?
that. Yeah,
I
heaven can
personally
wait.
think
Yeah,
Heaven can
that
wait.
he just
Yeah.
admired Prince. I think he admired Prince and wanted to do something along the lines of what Prince did.
That Invincible, like I said, it was a better album than they tried to make it seem.
But
Way better.
like Quincy was trying to make Prince do a lot of the same stuff Mike was doing.
Yeah, Prince ain't having it, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't at all.
Prince ain't having it. Because Prince was supposed to be on Bad. People don't know that. Prince and Michael Jackson and everybody tell that story about Bad. Like
Prince is saying, "Who I ain't singing no whose but your butt is mine.
your
Whose
butt is
butt?
mine. Yeah, you ain't singing. Prince said, you ain't singing that to me.
hmm
Prince, when Mike say, your butt is mine.
I
Prince
don't
like,
even
hey
know
man,
what
who you
that
talking to?
means. Like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, hey man. Hey.
Is that some like old colloquialism, old phrasing like that?
Yeah, I mean,
Because I've
like I'm
literally never heard anyone say that before or after that song.
Yeah.
it just, I
well,
mean,
no,
at
no,
the
but
time of
that's the equivalent of I'm a you know what I'm saying like meet me
Like context
outside. You know what I'm
clues, yeah,
saying pull up
context
and
yeah,
all
clues.
that.
so I'm saying,
I'm
yeah, I'm gonna
saying, I'm
bust
saying,
your ass.
I'm saying
Yeah.
context clues tells me what it means, but I've never heard that actual "your butt is mine" as a phrase.
Right.
I've never heard someone actually say that unless they were referencing that record.
Yeah, yeah. And Corey Lee, listen, the thing about it is this, right? The dude never pronounces his words until he said, your butt is mine. And you knew exactly what he was saying.
Stop it.
Prince is the GOAT, bro. That's why Prince is the GOAT.
But anytime like a pop artist goes into an R&B lane, it's never really received that well, even if it might be good work. Because you guys may never ever care to listen to like Justin Bieber or something like that. But his best like piece of work was Journals, and that was actually like
I've heard that. I
real
heard people say.
R&B, and it actually sounded good. And I don't actually care for Justin Bieber, but
Okay.
he was a pop artist, and then he went into an R&B lane, and it didn't do well commercially, but to people who actually enjoy music, it sounded great. But he was
Yeah,
signed. He was
his core
signed to an
audience
R&B
by
lane.
it.
Yeah,
His core audience.
but like an actual R&B from an R&B perspective, he was signed to an R&B label. I don't.
Well,
Was it
it's like
Wu-Tang?
Pink. It's like Pink. Pink started out. People were going crazy over Pink. All she gotta say, man, she just doing it. Just get an album out. She you don't see. She don't
L.A.
switch
Reid
herself.
made her do that.
Yeah, I said you about to hear her switch, and the second, and she did that first album, and everything else been the way she is. She's been popped the whole time, and
Shout
people were
out
like
to
jumping up.
Fergie. Same
Mm.
thing.
Yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna Fergalicious
Except on
is
the
my joint, though.
except in the All Star game,
Oh
Lord,
yeah,
you could have
shit.
kept
But
that
yeah,
one.
she should have never tried to do what she did on that boy. I was like, oof.
Yeah. Terrible. Because her voice ain't strong enough for one to be doing stuff like that, to be switching up. But yeah, so now that we settled the Michael Jackson thing, if one of them got to go, it's Michael Jackson. So now that we put that to bed, right? Because the dude said, your butt is mine. Okay. That solved it all right there. Right.
And then Prince wore chaps. I don't know. I'm confused now.
He wore
I'm
assless
confused.
chaps, man.
Yes. Yes.
He did a and see a lot of cats back then. And you know what's crazy is cats were afraid to admit that they liked Prince because of stuff he wore because they didn't want to be looking like they were playing that they were on the other playing for a squad or they were out there like that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? A lot
But
of
it's
that.
hard. It's hard because even though Prince was dressed up like a girl, he always had the baddest girls.
Or seeing that was the thing. And I'm just saying from my days of being my younger days. Hey man, Prince tracks came through in the clutch.
Yeah. Yeah. Adore, bro.
Adore,
Adore
man.
might be the greatest song he ever
Yes,
done, in my opinion.
Adore.
Because it sounds like I think I was telling. Was it Soulfinger? Soulfinger? Was it
Yeah,
me?
you talked
I
about it.
think
We talked about that. Yep.
it was Adore. Sounds like the song that they created when they was about to leave and go home for the night, right? Like they say they were doing Bat Dance. They finally wrapped up Bat Dance, right? And they were like, okay, we got Bat Dance out of the way. And I know it's the wrong album, but just say they got Bat Dance out of the way. And it was like Prince was like, man, just one more. Let's just do one more before we go home. And they did Adore, and it wound up being a smash, right? Because it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Rick James did it when Rick James did his album, um the album that came out in 80. The one that MC Hammer took for Can't Touch This.
Oh yeah, it's a Super Freak.
Super Freak. Yeah, the record label was like, yo, you ain't got no radio song on here. And Rick James and then went in the afternoon and did Super Freak in like 8 hours and came back with Super Freak.
Well, I mean, another one, and this is not and Prince. I mean, he sings it, but it was really he wrote it for somebody else.
Right.
Nothing Compares to You by Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he
Oh,
sings
man.
it. Then he comes back and sings it. You like, well, damn.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Prince is the Prince. Yo, you know he did I Feel For You with Stevie Wonder, right? For Shaka Khan. People don't know that. Like Prince wrote I Feel For You in 1980, didn't put it out. I think he might have put it out. I think he might. I can't remember if he put it out or not. But he did I Feel For You, and then he got Stevie Wonder to help him with it to update it, right? And then if y'all don't remember I Feel For You, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know Stevie Wonder definitely wrote that one.
That's man.
The harmonica. The harmonica.
The harmonica, yep.
No, y'all missed it. I caught it.
DSJ being funny.
DSJ, you a fool. You are a fool.
Yeah, man.
Man, look, man. Go drink some water, DSJ.
Oh, man. So he definitely wrote that.
Yeah.
Boy, he was a fool. That's funny. It's wrong, but it's funny as hell.
Dang, man, I'm hungry. I need to get me a number 6 or something, man. I need me a
Grimes on rye.
Need me a Grimes on pumpernickel. See,
You want to?
hey, I'll be back, y'all.
Spicy mango.
Man said Grimes. All right, outside of R&B, like who do you think? Because I'm gonna be real. I used to listen to a lot of other like alternative rock. I would like who you think besides in all encompassing in all the music, who you think is like one of the greatest writers ever?
You seriously asking me that question?
Yeah.
Donny Hathaway.
Donny Ooh, that's damn, that's tough. Well, who you got, Sophie?
I don't even want to follow behind hot damn C Lee. See, that's why sometimes C Lee, I don't like you, man. You gonna come out with something like that, man. I thought we was cool. You gonna come off the top rope with 2 elbows. Enemy.
And man said Donny Hathaway. How can you even pivot around that?
That's what I'm saying.
You my man.
You could do it by saying Quincy Jones.
Well, yeah, you can say Quincy. Yeah. He just knocked me off. He just caught me off guard coming swinging. I mean, he just came right on off of Donny Hathaway. I was like, well, damn, he slid that out so easy. That's why he's seriously. So yeah, you
You
got
you can say Chuck Berry.
You crazy.
Quincy.
Smokey.
Yeah. No,
As
because
far as
Yeah,
writing.
writing. I had to go with
Smokey,
Quincy.
yeah, Smokey.
Smokey. Well, it's Smokey around a lot, but I mean, you gotta look at Quincy though. Good lord.
Mm. I, well, I was
And
gonna
and
say
and then we could even throw in. I mean, look,
I'm
it's a lot
throwing
of
Bob
stuff.
Marley,
Yeah.
even
I
though
mean,
some of his stuff was written by other people. But
you could even. I mean, then you can go back and throw Prince because he's done a lot for a lot of people as well.
yeah, I
Oh,
was
I
gonna.
got one
Yeah, go
thing to
ahead.
say, and I'm like, I had a floor. Every time I think Quincy Jones, I think of Bossa Nova. And if y'all don't know what Bossa Nova is, go ask um what's my man?
Yeah, Soul Bossa Nova.
uh,
Yeah,
Austin Powers.
Hmm.
Damn.
See, now when you say Austin Powers, I start thinking about Burt Bacharach.
Damn, it's Austin. Now you're bringing me like to early 2000 parts of my brain when I was a child.
What about what about JJ
That was the
Icefish?
'60s.
Ah, JJ Ice JJ Fish. yeah,
Ice JJ Fish. You know what I mean? You got a fish up in there somewhere and some
yeah,
J's.
yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, was it
So you listen to rock also?
a little bit?
Yeah, I gotta. So okay, I just want to just throw this out there. Like one of my favorite groups to listen to is a group called Nine Inch Nails, and every time I say that, people are like who?
I know
Them.
who that is. But
Yeah.
that's some creepy music for you.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, but they have this song. Cause they have this one song, which is my favorite by them. Is the hand that feeds? Like don't bite the hand that feeds you.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Also, there's a slash song that was on the Triple X soundtrack called Bodies with the whisper. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Hit
Let
the
the bodies
floor.
hit the
Yeah.
floor,
yeah.
and then everything, and then all hell just break loose.
I'm a
You know?
I'm a Radiohead guy.
Really?
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Pyramid Song, a few others. But it's you have to be in the right particular mood
Yeah.
for it because I can't just throw it
I
on.
gotta be in the gym.
Yeah,
I gotta be in the gym to listen to Nine Inch Nails, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I like Guns N' Roses, right? They to me, Guns N' Roses' first album. I don't know which album I like better from that time frame, that or New Edition's album. I constantly go back and forth. Like which
Oh, you're a
album?
Jersey dude. You
Yeah,
are a Jersey dude.
yeah, man. I can't help it,
so you
bro.
should like Bruce Springsteen.
No, John Cougar, John Cougar, maybe.
Bon Jovi.
Yeah,
Mellencamp. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
John
go
Cougar.
back a little further
He
because
that dude.
I like Led Zeppelin and
Yeah, I like Led Zeppelin too.
Leonard Skinner,
Cashmere, bro. Yo,
Grape,
Cashmere is that joint, bro.
I
Grapefruit
think my
Dead.
problem is I like a lot of the melodic rock. So I like the soft rock, Ambrosia, Player,
Christopher
Player.
Cross,
Because when you
um,
get down to it, there's a lot of overlap with actual
Chicago.
rhythm and blues. So
Journey.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Even
and
now,
then
like I like One Republic. Um, so
Yeah, that's why you got to throw the '90s out the window, bro.
I was listening to Corn as a
Okay,
kid. So
we're gonna
No,
let you keep on going. We're gonna let you keep going with that, Free.
Because
man,
Nineties,
the
nineties
'90s
band.
were dominated by the '90s was no lie the '90s were dominated by R&B, and I hate to throw R&B under the bus, but that's why the '90s got to go, bro. And I love
the '90s
R&B.
got to go because they
Mary
didn't
J
put their
gotta go,
like I
Freezy.
said.
Gone,
She ain't gone. She ride with me. Mm-mm.
No,
you know,
like I
we could
said, the
get rid of the
nineties.
2010s if you want
Horrible
to get rid of
person,
Yeah,
something.
horrible person. But R. Kelly's music gotta go too. Horrible person. But
gone,
yeah.
bro.
Mm-mm.
Come on, man.
And we'll put that there. Yeah, and the coolest. I gotta shout out the coolest on that because Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's one of my groups. And I that Blood Sugar Sex Magic. If you hadn't listened to it, you need to. You late to the party. You need to get up on
Yep.
that and Californication.
Hey, the bass guitar on those albums is whoever playing the bass for them is
Talking about Flea.
Flea,
whoever it is, bro. I don't know, but whoever it is, bro, he be
this
getting it
guy
off,
with the
bro.
short hair.
Yes, Flea.
I'll be right back.
Flea was on it. But no, like I said, the '90s is one of my favorite eras. I mean, not the whole '90s, because then we started changing up with the finger snap and all that. That's when hip hop started for me. For hip hop was going taking a downturn, but overall
Finger
mainstream
snap. You talking about snap music like Atlanta?
hmm
That
Yeah,
was
they
around. That
started
was
getting
around
it.
like 06, 05,
Well, it's
07.
because it started bleeding. Well, it started going to the remixes. Puffy wanted to remix everything. Remix, and there's all this remix, and he was
Uh,
taking
it's
those.
it's it's worse now. I'll let
Yeah,
you know now.
get rid of 2010. I'm cool with that. You can slide that one off the map.
No.
It was a decent R. It was some, you had to go and see. Like I said, when
You
you
have
talking
to
about,
go. You gotta look
you
for
got
it
to go
because if you know
look.
what you, because once you know what you're looking for,
You were in there. You could find, but for me, it was hard for me to find. Like when hip hop was, I was like, oh, it was rough
Nah, man, you got to
because I
get
had to
rid
go
of the
sit there.
'90s, bro. You got to get rid of Brownstone. I'm sorry.
See now, Freezy
Nah,
trolling now.
hell
Now he
no.
trolling. Freezy trolling on that one.
Yeah, you
Come
gotta.
on, bro. Come on. Yeah.
you
That
about to make Lee.
man,
You about to make Lee start cursing in here, man.
Well, if we did get rid of
and I've been
Brownstone, then we
very
would get rid
good
of Tory
too.
Lanez because ain't his biggest hit off that sample.
Mm.
If you
Yeah.
love me,
Oh,
Say it.
say it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
you ain't
worse
gonna be
now
you ain't gonna
because
be
that cause
singing now.
it's worse now because like rap artists or like producers or even if you like make R&B now, you actually sampling like mid 2000s records.
Well, and that's what they're doing. They're going back to that. They're trying to sample those albums and trying to make a hit over it.
Yeah.
You know,
See,
it's not a lot of
you gotta keep
originality.
the '80s, bro. So for,
shoot, some of
just real
that.
quick, not to cut nobody up, but for those songs that y'all really loved in the '80s, in the '90s, I loved a lot of them too. But a lot of them are samples of songs from the '80s, right? Baby, yeah,
But I would
all I
say,
need is one. That's the barge, bro.
Yeah, it's the barge. Yeah, yeah.
but like
Hmm.
around, I want to say in the 80s they took tons of cues from the 70s and 60s, tons of cues.
Each era takes from another era to bring come forward to make that sound somewhat. I would say,
And technology is the reason why sampling took off in
That's
the
why
90s
yeah.
I
anyway.
was just about to say, I was just about to agree with y'all, disagree with y'all. Soulfinger, you're probably when I say this, you might be on my side with this, right? And because listen, I know you know more about music than I do. Listen, I concede, you know more about music than I do, right? But what I'm saying
Mm,
is in the '70s there was like all these different veins of music,
music.
but
Yeah,
the
yeah.
radio only played certain types of music in the '70s. In the '80s, when you had diversification of radio and improved technology, the '80s exploded, bro. Right? Like, because think
It
about
did.
this.
It did.
In
The
the
British
seven,
invasion.
yeah, in the '70s, you had a soft rock channel and a pop channel, right?
Hmm
And a risky
Exactly.
DJ would maybe try to slip a disco song in there if it was a disco rock
Hit.
esque song, right? But in the '80s, you had rap stations, country stations, R&B stations, the explosion of the diversification of radio. You know what I'm saying? And then when once you knew that you could get joints on the radio, everybody just all the music just dispersed and went in a million different directions. For instance, there are people that we don't even, bro. Like, how often do we mention M to Me
Mm.
for one song?
Mm.
We mention M to Me for one song, right?
Yeah, you, me, and he,
Juicy.
Yes, sir.
or Juicy,
But
or you, me, and he. It's really two.
no. I'm talking about what I was see
What's
that
that
soul finger.
famous for?
That's why you and I are on the same page, soul finger. Because I was gonna say people now remember M to Me because of Juicy and Biggie wearing that tight yellow jersey. But the
Hmm
thing about M to Me is they had a bunch of songs,
hmm
including You, Me, and He, right? And so
Mhm.
and not only that, but the early '80s exploded with another genre of music. For those that don't remember, freestyle is its own lane of music that people rarely even talk about.
Yeah,
Like
I mean, it was
how
a certain group.
yeah, how often do y'all talk about freestyle? Really, freestyle music?
Not really, not a lot. Because I
Only when
was.
we're
It
talking
took me a
about battle
while.
rap.
Only.
Wow.
Only when
Ladies
we
and
talk about
gentlemen,
rap.
Trulio. Come on, take her on a fantastic voyage. Ladies and gentlemen, Trulio is in the building. Or Trollio.
Mm.
Trolio.
Trollio is in the building. Troll Heat is in the building. But
The
yeah.
troll MC.
Well, you know me, I'm under the
Troll
Graffiti
Daddy
Bridge.
Kane.
Troll Daddy Kane is in the building. But
All that under
y'all
the
remember
Graffiti Bridge.
y'all don't remember the radio used to play Shannon, Patrice
Shannon, let the
Rustin,
Let the
music
music
play.
and all of
play.
them,
Mm.
and then freestyle came out of disco.
Mhm.
Like freestyle and techno came out of disco, right? And then
Mhm.
what happened was all of a sudden you start getting your Lisa and Cult Jams, right?
Stevie
Your
B,
Stephans, your Madonnas,
Yeah.
all of them.
House
And
music,
Shannon.
house music in
Expose.
general.
yeah, house music, yeah, house music too, yeah. That's why you can't get rid of. That's why you got to get rid of the '90s because the '90s ain't brought nothing to the table.
2010s
What
ain't
Wow.
brought nothing
what
to the
music was
table.
born in the '90s aside R. Kelly?
Jodeci, Boys to
No.
Men.
I'm talking about what type of music, like what genre, what type of music
But
was born in the '90s?
Freezy, the '90s helped make hip hop the most versatile genre. Period.
Yeah.
Actually, I tell you what was born out of the '90s: alternative rock, alternative.
Yeah.
So Nirvana's
Mm.
Alternative rock and neo
Soundgarden.
and neo soul.
But like at the time, Freezy,
Oh, okay, yeah.
at the time, Freezy for hip hop in the '90s,
That was the
they
biggest
weren't
era. That was the
they
biggest era.
weren't they weren't considering like the the different regional sounds and changes in hip hop. They weren't considering it a different genre. They were just saying, "Oh, it's just rap. It's just hip hop." But when you get down to the nitty gritty, it kind of planted the seeds of how there's just different versions of hip hop, like how versatile hip hop is at its base form. It is the most versatile genre, like bar none
Hmm.
of anything out.
Me and
And the
DSJ
seed
disagree with you.
and Freezy, and the seeds were sown from the '90s. As far as regionalism,
No, I'm just gonna say DSJ and myself would disagree with you because DSJ and myself had the conversation right before we jumped on about how it's R&B, right? Because R&B is like the bread or the base for everything, including hip hop. And I will venture to say that hip hop would have died if it were not for the hip hop and R&B fusion.
but the thing in my mind, for it to be R&B, you need to be able to sing, right?
No,
For the most part,
You
or
just
be
need
kinda,
melody.
melodic,
kinda,
or
yeah,
be melodic,
yeah,
right?
Or had one hell of a production crew.
oh yeah.
The mere fact that you don't have to do that to be in hip hop allows, for better or worse, an easier barrier of entry, which
Okay.
allows more people into it to put their own experiences,
And
takes,
water
and
it down.
flows.
Yeah,
Well,
Well, it could
see,
be watered down in that process, but
yeah.
if you know what you're looking for, you'll find
well,
a completely new experience every single
well,
time.
I would say this here because there was a point in time, and it was like in the mid to late '80s where hip hop almost murdered. And what I mean by that, they had everybody wanted to rap in the jingle. You had the old lady rapping at Wendy's about burgers. They rapping about milk. They're rapping about the sneakers. They just rapping the rap, and it was bad just to make a buck because they got a hold of it and tried to really commercialize it and
Then
almost
Rakim,
killed it.
then Rakim came along.
And yeah, and then Rakim came, and things started changing. And then when the '90s rolled in, and we talking about in the '90s, just in just take 1990 for instance, how things changed in that sound. How things were coming along, and we talking about just in 19
Freeze. I mean, I'm saying like, hold on. There was horrorcore, there was hardcore, there was gangster, there was G funk, there was boom
Mhm.
bap. Like, it wasn't just this.
But,
Even
but
though at the time, like I never experienced it, but just from the outside perspective looking in, it seemed like like hip hop was just lumped in, mostly because it was probably a black thing. Like everybody was just lumped in together.
Yeah,
But
right now.
Hmm.
You had different
aka
But-
black music.
yeah, but
AKA black music.
music.
but
yeah.
when you went to the Source Awards and Andre 3000 was talking about the South got something to say, and everybody, and then the regions are like all confused and split up and like not trying to sound like each other.
Mhm.
Then you got Big coming out of nowhere dropping "I'm Going Back to Cali" on a G Funk beat.
But again, I'll throw this out here, Dre. The one person that we talked about before, and saying he did a lot with less. The man is, you gotta, and it even did a documentary on it, but you gotta credit him in a way. He helped save hip hop because they were trying to put hip hop away, rap, whatever you want to call it, rap, hip hop. And that's Uncle Luke with that band
Uncle
in the
Luke,
USA.
Uncle Luke, yep.
Uncle Luke is really one of the person that saved it by going to court and fighting for
From
everything.
censorship.
Yeah,
From censorship.
NWA as well. I was gonna say, and there was music like Heavy D, even though Heavy D was like a merger of R&B
Yep.
and hip hop.
Yep.
that was a good blend. He was a good blend of that.
But Dre, the point that I was getting at though
Yeah,
is this though. Not that I'm always trying to be counter. I'm not always trying to be counter. What I'm saying is with hip hop is there are only so many Ice Cubes and Snoops and Tupacs that you could put into the marketplace, bro. There are only so many Q-tips, A Tribe Called Quest that you could flood the market with before people just get tired of the same thing, bro.
But then
All
there's
around
a,
the world,
a Dungeon Family, then there's
same
a
song.
and everybody sounds different between each group, and there's like a dozen.
But
of
you
them.
know why they sounded different though? Because they had an R&B soul tinge to them, right? So
Definitely sampled a lot of R&B.
like when you think about the two biggest songs Outkast ever put out, tell me they don't sound like R&B. The two biggest songs Outkast
Miss Jackson?
ever put out. No, Miss Jackson.
Hey y'all.
Yeah, hey y'all. What does hey y'all sound like to you?
Yeah,
It got
Sound like
singing
a
in it,
pop
right?
song.
What does I Like the Way You Move sound like?
That's R&B.
I mean, but
yeah.
it was they had an R&B singer on it.
Yeah, but the point.
But see, that was more Sleepy Brown than it was. That was yeah, because you did have him singing the hook with Sleepy Brown up on there. When
Yeah,
they
Hip hop
changed
just
it.
doesn't exist without R&B
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
look at the fact that again, even the most sampled artists are James Brown and Isaac Hayes,
Yeah.
who are R&B acts.
R&B acts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is hip hop came out at a time where there was nothing like it, right? There was legit nobody doing street reggaeton on sampled soul records, right? That's basically what rap is. It's the nobody was chanting on records in the cities. Nobody was doing that, right? So it's different, right? And disco is the same thing. Disco came out. Nobody had a genre of music with a ghost note in it. All you had to do was just put a ghost note in your joint, and it'd be when people expected the note go away, and then it sped up so much you just got to dance to it, right? So that's disco, right? But then once we flooded the market with once NWA took over the joint, that was it. You could only go so far after that, bro. That's why the 90s is full of West Coast and East Coast or else. What other genre of music basically says you only get our music from these two areas, right? Everybody else's talent is talent, right? Like if you could rap your behind off and you were from Iowa, people wouldn't listen to you because you were from Iowa.
but that was part of the record industry.
Yeah, that's on the record.
That
And
was
I
that was
agree.
part of the culture, right? That's
I
part
have
of
to
the
agree with the
culture.
record because the
But
record industry.
Freezy, but put it this way. Say hip hop popped and blew up in the South first and became a popular act out of the South first. The way it would sound as far as its infantile stages, and it would have to grow from somewhere. And it would probably you would have more guys sounding like like Pimp C or something, hypothetically speaking,
Right.
or sounding like 8 Ball and MJG instead of having to pander and sound like a boom bap artist. It's like Chicago rappers had, if they were to get on, they had to sound like guys from the East Coast,
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is
and they
because
weren't nowhere in the East Coast. My fault. My fault.
Oh no,
So
no, no, no. Like you were saying, with everything coming out of down south, the cats were rapping down south for a minute. It was just that you had to either go to New York, try to get put on, or you had to try to go back to Cali. So when Luke came out on the scene with his sound and everything, that Miami sound, the booming bass, they just opened it up for everything down south. So in Texas, because I mean, nobody was, you had to go to either one of these coasts to get put on. And like you said, the record industry is like, no, you don't sound like Rakim or KRS One or Easy E or Dub C or whoever, Ice Cube. You don't sound like that. So it was hard for them to break in. So a lot of cats was doing the independent thing, had to sell out the trunk of their car, like Too Short did.
yeah, I was gonna say, but as an infantile stage,
Yeah, and
the
Infantile, yeah.
that hip hop was being preyed upon by executives to make a
Oh,
dollar.
big time, big time.
First and foremost, as a new entity, especially being predominantly black, it was being preyed upon. So, like there was no like, if you were something that came out and there was no base or grounds for it being popular, they were not going to push it. Like you had to come out with a boom bap record because the record execs at Def Jam were like, this sells. We know it sells. We have the recipe. Just do it.
Yeah,
Don't
that
be
was the
yourself.
soundtrack to the inner city. Yeah.
Don't be yourself. And to be absolutely honest, Soul Finger, a lot of your tastes, the things that you liked out of the '90s, was probably by force, not choice. There was the
Yeah,
only thing
no,
out.
that was all the thing out. Yeah, you had cats because when they changed the style, they were like, wait a minute, that don't sound like what you used to. But cats were changing the style once they got themselves. They were able to get into the industry and be able to take more charge of their
I was
sound.
gonna give you an example, Freezy. When we mentioned like Corrupt could have been bigger, Corrupt is from Philly,
Yeah,
but he had to change his sound when he went to the West Coast because he was never going to get a chance rapping like the East Coast dude
Yeah. Yeah. Corrupt
over
moved
there.
with, but Corrupt moved with his stepfather out to the West Coast
Yeah.
when he was like 14, 15 years old. So
Well,
there was like this. But the thing about the big label thing is partly, but hip hop had to be signed to small labels first. Like the first major hip hop label was a label called Pop Art out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. New York rappers had to sign in Philadelphia, right? Pop Art is out of Philly, and y'all know Pop Art with Cool C and Steady B and all of them,
EST, yeah,
right?
3 times dope and
Three
all
times,
that.
but that was before them, right? I'm talking about Roxanne Shante, Sparky D, all the female. Listen, there was an era in hip hop where the best rappers in the game were little girls. People don't even remember that. That's how Supernature was born,
but they all
right?
sounded the same, Freezy.
I mean, because they came from the same place, right? But ultimately, what I'm saying though is with the talent pool in other genres of music, if you are talented, they don't care where you from. If you talented, they gonna showcase you, right? If you from Detroit and then you part of the Motown sound, that's only a plus. It's not a prerequisite, right?
Yeah,
But in rap, people forget in rap there was dudes down south rapping in Atlanta before Dallas Austin put what's the name them on? Aisha. Yeah, I know who I'm talking about.
ABC.
ABC. Yeah. Yeah. People don't remember MC Shadi. You remember MC Shadi?
Mm-hmm.
Don't
MC
sweat
Sade was
me. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Cause I gotta be tough.
Yeah, and guess where he from? He from the Bronx, New
He's
York.
from the Bronx. He went down to
Yep. Yep.
Atlanta
Yep.
and got put on. And
Yep.
he's the one who brought it down there.
Yep. Yep. So it's yeah. So I get what Dre's saying about the major record labels doing the cookie cutter stuff. That happened around, I think that started happening around 92, 93-ish, where they were like, no, I don't care what you rap like. I want you to rap like Rakim. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you get cats like OC who fell off, who was good, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, but he fell. That's why you get cats like Granddaddy IU that couldn't stay in the game, Diamond D that couldn't stay Tragedy Gaddafi who couldn't stay in the game. You know what I'm saying? All those dudes because they were trying to force them to be cookie cutter. But you can't do cookie cutter gangsta because everybody doesn't have a DJ Premier.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? DJ Premier is a separate guy. Like just because you see Eric B and Rakim, and then you have a gangsta, doesn't mean everybody that comes along after them can do that. Right? But if somebody is in Kansas City, Missouri, and they can sing, bro,
They're gonna get put on.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Freezy, if they could sing, they get put into these record labels, right? And then they would have someone write for them. And then this is where Smokey will come in and
Right.
pen them a hit record, but it sounds like Smokey because Smokey wrote it.
Yeah. They would probably already have the demo, or somebody might have already sung the demo to that song 2 years prior to that. And then they say, hey, Tracy Spencer, your voice sounds just like this. A little girl sung this. She was whack. Hey, how about you sing the song Tender Kisses? And before you know it, that's Tracy Spencer's biggest song.
It's. I was gonna say Freezy individualism, I guess, and regionalism.
Goes
That-
hand in hand.
yeah, like when you're a new genre, it's hard for that to spring out immediately. Like I'd be willing to bet R&B sounded very similar and homogenous when it first entered your ears in the late 60s, early 70s. And then as it progressed and grew, as everyone tried their different hand at it, they started putting their own spin on it. It's when we talk about hip hop was a baby at that time. And when we talk about like R&B being the father, well then rock and roll was the father. Rock and roll was the father of everything, essentially.
I said R&B was the base.
The bass, but I'm saying the bass. The bass or the original bass. The bass for R&B was rock and roll. And
Yeah, I don't disagree. What I'm saying is, what I'm talking about is an era where hip hop was about to die.
Mhm.
R&B became the base for hip hop. Is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about in the
and then they
creation.
like worked in tandem to keep each other afloat.
Yeah, yeah, especially when you get to the end of the road with rap. Like there is only so much shock and awe. Like for instance, I compare hip hop to the Halloween movies. Y'all ever seen Halloween? The movies
Mhm.
Halloween?
Oh yeah.
Bro, there are only so many ways Jason can die and come back. Right?
At that time or now?
No, I'm talking about throughout the series of Halloween.
No. I'm talking about hip hop in general. You talking about in the 90s?
No, I'm talking about hip
Hip-hop in
hop
general.
now.
Okay.
I'm talking about hip hop now. Like from day one to where we are right now, there's only so many ways that you can do it. Right? Because think about all the acts over time. Are they really so figure how many original acts have you seen? How many people came out with a distinct style in rap music?
I mean, over the course of time, I mean, you had
Yeah,
people that set the trend. Like, all right, nobody else was like Public Enemy.
right.
Um,
Yep. That's one.
you had Public Enemy, and then you had,
Eminem.
oh yeah, you had Eminem. That was kind of more, yeah. He had his own style or whatever.
Nobody was
Uh,
rapping out of the trailer park.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
No white guys were
Everlast,
rapping out of the trailer park. Let me rephrase.
Everlast. 'Cause Everlast came out in '90. A lot of people don't know about Everlast.
I
And then
remember.
before Everlast, after Everlast came Milkbone, who was out of Jersey.
Yeah.
So Eminem just kind of hit, but yeah, coming out of
But they
Detroit
but they
the way he
wasn't
was.
white guys out the trailer park though. And they wasn't talking about, hurting themselves
Well, and see,
or
he
they
did a whole different thing. He came from a whole different. It was upside down and sideways the way he came in. So it was kind of, you never heard that before. So it was crazy. So Eminem had his own lane and style. So you had Public Enemy. Um, I'm trying to think who
NWA.
else. Well, NWA was, yeah, he ain't had nothing like that. But more shit.
Introduction of G Funk, yeah.
Shit. Excuse me. Shit. 2 Live Crew.
Hmm.
You didn't have nobody sound like 2 Live Crew. Nobody was doing that.
Right. So yeah, what I'm saying is
I mean, you could say Cash Money, the entire Cash Money.
What? Sound like 2 Live?
nah,
No. I'm
Oh,
saying they were their own sound.
well, they were their own
nah,
sound. Like I said,
they copied the blueprint though.
they had a blueprint in the sense, like you
Yeah.
said. Well, only difference in with Cash Money is they embrace more that, as he said, the New Orleans sound, the New
Yeah.
Orleans, the New
The
Orleans.
region, the regional is they had their
Yeah,
they
yeah.
blew up off of the New
Well,
Orleans bounce
okay. So let me
initially.
ask this. So what we're saying is a bunch of rappers from a certain region coming together with one producer in order to put out group albums and individual albums hadn't been done before.
Of
That
course, we're not comparing them to Wu-Tang Clan. No, not at all.
No.
Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, the blueprint. Yeah.
well, I mean, you could say VA in general.
Yeah.
I mean, you can say, but see, they did that. And that's you want to talk. I mean, if you're talking about individual albums, but that was under one whole umbrella
Yeah.
with no limit. But
I would
even though
say
he put 25 acts out in 1 year, which was insane.
I would say two entities was doing it in the same city at the same time. The same thing.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, for the New Orleans thing, I wouldn't say that what they did is original. I would say that we liked it and it was popular, but it definitely wasn't original. Like an ad hoc group of a whole bunch of individuals doing
The
songs together, but
the process
also
wasn't
solo.
original. Yeah, the process was not original.
Mm-mm.
Right.
Maybe the outcome was a little bit more original. But
And see the thing
how do you
about
get to it? Yeah.
yeah, and to see the thing about with No Limit, he had some southern thing going, but he had more of a touch of West Coast because
Yeah.
P having roots out of Sac, you could hear that Northern Cali influence in some of his stuff,
Yeah.
along with the down south. It was more like the down south drop, and then he had different production. Well, he mainly had the Beats by the Pound, who put out a lot of stuff.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like rap ever since for 50 years, bro. It's not. There hadn't been many original. Okay, I'll give you an example. MC Light is not even an original. To me, MC Light is a carbon copy of a rapper named Sparky D, who used to battle Roxanne Shante on the road, and they were best friends, and people didn't know it because they were around the same age. But what they would do on show night when they come to the shows, they would come out and be rapping against each other. But people didn't know after the show they was like best friends. And before the show, they was like best friends. They was like 16, 17 years old, doing records, all this stuff, battling, freestyling every
It's
night.
like wrestling.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But MC Light comes from that same, the hardcore girl that will battle anybody. That's why when somebody told me Eve was original, really?
Eve?
How?
I
Eve?
know.
Eve? Get out of
Eve?
here.
No, far from it.
Yeah, you can't. No, you can't. No.
Tomboy rapper, it always existed.
Yeah, tomboy girl rapper. Around a bunch of dudes that's rapping with. No, that's not
But
original.
see, that it wasn't original, not at all. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like when you look at, that's why I'm saying, like in these other genres of music, you have like, even though John Mayer is a crooner, it can go across, but John Mayer is an original. Like John Mayer can be appreciated by people through across all, like a lot of different genres, right? But if I asked you the difference between NWA and Compton's Most Wanted, basically all we would say is, well, one was more popular than the other.
But hold on, Freely. If we're talking about just the instrumentation part and just the music part, just eliminating the lyrics, when we go to BPMs and samples and original sounds and
Right.
bounces and tempos,
Right.
there's no versatility like hip hop. Freezy.
Okay.
I can't say that.
Okay.
Like there's so many different spectrums of hip hop. Like you could listen to a Young Thug record and it is the polar
No,
opposite of a
you
P
can listen to a
record.
Young Thug record. I ain't listening to this.
I'm saying in general, but it's the
Don't think
polar
I ain't
opposite.
listening to it. Yeah,
But
I
I'm
get
saying
it.
it's the polar opposite of a Public Enemy record,
Right.
but it's underneath the same umbrella of hip hop.
Okay. Okay.
And for that spectrum, I don't think there's any gap wider in any other
Okay.
perceived genre than something like that, where it's
Okay.
guys screaming over auto tune with melodies and an 808
Right.
with drums,
Okay.
the same sample drums that you heard in '88 from Eric B and Rakim,
Right.
but it's the same sample drums, but it sounds completely different at a different BPM, a different
Every
temperature,
time. Every time I
different
sit,
different melody. It's but
I
they're
feel you.
underneath the umbrella of hip hop.
I feel you. But every time I see Young Thug, I think Rich Homie Quan.
I like Rich Homie Quan.
I like Rich Homie Quan too. Right.
I think Travis Scott.
Right.
Yeah, but exactly. You could talk about Travis Scott. Travis Scott is hip hop, right? Even at
Yeah.
his base form, at his most simplistic form, he is hip hop.
Yeah.
As far as performing and being crazy on stage and this, that, and the third. But that sounds absolutely nothing like Run DMC. But that
No.
is considered the same genre as hip hop.
Right.
Well, you know,
And
you
and
talk
the
about
gap of that is 40 years,
yeah.
right? Th-
Well,
th-
go
like,
ahead, Dre. I mean to cut you off.
like not yeah, you good, but like when we talk about like rock, or if a rock artist were to come out, dudes will come out with an acoustic guitar playing the same chords and strums as something from 1975, and it will be a hit record and be considered rock. What a hip hop hit is today is not the same thing as what a hip hop hit it was in '85,
Yeah.
and that's for that is why I consider it like the versatility and how it's formed and shaped and changed over time. You can
And
get the same simplistic things from a rock. You can bring an acoustic guitar out, and it can be a smash today, and it will be a smash in 82 for the same
yeah.
thing. But for hip hop, as far as it being a dog eat dog contemporary type thing, it's a young man's sport, I guess.
Go ahead. Yeah. That was what I said.
Relatively,
Yeah. Supposedly.
that but the legends are still gonna be the legends. Nas is still gonna
Hmm.
drop King's Diseases. Hov can still rap. But when we talk about these things, Jay-Z himself, he's not rapping on the same type of production he was in '96 when Feeling It dropped. But he's still Jay-Z. And for that, I gotta honor the versatility of just the music, the instrumental itself. Because hip hop, as Freezy said, is a culture. But the genre of hip hop is more than just the lyrics or someone talking on it. It's the actual instrumentation, the music, and the music comes in so many different forms and different varieties.
True. True.
It's hard to just say it like Freezy, like, and a great R&B record, if you know what you're looking for in 2023, has a lot of the same calling cards as a great R&B record in 1992.
Yeah, except now R&B records sample a lot more.
Yeah,
They
They
sample
sure
a
do.
lot, bro. And
yeah.
that's why
Don't
I
tell
was telling
everybody my secret.
yeah,
DSJ.
and so DSJ and I talked about that before, like R&B, like I'm not
I
saying
think
that
R&B got sullied the most, in my opinion.
is DSJ and I were talking about that earlier about how if you just think about R&B being milk and people adding chocolate to it to get chocolate milk and strawberries to it to get strawberry milk and whatever that green stuff is for like the kids that like to drink that green stuff, whatever the green stuff is, I don't know.
Or
Right.
add an ice cream to get milkshake.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because they bring
Yeah.
all the boys to the yard.
Yeah.
State police.
Yeah.
Stop
No, Uber Eats brings up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I just want to throw this out there.
Cross promotion.
Okay.
I just want to throw this out there when along the line with Dre talking about versatility,
Yeah.
and you're talking about different acts. And one very versatile, very different act when you think about hip hop is a Tyler the Creator.
Right.
You don't get as abstract and out there like that. He's done things so many different ways. You know, he's not your mainstream in a sense, and he's an acquired taste for most.
Mhm. But he borrows from
Yeah.
so many different
Genres.
genres, and then he puts it in his music, but it's still hip hop at its core. Like, and to that point, like if you listen to Tyler the Creator, you can tell his like one of his biggest influences is Pharrell. You can tell, you can hear, but in that same process, you can hear at times some damn Radiohead when you hear him drop like some guitar stuff with acoustic records, and it's still hip hop because he's still rhyming and rapping and like being himself within that pocket. You'll hear Eminem within that whole process, and the versatility is hip hop can borrow virtually from anything and be considered hip hop.
Well, let me ask this because of that point. Is Give It Away by Red Hot Chili Peppers a hip hop?
Whew.
Yes.
Well, man, he is.
Could be
he really
considered.
is still, it could be because he is rhyming. He's
But
in
I
that
got,
pocket.
you got to give it to your mama.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And just by the process of hip hop being able to sample whatever from any genre, just digging in the crates, and
But
then
see,
you throw it in there. Is that not parts of other genres? Like straight up, they'll be sampling EDM. They'll sample an obscure folk song from 1975 from some group in the Alps that like to yodel, and Madlib will throw it on a record and with some drums that he stole from another obscure artist from like some 1962 Japanese group, right? And then he'll piece it together and create hip hop out of it. And we can't like discuss that as it being versatile as far as versatility, even if it's borrowing from somewhere else. Like the art of just chopping up a record and getting on an MPC and chopping up samples back and forth and back over and over in different ways, and then piecing a sample in. That's to me, that's ingenuity to me. And the fact that it's still considered hip hop as at its base form culturally over the last 50 years, it speaks to me. It makes me think it's the most versatile genre. And I think R&B has been pigeonholed and like kind of abducted, if that makes sense, where it has to abide by specific rules for it to be R&B or for it to be considered R&B, whereas hip hop isn't isn't beholden to these rules. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because I see what you're saying. Like a Tony Rich can exist in the form of R&B, but maybe it won't be as widely accepted as R&B. But hip hop, in terms of like, you could have a grinding, right? You could have a Clips album. You could have a Tribe Called Quest exists in the same realm, and both of them will be as accepted as the other.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It-
And just really quick.
but I agree. I agree with a lot
I
of
don't think
things
R
you
and B
saying.
is pigeonholed. I think it's the opposite. I think R and B is tugged at from so many different genres. I think it's stretched so thin. I think it's stretched wafer thin to the point where you can't recognize it anymore. It's difficult to recognize because you can listen. I listen to the Migos, right? And when I listen to the Migos, I think the Migos, Ray Shrummer, all them guys. I think that's what they're wanting to be R&B with hip hop sensibilities to it, right? And
If you're talking about melodies, yeah. Yeah.
that's what I think they are. I think that and even that is not something new. Even that is copycat, right? Even that's copycat. So ultimately, what I'm saying is R&B, and I know I use a lot of analogies tonight to describe R&B, but if we think if you think of like say one artist to define R&B, right? Then it'd be difficult because R&B takes so many different forms, right? Is R&B just Pebbles, Mercedes Boy? Is that R&B? Do you want to ride in my Mercedes Boy? Is that R&B, right? Or is Whitney Houston sending saving all my love for you? Is that R&B, right? When you think
Or
about
you can go back to James Brown.
yeah, I think R&B. I think James Brown is soul.
So,
I think
but
James
I
Brown
mean,
is soul
okay.
and funk, right? Soul and funk. Because James Brown will say it in his song, "Ain't it funky?"
Mm.
He'll say that in his songs over and over again to let you know that that's funk.
He'll
You know what I'm
also
saying?
say "Good God."
Good God. Yeah, he'll say that too. Yeah.
And
Um.
hit me and get on the good foot.
Watch me.
Watch. Yeah. 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 So, because I give
I
you
got it.
speaking of Watch Me, y'all remember Silento? Remember
Now watch me whip, watch me
whipping
nay
and
Mr.
nay.
Nene.
when you hear that, do you think about hardcore drums and maybe the hook come through one time like classic hip hop, or do you think about the hook of a dude almost saying "Watch me whip, watch me nay nay"? Does that not give you the R&B sensibilities there, or is that
But
can't
Freezy,
live without a radio?
but in the same token, hip hop originated off of like an MC doing something similar, as simplistic as that. Watch me whip, watch me nay nay, and then doing a hook. Is
Yeah.
that not what MCs were doing in like the 70s? He was
MCs in
telling you
the
to. I'm
MCs in the
not to
'70s
this,
were trash. They were trash, bro. They know what they were doing. Is it
but
rap?
I'm saying that you can consider that watch me whip trash too. But
Yeah.
like the process, it was essentially what MCs were doing at that
Right. No, I know. I get.
time.
I get what I got where you were going with that. That was a smart take. I took something in there, right? Like I took pause, right? But I learned something there. Like when you were saying that. But when I remember, or when I think back to DJ Hollywood and Eddie Chiba, they were worse than Designer. Bro, they were so trash on a
Independent.
microphone. That's why I'm telling you, that's why hip hop, that's why rap music took off because dudes were so trash, but the
Anybody could do it.
vibe was so dope. Everybody felt like they could do it. You didn't have to
It's
be
an inclusive
born.
sport.
Yeah,
It's an inclusive.
you have to be born with a voice. like in R&B and all that, you have to be born with a voice, basically.
or you had to know how to play an instrument. Now you
Yeah,
can just back in the 90s, you could pull up an MPC and you playing that instrument? I'm gonna just take your instrument and make it mine for this song.
yeah, yeah. It's so funny. I wanted to ask you this, man, too, about hip hop, man.
Okay.
Can you name the funkiest bass line that you ever heard in rap? Like of all the rap songs you ever heard in your life, what's the funkiest bass line you ever heard?
How you do that there, Master P?
How you
That's
do that
one.
there? Alabama, Mississippi, we don't care. Yeah. Dre, you got one?
I mean, I could give you like a bunch of songs from Anderson .Paak. So
Right. Just don't do no, just don't do no Jay Dilla because he
don't
Oh,
know.
there we
Come
go.
on.
But my thing, real quick on that, though,
But
Freezer. Listen,
my fault. I was gonna say like
with that.
yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm
Go
just
ahead.
saying with that one, you can't tell me you don't hear that funk, the straight up '70s funk off that bass guitar.
you talking about Master P?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about King Kunta when Kendrick dropped that and you heard the bass in that particular song?
Yeah, I mean King Kunta. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was pumping.
I mean that whole album was callbacks to
Yeah,
that
those callbacks,
particular
yeah.
era,
Yeah,
and
but
they had live instrumentation, Clinton, and all that. So,
but you said baseline, funkiest baseline. That was one of the first one that popped in mind. But I'm also you could take Heavy D's Blue Funk. He had a lot of funky bass lines and a lot of his cuts on that album.
Eddie F, another dude we forgot the other night. We
And
up
the
here talking about Jay
Untouchables.
Dilla, and we forgot about Eddie F.
Eddie Pharrell. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But we up here talking about Jay Dilla and his 3 or 4 songs, and we could have been talking about Eddie F, bro.
Pump the brakes, pump the brakes.
what about
He was,
Excursions from Low End Theory?
Oh man, I love Excursions.
mm-hmm. Well,
What
I like that
about
Find a Way too, but it's Jay Dilla though.
Freezy not gonna give it no credit for that.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you a funky bass line, and you're gonna be like, oh yeah. Fonda Ray, Fat Rat. You remember Fat Rat?
Mm-hmm.
Getting over doom 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 doom. That's getting over. That's Fat
But is
Rat
it
by
is it
Fonda
is
Ray.
it fair to use like songs that were sampled though? Because then they'll be straight up lifting that funky bass line that was originally in
What?
that funk song.
Well, another one. I'm gonna throw Outkast out there off their first album, Funky Ride.
Mm.
Wow. What Eric B and Rakim song was that where they used the Fonda Ray sample?
Cause or
Eric
I
B
don't
for
know.
president.
Okay.
You remember that song? It was not too long ago. It was like Anderson .Paak Tits with like Kendrick on it.
Tits. Oh yeah.
That
Tits,
that
yeah,
bass
yeah,
line
yeah,
is nice.
yeah.
But Anderson .Paak is definitely a callback to prior eras in all of his music. So
Well, Anderson .Paak has, he has the
he
soul
merges a
and
lot.
funk. He merges funk, soul, R&B. He put with the hip hop. He has a great infusion on his sound.
He's funk and hip hop emerged. Yeah. He's a hybrid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You remember a song by EPMD called "It's My Thing"?
Mm-hmm.
Where they used the bass line from the Hold On Family. I might have to play a snippet of that. I'm gonna see if I can sneak a snippet of that. And
Outcast, So Fresh, So Clean.
oh wow,
Mm-hmm.
It's, I mean, man, but a lot of those records we talking about sample actual funk records.
yeah.
But it's considered hip hop because hip hop borrows from everywhere else, and that's why I think it's the most versatile. Because other genres can't really borrow from every other genre and still remain itself, whereas hip hop is just since the '90s, it's developed itself and patterned itself as like an amoeba that shapeshifts to all sorts of different sounds. Because if you listen to like K Tronada or something like that, his
Mm.
music is super influenced by
Mm.
house music.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
But is
is.
it not hip hop? It's
Yeah,
100% hip hop.
especially that cut he got with Craig David, put in the bag.
Oh, that whole album, his first
That
two
album,
albums was fire.
yeah, yeah. Golly,
Craig David, you talking about
that
Fill Me In?
Yeah, that
Yeah, that's
Craig
my
yeah,
David.
guy.
Oh, he's
that
trash.
that that cut
That-
that cut right there. I was telling you about putting it back. That has a hell of a bass line on it.
Cause I got it good.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, man, I love. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love. Um,
You Freezy, you would like K Tronada's music if you don't already listen to it.
man, I listen to a lot of stuff, bro. Right now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Right now, I'm listening to gospel, which is an odd play for me because I go through a gospel phase maybe like once a year, maybe
I
like
have.
a 2 week stretch.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't. I because if I you talk, I get near church, I'll combust in the flames. I'm like Vampire in Brooklyn. Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I um there are so many bass lines. I'm just gonna Google top hip hop bass lines and see if y'all agree. See if y'all agree with some of the suggestions that's out here. Let me see. Okay. Oh, Shook Ones. Oh my goodness.
What about So What You
That
Oh,
that
Saying
right there.
from EPMD,
Yes, so
which
what
you
you're saying
mentioned
is another one.
earlier?
Yeah.
which one is it? I'm sorry.
So What You
So what you're
Saying by
saying.
EPMD?
So what you saying? Oh my goodness.
What you think about DLC? Funky enough.
It's
Oh
getting
my,
funky. It's getting funky.
that's the joint, bro. That's the.
Well,
Oh,
and
Dre,
also
you
the
know what?
formula. Also the formula.
Yeah, the formula is dope.
Cool like that. How about that?
Who
It
like
might be the
that?
Doom,
best
doom,
bass
doom,
line
doom,
ever.
doom, 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 doom,
What
doom.
about Black Sheep? The
Yeah, I was about to
uh
say The Choice Is Yours by Black Sheep.
choices.
Oh
Yeah,
my
choices
goodness.
yours and Similac Child.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dang, bro.
But that's like, and then when we talk about like hip hop itself, like what's his name, Tribe Called Quest, they lived off of jazz samples.
Mm-hmm.
Not even necessarily funk, but just jazz samples. And the fact that hip hop can just kind of just en- engulf any other type of sound and then pump out something that is natively hip hop, like you can't deny that it is hip hop.
Shout
That
out to
make
Large Professor, yeah, because he
that
definitely helped cultivate that sound too.
What sound is that?
The sound that Tribe Called Quest has manifested.
Yeah.
Q-Tip is credited Large Professor
Mm-hmm.
for helping them to develop that sound.
if you just look at Kanye's discography, he's imitated almost every different type of form or sample. Like he's done the jazz sample, he's done the EDM sample, he's done the soft rock sample, he's done basically, and then he came up, of course, in the Chicago house music scene. So he has that influence and that background itself. Not even getting to doing the R&B samples. Dude was sampling freaking what's the name of that group? Uh, uh what's the name of that group? Daft Punk. There we go.
Oh yeah.
And Daft Punk.
You know that's Barry Gordy's son, right?
Wait, whoa,
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that's Barry
is.
Gordy's son. Yeah,
Daft Punk.
I think it's Daft Punk. I think
No,
it's
not
I didn't
Daft
know
Punk. He's somebody. He's it's not Daft
because
Punk.
it's two people in Daft Punk.
Daft Punk. I want to say are actually they're from Europe, if I'm
Yeah,
not
that,
okay.
mistaken. They're from Europe.
but you know it's funny. Daft Punk borrowed from hip hop to create
Oh God,
their
yeah, they did.
sound.
Yeah, they did.
So
Yeah.
so it's like full circle where something
You know.
sounds so foreign over there, but its base was
Hmm.
hip hop, and the of course the original base was funk and R&B and jazz, all these black culture things.
Oh,
You
he is.
know.
He is in LMF something.
Yeah, Red Foo, LMFAO.
Okay.
LMFAO,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was thinking about another one. Big L. Put it on.
put it on, you
Ooh.
gotta put, man. So all it takes to make a great hip hop record is have a nice bass line. Is what I take from this.
Um.
I mean, you got to have your beat. You can't come out with a whack beat, but the bass line. I mean, bass lines in anything in music though. Pretty much, you got to have a good bass line for
Yeah.
the
I,
most
Like
part.
and like thinking like a hip hop beat could have be super busy with all types of sounds and effects, and then sometimes it could just be super simple and spaced out.
Yeah,
right.
because you were talking about Diggable Planets.
Yeah.
That cool like that. That's one of the most simplest bass line. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
But the way he ride it.
Is that the most popular baseline ever, or is Ice Ice Baby the most popular baseline
Ding
ever?
ding 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 ding
It's
ding ding
it's
ding ding
sad to
ding.
say that it's probably that Vanilla Ice because it's been in so many popular, but and
I
because of where he sampled it from, for those people that know the original song,
was it
that's
under
kind
pressure? That under
yeah,
pressure song,
Yeah,
under
by
pressure.
Queen and Billy Idol.
Mm-hmm.
and that's hip hop in itself, in a nutshell. A
Mm.
sampled record from a rock record,
What's the?
and you piece it together, and it's hip hop.
Let me. I want to give you. I'm gonna ask you guys a very tough question, but I'm gonna throw. I want to throw Soulfinger a softball question first to give you guys a chance to think about the hard question. So the hard question is, what is the greatest rap remix ever?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Ooh,
And while Soulfinger, why do you think about that some? Why do you think about that some? Right? What in your opinion, what's the best rap R&B crossover song? Like where there's an R&B chick and a rap dude, or vice versa.
Mm. Well, shit, that's just as hard. That's not even a softball question because you can
That's
go
easy,
so many ways.
right?
I
you
mean,
could
you
you
could
could
go,
you could
you
knock
can
out two
jiggle
birds with one stone right there.
stone. Yeah, I mean, you can go with Biggie because you can go with Biggie and Faith. One more,
Or
Hmm.
Meth,
give one
or
more
Meth
chance.
and
Or
Mary.
Meth and Mary for the
With the
long.
RZA remix.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the RZA for me. It's the RZA
Or you
remix. I love that.
Jay
I
Z,
love
Alicia
that.
Keys.
New York. I mean, you know what's freezing? I thought that song was corny. I'm not gonna lie.
Because you're a
And
New
I'm a,
Yorker, bro.
I'm a,
Everybody, but people that's not from the city, though.
I'm gonna throw somebody out that a lot of people don't may not know of. Was two of them. I'm gonna throw out the Jodeci with Ghost and Ray.
The club mix. Yeah.
Ooh.
I got a
That
nine, baby. Yeah. You talking about that
yeah.
one?
And I'm
Yeah.
gonna follow up again with Raekwon. Well, actually, I can throw another one with Ghost and Ray on the track. But another one, Davina with Ghost with Raekwon.
I mean, it goes by the same record as the Meth and Mary song. All I got is, or we're talking about a different one. 'Cause I'm thinking about
No,
the super sad Method, a super sad Ghostface
No, you
song,
talking
like
about
all
you're
All I
all
that
I
got
I
is
need.
you.
got. Yeah,
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 that's a separate one. And then
yeah.
you're all I need to get by.
yeah.
You're all
But I don't know. You know what song
mm.
I'm talking about with that Davina, right?
No.
Was it
It
so
was from
good?
yes, so good.
Okay. Okay.
A lot of people have to remember that one. And then the other one, and then also, uh, me and you were talking about DSJ. Um,
Heart of the City. I'm taking
No,
out
no,
this time.
no. I'm
No.
talking about it's another one, another singer that you probably haven't heard of, Nicole Buss. She got a cut with Ghostface.
Yeah,
Um,
basically she sampled
you she
she
sampled Woo.
sampled well she sampled what was sampled by Cream
Yeah.
initially from Dionne
As the
Warwick.
greatest of all time, though.
No, I'm just saying that you know I'm talking
Okay.
about cuts because see, a lot of people haven't heard of her because she's not mainstream like that.
Okay.
And you listen to it. I'm just these are other people that are like I would that you got cuts like that, sample R&B and hip hop, the infusion. Because like I said, Davina, that's so good. I don't know if you heard it, Freeze, but listen
I
to
might
it.
have
And
to. I might have to check it
she
out.
produced her own stuff. She's a female producer. A lot of people didn't know about. I mean, a lot of cats talking. She was in the '90s producing people.
I asked you
Yeah,
that question because
the album name is Kairos.
Yeah.
okay. I asked that question so that I can open up a pathway because my mind was foggy, and then as soon as I asked the question, I was like, shit. You know what the greatest one ever is in my mind? Well, I'll save it. I'll move out of the way.
Oh yeah, y'all gonna answer? I mean, what do you think?
I'm gonna say I'm just gonna come out with just do a softball. I'm gonna do a real soft landing because it's so many ways. I'm just gonna roll with. I mean, I was just throwing out. I'm gonna go by one of my favorites, and it's that Mary and Meth RZA cut.
Maybe I'm a sucker for it, but I really love that I really love the Bad Boy
Actually,
sample. I like that version, the Bad Boy
actually,
mix.
actually, hold on. That's one of my favorite. But believe it or not, I'm about to get real sappy. LL, Hey Love,
Hey,
With Boys and Men.
Boys and Man. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's one. Yeah, that one still go. It's one them two right there. I mean, like I said, I could keep going on because I mean, they had some cuts, but that Hey Love, yeah.
hey, wasn't Lounge in a remix? Who do you love?
Yeah. With
Oh,
Yeah,
Total.
Yeah.
that's from he did it. Yeah, because he did it with Total. First, the original was done with the girls who used to sing "Bag Up" for Al B. Sure, who had that on
Yeah.
the album.
Track
If you know
Masters.
who,
Yeah. Track Masters. Yeah.
yes, yeah, Terry and Monica.
Yeah.
So then he came back with the remix with Total, with
Yeah.
the Bernard White sample,
Yeah, man.
Bernard Wright sample.
Yeah. Another dude that was in that Michael Jackson lane. Michael Jackson lane.
hmm
Yo, can I throw this one out here, or is it fair?
go ahead.
Eminem and Dido.
That was a
Yeah.
remix.
No, it's not a
Oh, you
remix.
Nah,
talking about the collab? Oh, the
Yeah,
collab. Yeah,
yeah.
that
Well,
was
I forget the
amazing
name of the
song.
song.
Amazing.
Did this song?
Stan.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely that one. I feel like should be considered, and then the other one too. I think gets slept on a lot, but it's the Jill Scott song she wrote for the
Oh,
Roots, and they
yeah.
made Erica Badu sing
I
on it.
do. That's the other one. Yeah, that's
Oh,
another.
You got
That's
me.
that.
Yeah.
oh,
That's a classic right there.
yes.
That's a classic.
Yeah,
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
yeah, man.
You
Let
got
me ask this:
me.
is the song that good, or was the video such a poignant video that it made the song bigger?
Ooh,
Uh, I think for me, just my opinion, I think it's the other way around. The video does set it off, but if you listen to the song,
But the song,
because and I'm taking it back to my single days because I remember vibing with some, with a joint, and we were just chilling to it, you know, to that track because it was a vibe and it set a mood. I think, you
that was
know,
super somber though.
yeah,
was
The
it as
only reason
somber
I
as
asked,
Slipping? Y'all remember Slipping?
no,
Slipping.
yeah, it ain't
Oh,
slipping. It ain't like
oh.
song. It ain't like slipping. Slipping.
He was, bro. He was
Uh,
going through. He was going through.
he was
DMX was
going
going through
through.
his demons, but people weren't really perceiving it like that at the time.
Yeah,
It's like,
his people need to be slapped, bro. That man out here reaching out for help, and y'all like,
Yeah.
yo, that's fire. Get him some more dope. Yo, get him
hmm
higher. And he out here reaching out for help. He crying for help.
if
I'm
he's
telling you,
drugged
I'm
up, it's
slipping.
easier to take his money.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
slipping. I'm
man.
falling. I can't get up.
He saying, yeah, he think about it, when you think about the lyrics in that song and the hook, and how that man is on the verge of crying when he rapping, and then Cats is like, "Yo, that's fire, son."
What about Gangsta's Paradise? Because they did have a guy singing.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. That's a great one, man.
I got tired of that one. I mean, it's a classic, but I got tired because they wore that song out.
I mean, you was on the West Coast at that time when it was out, or
I was.
Oh, was I?
Where was
Yeah,
I
think
at? Was I in Texas? No, I think I was in Texas. I was in Texas.
What year was that? That was what, 90,
94?
94? Yeah, I was out here. Yeah, that's the year my daughter was born. I was in 29 pounds.
so you definitely had it played out, man.
I was like, golly.
Yeah,
21 questions.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Girl. See, I mean, Nate Dogg is all over this, like regular.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm about
Some
to
of
say
area
everything with
codes.
Nate Dogg.
Area codes is dope, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey. And he made anything sound cool.
Yeah.
But he came out of the church, funny enough. So.
Yeah, man. Dang, Dre, I had a song. I had a song on the tip of my tongue, man.
Oh, my fault.
No. I'm going through. I got Bossa Nova disease right now. So who said Bossa Nova earlier? Was that Corey Lee? Corey Lee said Bossa Nova. The Sanford
think
and
so.
Son
Yeah, that was
song?
Corey.
I mean, the Austin Powers song. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. People don't know that's Quincy Jones.
Yep.
But,
What about all the songs Ja Rule put out with a girl on her? Like every last one of them.
No,
I'm
Ja
not,
Rule warned them.
I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on Smash.
yeah,
The one with J-Lo.
yeah. Ashanti wrote that.
Ain't
bro.
it fun? Ain't
Oh,
funny
yeah.
remix, yeah.
Yeah. You stole the hell out of that.
They stole it. She said they left the studio and she stayed in the studio and wrote the song and came back. And then they performed the song and didn't give her no writer's credit on it.
Hey, Irv Gotti a piece of shit, man.
Yeah,
But
yeah, man. He just, man.
how do you want it?
Oh,
How do you feel?
mm.
Pot, Casey, and JoJo,
Yeah, yeah,
Devontae.
yeah.
Devontae was giving out some heat. Devontae was giving out some records to Pot.
Devontae was that dude, bro.
Mhm.
For a stitch of time, he was that dude.
See, now you
Even
brought
toss
that
it
up.
up. Like you could throw toss it up in that conversation as well.
Yeah.
You know, you said that it takes us back to the conversation we had before about that super group. Dre, you wasn't around for that one.
Dre, you missed the super group conversation, bro.
Did I?
Basically, what it was is we were doing a 5-person group. Soulfinger got because me and Soulfinger don't sing, so we wouldn't know anything about music in terms of singing. So he got 2 singers and I got 2 singers, and the person that really knows music got 1 singer.
DSJ.
Yeah,
But of course.
yeah, and just to.
I mean, he
stir
only
up all
need
the
one
weak
singer.
spots.
He gonna be the other singer.
Yeah. And then so we were thinking about who would write songs for that group, and who would be the producers for that group. That was a fun exercise. But here's an exercise I got for y'all. Name the dopest. Yeah, I was gonna say remix and I said it wrong. Name the dopest posse cut you've ever heard.
Dopest posse cut.
Posse cut, like a roller skating jam called Saturdays. Posse cut.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because you said it like that, I was about to say MOP, Annie Up.
Oh, Annie Up. Oh, I love it, bro.
For me, 4321 from LL Cool J.
Oh,
Classic, another great one. Another great one.
Another great one. And Dre, the reason why I phrased it like that, I phrased it one way, but it pigeonholed. But if I say posse cut, then you can include all the remixes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I phrased it wrong. I should have phrased it differently.
International Players Anthem.
Oh my God, I love it.
Keep your heart, 3 Stacks. Keep your heart.
You killed it on that one, Dre. You killed it.
He, yo, oh my God, that might be the greatest joint. I just still don't think it's better than the Scenario remix, even though I love, man,
It holds a certain place in my
Oh
heart.
man, yeah, that scenario remix is crazy.
crazy.
And I think what it did, it also opened the eyes to everybody to the world of Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, and it put LL in that super sex symbol lane because after that song, it
Flavor
was
Z remix.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go on a little bit. John Blaze. Nah,
Yeah, that
nah,
was that
Nah,
was
was
all
it
I
right.
can see
rocking?
that. Nah,
You ain't
I can
even
see
in
that.
me class up. Come on, man.
What
Punk
about
Black Thought
let
it.
me throw this let me throw this one out at you. What about Wu Tang and Onyx?
oh
Ooh, ooh,
How,
okay.
how sticky, especially when Sticky and Meth get to flowing.
Yeah.
I don't think Meth has ever been offbeat in his life.
You know,
Truth be
it's
told, I don't
crazy
think
because
he ever
I've
could.
been having that conversation with people. And I said that Meth is in my top 10, and everybody looks at me crazy. But then I
top 10
told
what?
them,
Here, your top 10
it,
what?
as far as lyricists,
As far as like an all around rapper, like a
yeah,
rapper's rapper,
yeah,
a rapper's rapper,
right.
technician, gotta be in people's top five. Now, when you encompass like having great
Top
albums,
5?
no, I'm just talking about. I'm not talking about
Maybe.
the greatness of the greatness of a rapper includes like your body of work, you as an artist, trend setting, this, that, and the third. But as far as like a guy that knows his pocket and stays in his pocket, I don't think nobody does that better than Meth outside of maybe like Jadakiss or something like
Yeah, Method Man is a group rapper.
that.
But see, it's funny because I'll name him and I'll name Busta Rhymes, and people look at me crazy until I start naming all the tracks and be like, "Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that you right on that one. Oh,
you
you right on
remember,
that
you
one too."
remember.
And next thing you know, it's like a laundry list of tracks, and it's like, damn, I forgot about that one.
I don't
Yeah,
want to.
yeah. I
So
don't
I
think
didn't want to
Method Man is a
detract.
group rapper. Method Man always raps best in tandem or group, in my opinion.
I think Meth's problem is conceptually he doesn't stick to the concept of an album, except one time, which was on
I could
T
say the
two
same
thousand.
thing for Jadakiss too,
Yeah,
because Jadakiss' best works is mixtapes, not as actually.
yeah.
Still feel me. I still play that today, to this day. But
Yeah,
I was gonna say not the posse cut thing. All about the Benjamins remix.
Yeah.
What you want to do? Want to be ballers, shot callers, bros,
Or
Yep.
what you
thought
think?
dipping
about
in the
What
that
you
one
bands
too.
with the
Yeah,
spoilers.
what you think
Fire.
about Death Squad
Simp.
versus meets Death Squad meets
Flip Mode Squad.
Flip Mode Squad? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
let me
oh,
ask
hold
this:
on.
What?
Is it a posse cut if it was already a group that added another person to it? Because then I would put like Notorious Thugs.
With Biggie.
Yeah. And Biggie
Hmm,
smoked them, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
yeah, he did.
With their own flow.
But they ad libs in that joint though is classic, bro.
It's for that Biggie, Biggie. It's for that Biggie,
Get
Biggie.
high,
It's for that.
get high, get high. Yo,
Stay
yo,
high, stay high, stay high.
the ad libs in there
Let's
was
ride, let's ride,
right.
let's
Yeah,
ride.
yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god, bro. The ad libs in there was just crazy, bro.
On the dangerous. Catch your thickness. Oh my god.
Yeah, Biggie did. Yeah.
So let me ask
What
that
about Helter
because of
Skelter?
that.
Look,
Go ahead,
I'm
go ahead,
sorry.
go ahead.
oh, I mean,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
I mean, just go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, what about the symphony? Would you put
Marley
that in a
Mm,
Marl.
posse cut?
Molly
Definitely top.
Mall.
Definitely top
that's
two.
top five.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Dum.
That's the
My
top five
man
right
said,
there.
and every time I hear that, I always got to say what Coogee Rap said. Coogee Rap just opened up with Marley gives a slice. I get nice, and
Nice.
my voice is twice as horrifying
Oh yeah.
as Vincent Price goes deep till you fell in the spell of a sleep. And when I'm counting the money,
You
you count
counting
Count
sheep.
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 Come on, bro. Yo, you Big Daddy Kane said, "Put a quarter in your ass because you played yourself."
Yeah, Craig. I mean, they all came off on that.
bro.
I want to ask
Alfred
you.
Griffin in the building. What's coming?
I'm gonna ask you this. But what about Helter Skelter, LaFleur LaFlint?
Oh yeah, with OGC.
Yeah,
Definitely. Hey, shout out to Alfred Griffin, man, and Chuck. What's good, man? What's good, y'all?
Desperados.
Shout out
Desperado.
super producer Chuck. Yeah. Oh
Yes.
yeah.
I think and not only do I think the Symphony 2000 should be up there, I think Lady Luck might have had the best verse.
Yeah, Lady Luck did kill it.
Ooh.
Yeah. And Meth was on there, Red was on there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Meth killed it. In Japan, they call me Ichiban, Wu-Tang Clan. I don't know
number
something about when he said that line.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
How about
I think,
protect your neck? Protect your neck. Eh?
I don't know if that's a posse cut if we consider
If
Wu-Tang
it-
Clan a
well,
group.
yeah.
Wu-Tang is a group. Well, let me ask you this one. Ed Sherman off his first album, Hostile.
Hmm.
Okay. I don't remember that one, bro.
Keith Murray. Keith Murray and Jamal was on there with Eric Sermon.
Okay.
And it was another cat. It's off the first album. It's Eric Sermon, No Pressure.
Yeah, 93, right? That was 93, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Eric Sermon was like EDOUBLEE in his verse. I think I remember it, but I don't find it to be memorable though. Even though I remember it, I think, but I don't find it to be. I think I put that posse cut in the same category as Hit 'em High. Yeah, remember Hit 'em High?
Mm-hmm. But see, the
If
reason I was
I
saying
hit 'em
because
high, hit 'em high, hit 'em. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hit him low.
no, I was
hit
just
him
saying
low, hit
because
him low, hit
Molly
him-
G and Keith Murray came off on that.
Okay. I gotta listen
Yeah,
to it again.
that was for
bro.
the Space Jam soundtrack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first movie I ever seen in the theater. I don't remember anything from it because I was like 5, but still.
Shit, I'm old as a motherfucker. So big.
Come on, Dre. Dre, you make me feel like
Damn, my knees hurting.
Hey,
It ain't even raining outside, Freezy.
man, what you talking
yeah.
about, man? Damn, man, you said that, man. My back started hurting and my damn, I don't even have gout. So I'm thinking I'm getting gout.
Yeah, man.
Damn, Dre, you making me feel old as Methuselah.
Yeah, man.
My bad.
Man, look, if you don't mind me, how old are you, Dre?
I'm 31.
Oh shit, man, let me shit like
Those
that.
were the days, bro. Those were
And
the
damn,
days.
Dre, you the same age as my oldest.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. But I'm getting grace, so I'm getting there.
So
Damn,
Chuck
Dre.
said eye for an eye. Y'all remember eye for an eye?
Ooh,
Eye for an eye. Yep,
Ooh,
it was mine.
yes. What you think about the Crooklyn Dodgers?
I liked him. I like him.
Top 10 maybe, but
Which because they did the one. Would you take the one with Chubb Rock or the they had a,
definitely the one with Chubb Rock. Yeah. What about the Wu All Stars Soul in the Hole?
Mm.
Oh, did you say Buddy? Anybody say anything about Buddy?
Oh,
What about Welcome to Atlanta remix?
What about the
What-
Touch It remix? Anybody a fan of the Touch It remixes?
With
I
Mary
like
coming off on it, yeah.
I
mean,
liked it. I liked it until they added like way too many people.
just to add more people onto it, but I will
When
admit-
Mary started rapping, you like, okay,
Yeah.
come on, man.
You remember the One Blood remix? Ain't no remix longer than that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a remix for you, and it's a posse cut, and it's a dope song, and y'all probably forgot about it. I gotta look it up. The song is in my head. I forgot the title. The name of the song. It's a song called "This Is Why I'm Hot."
Mims?
Remix. Mims.
This one,
Yeah.
Mims.
Yeah.
I got one y'all probably forgot. Young Buck, T.I. Game, Luda Stomp. I heard you heard me in the club Stomp, and then Luda dissed T.I. on the record.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to know what's so crazy? The producer that I'm working with is the one that actually originally produced that track.
Wow.
Wow.
What? So he
Yeah.
makes R&B, or are you a rapper?
Oh, you talking about? Hey, you talking about Deep
Well,
Voice? I talked to your producer.
he makes all kinds of beats. He's a
Okay, got
singer.
you.
You talking about your
Maybe
producer I
he's a
talked to?
hybrid. So what now?
The producer I talked to, my man I talked to on the phone that day,
Oh, his brother, yeah.
his brother. Oh yeah, he nice.
Freezy,
Yeah.
no, not to change the subject, but remember we were talking about like guys that never really got anything or underachieved in their careers for their talent. I know he didn't have that much work put out, but you remember that song Nas did with a guy named Quan? As day comes and night falls.
To take a moment.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh man, I'm glad you said that because I'm about to say if you throw my name in the mix, like I haven't done anything yet.
Not yet.
I can't sing. So, but yeah, that song was fire, and I heard a couple other songs from him, but he never got a chance to actually put out an album. But he was talented as hell, super
Man.
talented.
There's another. I was just thinking about another posse cut, but I know you probably hadn't heard it, and it's off of Scarface for my homies album. And it's got Pac, it's Tupac, Face, Master P on it. God damn it! And I want to say was it Bun B? Yeah, Bun B's on it.
Okay.
I
It's
do. I was
strictly it's for my homies.
yeah, shoot from out. Yeah. I was
Okay.
gonna say Bout It remix.
Bye.
That's a lot of people, bro.
It was like 100 people.
and then Dipset came back.
Only reason, no Dre, I won't give it. It was there, but man, you had Silk the Shocker on it and stuff. Who can't?
Silk the Socket, that tone.
Yeah, even Soul Figure was on that remix.
Yeah, I was. I said I was gonna get on it, but I was like, he gave him more time, so they cut
He
me
was
off
rapping.
like the Dog Pound did Inspector Deck.
He was rapping number 68.
Yeah,
This was when I like heard a few times. And mostly was because of my older brother, but it was a song called "A Bunch of Niggas."
Who's on the microphone? Hey, there was another posse cut on that same album.
Don't Curse.
Yes. Yeah,
Don't
man.
curse.
Yeah, they went off on that. That
When
one.
Coogee Rap said, "You telling me don't curse on a verse? I did it first. I did it worse first. I put a curse in every verse. I kind of got outrageous and check it. I even made a record how I'm on my BITCHs. You know what I'm saying? He's referencing a song he had called "Talk Like Sex" that he just put out. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
Coogee killed it. That was when I first heard that, and I thought about it with "Don't Curse." That one, I thought that was one of the most clever tracks I ever heard, bro.
Yeah.
The way he put it out.
Yeah.
And Coogee, shout out to Coogee, rap. He murdered that cut. Boy, I hadn't heard him on nothing. He did murder. And if you notice, you didn't hear him on a lot of people's albums because they didn't want him killing them.
No. Even Big Daddy Kane up there with his hand in a cast with a bullfighter outfit on. Yo, I don't know why I don't have respect for Big Daddy Kane after a certain period, bro. Shout out to
It's because of the Playgirl magazine. That's
bro, I feel like he disrespected me, bro. That's why. So Big Daddy Kane, if you listen, I'm not disrespecting you as a man. I just think you did us dirty.
That was just a poor decision.
Yeah, I
got one for y'all.
Half stepping in Raw to.
I got one for y'all. Like it was one of my earliest memories of like hip hop and like music videos. It was LL 4321 remix.
Okay.
And it was a dark music video. It was like damn near. it was like a Halloween music video or some shit.
Redman come off on that. Oh my god!
And then Cannabis came out his neck a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, he came out and LL rewrote his rhyme and dissed him on that. The way he did it, that was filthy.
He's like, I'm gonna take the mic off your arm. What the hell you mean by that?
Yeah, cannabis. You gotta have some tact. You gotta have some tact, especially when the stuff you put out is trash. You only known for coming back after somebody dish you. You can't make. Yo, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know. Chuck, first of all, Chuck, how you doing, man?
What's good?
Salute,
How y'all doing,
Chuck.
panel?
the
What's
Salute,
good?
salute,
Chuckster,
brother.
as they would call him in the NBA, they call him the Chuckster.
Yeah,
But we
Shouts.
call him Music Supreme.
Supreme, bro. In a special box, bro. He coming as you know what I'm saying?
Super
In a special
producer.
rapper.
Man,
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
no other. This is him and this is it.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of attacked, I remember vaguely KRS-One and Nelly had a beef for like no reason.
Because Nelly had a song called "Still Number One."
Yeah.
Oh, for why?
Man, I'm like, but
No.
what? Like,
KRS-One dissed him first.
yeah.
KRS-One dissed Nelly
Did he?
first.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then Nelly came back with "I'm Number One" because
Okay.
KRS had the joint.
Still number one.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
still number one.
And he came back with a #1 record, smash hit. This record.
Yeah.
Yeah. KRS-One was that he's that cat with he got stuff for everybody.
Just in case. I mean, but 50 Cent is like that too. Or was like that.
Yeah, both of them. I think lyrically, both of them are kind of not as great as what we thought they were.
Who KRS-One?
Yeah, and 50.
I could say that I can see KRS-One too many times just off the top of the dome freestyling like unbelievable. And sure,
I mean, he done had like 40 years to practice freestyling though.
yeah, I mean he's yeah, I mean you're right. He's been in the game, but he's he's oof.
He
Far
don't sell a lot of records though, bro.
Well, I mean if you listen for his music, he lets you know why it's not about me selling the records to dance to up in the club. Because really, what other than Still Number One would probably get played in the club or My Philosophy.
No,
For people
Step Into a World, Rapture.
step into a world rapture. But other than that, if you listen to his music, it's not really club music.
but what does KRS stand for?
Knowledge supreme rules over everyone.
Yeah. So
I don't think he's the best rapper from the Bronx, bro.
I'm not. I wouldn't. I'm not saying. But I'm just saying.
I don't
No,
think
that's
he
punk.
is either.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Well, no Cardi B respect.
R.I.P.
No, there's no.
No Cardi B
I mean,
respect.
I mean, because
Because it's up,
those
then it's
rhymes
up,
are
then
written
it's
by
up, then it's
Misfits,
up.
so no.
Man, and pun, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you, man. That Twins. I
I
listen
don't.
to that. I
I
listen to
don't.
Twins so many times. Good God! And pun when he gets on there and the way he murders that track.
I have no idea how a man so big had breath control like that.
He's talented, bro. He talented, man.
Man, look, yeah.
In the middle of it, little,
I was
little
like,
bitty. I'm like, bro.
so the first time I heard that, right, I was playing it. And this is back in the days I had my my Honda. I still wish I got had my 12s and I'm rolling and I was like, hold on. Let me rewind. Hold on, I gotta put some rewind on it. He did. I had to pull over, man.
You
I
had an
never heard nothing like that.
epiphany.
Yeah, I had to pull over, man. I was like, well, damn, I ain't never heard nothing like this. I was like, how this cat can do this way?
Hip hop advanced so fast in like 10 years from like 88 to 98.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like the jump in it, like its growth and like skill advancement, there was never no jump that fast
Yeah. Yeah.
at
But
any
then,
part of hip hop.
but all the talent and everything, the ones who's making the moves like that was holding it at a standard, wound up going into TV and stuff, TV and movies. So it just left a big vacuum, and other cats start coming up, others start coming in with, look, man, I'm gonna say something that rhymes. I'm gonna have a hell of a hook, and I'm gonna have a beat out of this world.
and
Hey,
that's all you needed.
Sophie, can I add one more to that category of a rapper and a singer together doing a
Hmm.
great song? I just want to add this song called Superstar to that conversation.
The Maya joint,
No,
No, you talking about Lupe?
Lupe,
Lupe.
and
Oh, okay.
See,
yeah,
yeah.
man. The first time I heard the song was on the David Letterman show, right? And the song was so dope that Dave Letterman walked up to the singer and thought he was Lupe Fiasco
What
because
Well,
the
you
was
song
it?
know,
was so dope.
I was gonna
well, you,
say. I was gonna say like Lupe made me fall in love with like lyricism in rap
yeah.
Okay.
because like granted I'm not as old, so you experienced lyricism or great lyricism at different points. He was the one that made it was like, yo, this man is out of his mind. Like, how are you rapping like this? And he was like one of those dudes where you would spit a verse, right? And you have to immediately bring it back because you missed like 2-3 bars
Yep.
because he
And
was so
you got
concentrated on the other parts of it.
and you got to connect them, right? You got
I'm just like, how do you like the cool is one of my
Oh,
cool is
I
one of my
forgot.
favorite rap albums all time. It's in my top 10 albums all time.
it's a great
The
album.
Cool.
Great
For
album.
sure. Yeah.
And, you know, speaking of that, you talking about collabs. I'm gonna bring out. And you said Lupe. Think about he and Jill Scott. Daydream.
Mm, mm,
Great cut.
mm.
What's
But
funny
then,
though, the description that you had. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
oh no,
So
no, go ahead, go ahead.
now just thinking it's funny that the way that Dre described Lupe is honestly the way that I felt about cannabis back in the day when he dropped Desperados, Beats from the East. Like you got to rewind those verses.
Hmm.
The same way we all kind of looked at Nas when he did Live from the Barbecue. I went
Oh
to
my
Hell for Snuff
God.
and Jesus. Like
Oh
man,
yeah.
like the blasphemy. But
The
man, I
last
got
one
to
when he said he
rewind
went to
that to
jail
hear
for
it one more
yeah,
time.
that, and then he followed
He was
up with
talking
saying,
about Jesus like that?
Yes. Yes, and
who?
then he talking
Hey,
about I'm
That he
up there
went to
hanging,
hell
talking
for
about
snuffing
hanging, talking about
Jesus.
hey, excuse me, yeah, talking about hell snuffing Jesus. I'm hanging niggas like the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, talking about Nas. Yeah,
you
Oh
Nas.
my
think
God,
how old are you right there? At like 16,
he was
15?
16.
17.
He was
Something
17
like
when the
that.
song came out. Yeah,
Yeah, 17.
yeah.
He came on. He came out, man. When Nas came out, I was like, you know what?
He was
I
nasty,
skip this
bro.
album.
He was nasty when
He
he came
when he
out.
called himself when he was known as Nasty Nas, he was filthy.
Yeah,
He was filthy and disgustingly nasty. That shit was crazy. It blew
yeah,
my mind to hear that.
yeah.
That man and Mob Deep were babies.
Yeah, they were,
Yeah,
yeah. AZ, all them dudes, they was little kids, bro.
yeah.
Even Mace, Children of the Corn, on dudes, kids essentially.
There was some rappers too out back then, man, that don't get the love that were great that were great lyricists on the East Coast. Um, one dude is a dude named Andre the Giant, right? And so he was a
Oh, AG,
yeah,
yes.
he was great. The only reason why I think he's not in that upper echelon is because sometimes he got a little goofy. Not goofy in a sense he's a goofball, but he said something like, "Peep this, I'm a cool cat like Heathcliff." Right. And you like, bro, from you when you from the city, bro, you can't rap like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it made sense. It barred up, it pieced up right. But then you were like, why is he talking about a cartoon? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So some dudes are good, and then it'd be like one thing or another that like what's our guy to do that did Times Up? Um
OC.
OC. When you heard him, you were like, yo, shouldn't this dude be selling more records?
That's what I was saying. I said that last time, man. Man, excuse me, that time's up. He come off on that. I was like, oh Lord.
You know what? Another dude, man, we forget. Chuck, tell me if Chuck, you remember this dude? A dude named Nine. What you want,
Yeah,
Nine?
nah,
That
What you
yeah.
want, player?
yeah,
Some
yeah,
And my
bad
name
beats
up
in
in
my
your
life.
now you indeed.
yeah,
But
yeah,
that sample was fire when I first
yeah,
heard it. It was like a violin or something. Like
yeah. Yeah.
And it had like a little flute at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, him, a dude named Blase. Y'all remember Blase? Blase?
Blase
And
blah.
the East is in the house. So
Yes.
my
Oh
Oh
God,
my
my
God,
god.
stranger.
stranger. Man, look, let
Yeah.
me tell you, even on the West Coast, and they had the beef going or whatever, people, whatever. That cut, I don't care. Cat, I knew cats hardcore West, Cali cats. That come on, cats lose their mind.
And that's a Tribe Called Quest sample, right? From the
Yeah.
song "Oh
Oh
My
my
God"
God.
with Busta
Yeah.
Rhymes on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Oh my
My
God.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
god, yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. There were a lot of good lyricists, bro. My thing is this, though, Dre. I ain't gonna lie to you. When it comes to lyricism, you can count out the '70s and the '80s, right? The dope lyricists you heard in the '80s, they were outliers because for every Rakim, there was a Jekyll and Hyde.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Or
Mm-hmm.
special ed.
Yeah, yeah. Like people don't even know that Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, both of them wind up being super successful outside of rap,
Yep.
right? One of the
Executive.
dudes that was in Jekyll and Hyde was Andre Harrell.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he was one. And then the other guy
Hold on, I'll be right back, Freezy,
is
because this
oh
shit is lagging.
okay, okay. And so the other guy is the dude that does all the movies and stuff. Um I keep forgetting his name. But yeah, man, lyricist. There was no such thing as lyricists in the '80s, bro. Right? Because
No, no.
if you think about lyricists in the '80s, you can count on maybe you
Well,
can
you
count.
see, Rakim is the first one of the first ones come to mind.
I mean, for me, for me. So is Casanova Fly to me
Mm-hmm.
is the greatest to ever do it. Right? To me, Casanova Fly can rap on any beat, any. Now he's 70 years old and he bitter. You know how the old school rappers is bitter. I'm the
Yeah.
best. I ain't never get no credit when I was dope.
You see how Melly Mel coming out after Eminem and everybody else.
Yeah, and Melly
But
Mel
but
is
that's
one
Melly
too.
Mel. Melly Mel been doing that.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but it's what it is because it's Eminem now. Everybody's trying to hype it up even more. I saw something with Method Man. He was telling about how he looked up to Melly Mel, and he said he put his hand out and he just kind of he blew him off like whatever. He said maybe it was so he wasn't really, he was in his mind somewhere else. But
right.
he even said it's been known that Melly Mel has been like that, like you said, Chuck.
Yeah, he been
I got a question for y'all. Like um about a particular record. Remember a record called Ill? Well, the artist is Ill Al Scratch, but Where My Homies?
yeah,
Yeah, was that or there was another one with Brian McKnight. I'll Take Her.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ill and Al Scratch, and then you had,
Yeah.
I mean, that was around that time. You had Ill and Al Scratch and Ed O.G. and the Bulldogs.
yeah,
Ooh,
man.
I think that's the reason why Nine didn't blow up. You can't have two gravelly voice MCs
Yeah,
occupying the same space.
yeah, and Wu Tang
So
Clan was out too.
Al
Wu Tang Clan.
Scratch and Al Scratch and Nine sounded about the same. And yeah, one of them had to go. There
Yeah,
can only be one, like Highlander.
yeah, there can only be one, right? But when it came to like when we explain the thing about rappers, right? We talk about how um certain people can rap, and then you have lyricists. Like
yeah,
there are a lot of people that can rap, bro. A lot of people. Like Detroit had this dude named NC Breed. He could rap, but he wasn't
Yeah,
a lyricist, right?
Right.
He thought he was a lyricist, but he was actually just
a rapper.
a rapper.
just
And
piecing
that,
punchlines together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But when you talk about lyricists, bro, the West Coast, in my mind, has just as many lyricists
oh no, they did.
as
It's just,
as
yeah,
I
as
think they had better
lyrics.
storytellers on the West Coast. If that
Really?
makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the way they use imagery to describe like stories and things happening as they were happening, if we're considering Tupac West Coast,
All right.
because even though he called himself MC New York, he kind of formulated his sound based on where he was at the time.
Yeah.
And mentally,
Well,
he was over there. So
I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people may not think it, but Dub C, and I'm talking about before. I'm talking about when he and Coolio had a group when they were
Yeah.
together. Dub C and the Mad Circle.
Yeah. Yeah. I like him. I like him. My only thing with him is there is like a line of anger, and then there's a line of man. You just take stuff to you know what I'm saying. You can everybody can't be the toughest guy ever, bro. I just got tired of you know what I'm
yeah,
saying. just a you know, it
I,
just WC just wear me thin. Unlike Coolio, who was not as good as WC, right? In my opinion, he wasn't better than or Mac 10 for that matter, right? But Coolio could actually make songs better, in my opinion.
Cause see,
You
when
know,
you say Coolio, people always think Gangsta Paradise. They didn't know about Coolio before then. But if you like you saying, not to cut you off to get Sreezy, but if you guys hadn't listened, listen to that album, Dub C and the Mad Circle. You
yeah,
talking about he telling some stories on that.
yeah. I bought both of them in the same day. I got them and Compton's Most Wanted in the same day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm and so I speak from like I think Compton's Most Wanted had better music, like better music and production. I
Right.
think the rapping may have been better with WC in them, but there's only so much you can take before you got to take it out and listen to something else, right?
can't listen to gangster shit all day.
No, it's like listening to Onyx. I can listen to Onyx, right? But I just can't.
You can't listen to hardcore rap
I
all
I,
day.
I can listen to hardcore rap all day, right? It's
Yeah.
them.
No, it's just that.
Certain
It's
Oh, the
certain
poetry.
artists and stuff
Okay.
after a while.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I can listen to.
they don't have that many layers to peel back like an onion. So
Yeah, it's
what
like
you
what's
what you
next? What's after this? Nothing. Okay, all
Hmm.
right,
Well, see, that's just like when I told Pop myself, I'll listen to E40, but I'm not deep in E40.
right.
Man, I said that out here, man. I thought I was about to get lynched.
You's about to
if you said that about Too Short, it would have been in trouble too.
Oh
do
yeah,
do.
you said about but short, but I was like, I'm just saying, I do like them, but I don't listen to the
He
whole
the
thing.
West Coast Biggie, bro.
Yeah, but then the other people that you say because you say Bay Area, everybody want to say say E40, but people sleep on Be Legit.
Be legit, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I thought he from Oakland.
Hmm. They family.
Yeah, because I
They had to click with this, and then had his sister Sugar T in the group.
oh yeah, I remember Sugar T.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard him. He was like, "Hey, don't miss out on what you're passing. You're missing the Huda of the fucking
Oh no,
Buddha."
you thinking about you talking about Be Real.
Be real.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
yeah.
Be Real. They out of Cyprus. They out of Cali. They out of Cali. It's Cyprus here.
Are they from LA, South Central LA?
Hmm. Yeah.
Okay. I,
I,
I don't know about who was Be Legit with.
Be Legit is with the click out of Oakland.
Okay, yeah,
They out of the area.
okay.
ugh.
I would. Hey
I,
Chuck,
Viva
just real,
Walla.
just real quick. I was just gonna ask. I was gonna ask Chuck a question, man. I just wanted to ask him about um how important is lyricism um when it comes to rap. The reason why I'm asking is because um I got the no lie, I got um the Hood Goddess beat, the Hood Goddess remix,
Hmm.
and yo, I feel like I'm sounding like cannabis on there, bro. Is lyricism important or just making a dope song important?
Um, it depends on the artist.
Okay,
Um, I think you need a healthy balance of both.
okay,
Um, because if you're lyrical miracle all the way through, you're
yeah,
only going to reach a certain demographic.
okay,
Um, it has to be a balance. Like the difference between early Eminem and Cannabis was production.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
because if you were to ask me when I first discovered both of those guys, who was better, it would have been Cannabis. But when it
Yeah.
came to the albums, it was
Right.
like, yo, what the is this? I could have
Yeah.
made this with the Casio with the
You gonna
yellow
say
pads
I
on it.
could have made this during my lunch break. Yes.
Right.
yeah, because
Like
Cannabis
I could have
production was
beatboxed a better album than this.
yeah his production was garbage.
It
You
was
know who I?
go
Oh, I'm
ahead.
sorry. I was just gonna just throw in real quick. When I first heard Cannabis album, I thought John Forte was better.
Yeah, I listened to John Forte more than I did Cannabis,
Yeah.
and I like Cannabis, you know, the way he came up with the lyrics. But yeah, his and I
Nah, John Forte was nice. Nah, John
mm-hmm.
Forte was nice, and a posse cut with John Forte, Cowboys,
Yeah.
Fuji,
Oh yeah.
Rod
Right.
Digger, John Forte.
Mm.
Right.
But you have to have a balance. I know I've been in sessions back in the day with dudes that every line was a bar, and I'm like, yo, my man, this is a joint that you want people to be able to uh, chant and recite. Like no one has time to break down these words that you're actually getting out of the thesaurus, bro. No,
Yeah.
no, you got to not on this one. You
Yeah.
got to understand the feel of the record that you're making, and
Right.
then kind of like like Fab is nice,
Right.
but when it comes to the slick talk chick records,
Right.
he getting that bag, and it's I say it's the light version of Fab. Like
Right.
yeah, he got the bars there, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're more slick than like, oh my god, yo, rewind that.
Right. Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because it keeps the vibe of the music that you're doing. But when you
Yeah, I can see that. I just want to troll on record and say that Hood Goddess is trash.
Yeah.
DSJ can't sing to save his life, and I wish that he would just stop. Just go in the corner and sit down.
I want to say,
Yeah.
and and
He needs to
and
leave Chuck music alone. He's
and,
doing this service to Chuck.
and I'm gonna say this about Hood Goddess, bro. Just real quick. I want to get back to what Chuck was talking about, just real quick, but just want to say this about Hood Goddess. Hood Goddess to me is gonna be a cult classic because it reminds me of the same. Yeah, I remember the premise I mentioned about Adore, like how everything in Adore is not perfect, but the vibe is spot on. Like Hood Goddess is not a perfect record, right? Because it's like I was telling DSJ, I think it's futuristic and like a Hood Goddess is futuristic. Like when you listen to Pop Life by Prince, right? So you listen to Pop Life by Prince, right? And Prince is singing and saying stuff that is in the right now, in the future, and in the past, all at the same time, right? And so what that means to me is that records like that age well because whether you listen to it in the present or you listen to it in 2 years, it's still gonna be in the right now, right? Hood Goddess is one of them joints where it's like when you listen to it, right? When you listen to it, there are some elements to it. You like, okay, all right, this is raw, right? But when you listen, you like, but I dig it. When you listen to Hood Goddess, bro, Hood Goddess is basically what I'm getting at is what's raw now and what's raw in the future could be separate things, right? And then the other thing, my other thing about Hood Goddess is when I listen to Hood Goddess and its slight imperfections, it reminds me of the topic. Hood Goddess is not a perfect lady. She a hood goddess, right? So it's like all these elements when you stack it up on top of each other, it's like, yo, DSJ, I think has a diamond in the rough. And I wish he would if he sold it to me, bro. If DSJ sold me that record, bro, I would put it on Spotify right now. I'd have it on Spotify. and have it spinning all the time, bro, and keep his name on it, You know what I'm saying? And that joint, I'm telling you, bro. To me, Hood Goddess is, and I heard the other joints. The other joints are fire too. I like them.
See, yeah. So you like? I know you Hood Goddess your joint, and for me, it's that No Sleep to Brooklyn.
Okay.
That's that No Sleep to Brooklyn. Because when I was listening to it, you know, it made me think about what's the track? I was just talking about the transitions. It kind of made me think along the lines of the transitions.
Yeah.
It had that kind of feel, and it had a 80s kind of vibe to it.
Right.
As in, you know, you try. Hey, I got to get there.
Right.
Type. Because I know for a fact, Single Me would have put that on, and it's going to be a lot of furniture moving. You know, put them in a torture rack, and Shinny Dumaki, you know, hit her with a figure 4 to, you know.
Right. Get that calf cramp. Go just drink your Gatorade.
Get your Gatorade, come right back.
Come back.
And then you wake up to bacon and eggs and grits and all like that. Next day.
Yeah.
You know, I may even have to, you know, that's why you had to work out and do squats. You know, you hit them with the baby boy.
Melvin.
I appreciate y'all saying this.
You gotta hit them with the Melvin.
I need to hear this because I ain't got this.
You ain't never heard Hood Goddess?
Nah, man.
I got it right here.
Hood Goddess?
Oh man,
you
tuned in.
You got both of them on free?
No, we ain't got the remix yet. I'm sorry, Chuck.
Oh no, I was asking Drake. He hadn't tuned into the Vibes and Stuff live in the morning.
Nah, I
you gotta catch the morning show, bro. That morning show we not doing it now, but it was fire. But once I get back right, bro, it's gonna be fire. But I'm gonna play Hood Goddess just real quick, okay? Yeah, it's only like 3 minutes. I'm gonna just play it real quick.
All right, good.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Shorty, let me holler at you. Girl, it's the way you walk, command attention. It's all about your vibe, your true intention. I call you Hood Goddess. You're misunderstood, 'cause you're from the hood. From first eye contact, I knew I had to have that. Had a feeling you were something special. Didn't know if I could match that. You draw a crowd just to say hi. You make it happen, you stay fly. You big and everyone know. If I was a stock, you would raise mine. Even with a t-shirt and sweats on. Girl, you work it for me. Don't matter what they say about you. Baby, you're perfect. Girl, it's the way you walk, command attention. It's all about your vibe, your true intention. I call you Hood Goddess. You're misunderstood, 'cause you're from the hood. That Dominican girl, East African queen, call you my cinnamon girl. Sweet like grandma cobbler, you were a #1 prospect. Even if you're raised in the projects, and you got the whole game on lock. Cops and robbers, they'll build an altar, you're so bomb. You shoot them down so calm. You don't be playing no games, but sexy in jerseys you throw on. I'm your soldier, I will march in line. You know it's your world. Let me hit you with that more in line. You go, girl, it's the way you walk, command attention. It's all about your vibe,
say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Well, I would love to be the one that holds you, console you in times of grief, and listen when you're trying to speak. Your smile, it brightens up the darkest moods, and looking in your eyes is like gazing at the stars and moon. Just thinking about you, damn, I can hardly move. The depths of my feelings are hard to convey. Like trying to catch fish at the edge of a bay. Like I'm caught in an infinite wave. Cause even when you do the simplest things,
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Oh man, appreciate that.
DSJ, I'm telling you, bro.
Fire.
Come on, bro. Get out of here.
See, I want to be on the remix. I want to do some ad libs for you, bro. I got you,
bro.
I got you. You know, you see, they got the skirt. I'm gonna bring motorcycle sounds.
Bro, DSJ, I ain't gonna lie, man. No disrespect. I heard all the other ones and I like them.
The beat was fire too.
But this right here, bro, is your piece de resistance right here, bro. To me,
appreciate it.
It is. To me, it is. And you can hear like how a song like this can age well, right? You know what I'm saying? Like every song you've ever heard doesn't. Like when I listen to Kashif right now, I have to be in the 80s mode so it doesn't age well, right? When I listen to Luther, I have to be in that 90s mode to listen to Luther Rowe. But a song like this to me ages well because of all the elements that I mentioned before we played the song, bro. DSJ, you did your thing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't know why you give so much love to Tank though, but as far as this song goes,
Tank is dope. Tank.
Yeah.
Again.
See, I like Tank myself. I can't lie and say I don't for you. I like he got some cuts. I can get down with Tank.
And I mean, it's not even just his joints. I'm looking at things like his production, his writing ability, his additional background vocals. So like listening to him on the track like Dave Hollister's "I'm Wrong," on his Things of the Game Done Changed album, listening to him on the other side on his on Chicago '85. It's just so many different things that he's done in Pocket, and getting a cosign from Gerald Levert is like none other.
You see, Gerald, my boy.
Yeah, and that was the first person outside of Genuine and Aaliyah that worked with him that co-signed him. So, again, for him immediately it's like, wow, okay, well, Gerald Levert just doesn't throw other people's name out there or, reference anybody else if they don't have something that, they really bring to the table. Like the only other artist that I can remember him helping to co-sign was Silk.
Yeah.
And again, they're out of here. I think they're one of the best R&B groups of the '90s that we don't talk about. But again, at the same time, it's just how do you not give high praise to such a tremendous act like that?
Because he not Silk, bro. Tank is all right. Tank is like, yo, you was hot outside. You walk in the door, somebody give you. You know what I'm saying? A Sam's Cola. It ain't Coca-Cola, but it on a hot day, it's similar. I'm not saying Tank is a bad artist. I'm saying Tank, Genuine, Horace Brown, Alfonso Hunter, all them dudes the same guy to me, bro.
Definitely not Genuine. Genuine really does rely on the dance and the performance aspect more than the singing.
Yeah, him and Tank the same. They're the same dude, bro.
Not even close.
Come on, bro. Don't do this, bro. Come on, bro.
It's a shame when your background vocals are better than the lead. No, can't do it.
They the same guy. I mean,
not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, when I think Tank, I think Danny Boy.
Freezy got jokes. When you going on tour?
Come on, bro.
Oh man. Oh, that's funny.
Come on, bro.
Coming to a stage near you. Uncle
Why y'all
Freezy.
always do this? Yo,
A pound of jokes.
I was telling Ron from Still Knicks fans tonight. I'm like, yo, I pour my heart out to y'all, man, and y'all laugh in my face. That'd be so inappropriate, bro. Like y'all don't even consider my feeling, bro. Like I'll say something, like I said, who was it that I said was top 15? There was a singer I said that. Oh no, you remember the DSJ? You remember the conversation where I said Babyface is overrated?
Right.
And people was like, I mean,
man, Freezy, you just said we talked. You said it was JJ Icefish.
No, bro. I think Babyface is great, right? I just don't think he's in that category of a Prince. I just don't think he's in that category, and I think that's what people tend to try to put him. I don't think Babyface, the LA and Babyface team, to the production wise, I don't think they're in that group of like a Jam and Lewis, and I think people put them on the same shelf. And I know production is hard. I know it's hard, bro. I know that. I tried to make an album in one day, bro, and I couldn't even get past one song. I couldn't even get things to sync up. So shout out to dudes that produce.
Chuck, you remember that one? He said a pound of beats.
A beat. And
yo,
about how many tracks was it in 30 minutes?
6.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna do. He went from like 3 in an hour to 6 and a pound of beats. Got his production company.
Soulfinger, yeah, that's mad disrespectful. Soulfinger laughing in my face, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is so disrespectful, bro.
I couldn't help it, man. I was trying to be there, man. But I think about it, man. But I do like the name, a pound of beats. Hey, patent that. Hey, we said it first on nobody else but to come out with a production company called A Pound of Beats.
But I'm talking about Tank though. I just don't think Tank is in that. For instance, do I think Tank is better than Avery Wilson? I just can't get over that one. No, I just can't see it. I don't. What's the new guy out that sound like Marvin Gaye?
October London.
Is Tank better than him?
Stylistically, probably not.
No, man, that dude.
But is that fair? Because October London is taking a throwback sound that's not even his original sound. Okay. And I don't mean that in terms of biting off of Marvin. I'm saying in terms of his actual singing.
So Tank
voice.
Tank not copying Keith Sweat?
No.
Okay,
no.
So R&B crooner begging through a whole song is original?
I mean, begging is one thing they've done, but he don't sound like Sweat though.
Yeah, we were talking about a song as opposed to an actual artist. Like we're talking about a conceptual album. The Rebirth of Marvin by October London is basically an ode to Marvin Gaye.
Okay.
But that would also mean like Cry For You is in the same vein of Keith Sweat.
Yeah, that's more like but
baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, baby. Like
this dude is singing. This dude is standing by himself in the rain, talking about "Please don't go." That's like Keith Sweat all the way, bro. But anyway, the point that I'm getting at is I guess we have different ears, because I think the dude October London can sing regardless if it was about Marvin Gaye or not. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's absolutely talented. I wouldn't question his talent. I'm just saying, as far as I wouldn't compare him and say he's better than Tank, just because he could pull off a sound specifically catered to that theme of sounding like Marvin Gaye.
So it's copycat.
Because I mean, if that's the case, then Brian McKnight should be in that same conversation of being.
Is Tank better than Brian McKnight though?
No.
Okay.
Nah, he's not better than him. But I'm just saying, as far as like, I would never put somebody who puts a song out or an album out specifically catered to sound a certain way over an artist, period. Like if that artist, if we're talking about just comparing the artists, because his R&B masterclass sounds nothing like Rebirth of Marvin Gaye.
Okay.
I want to throw a name out there, a singer I have yet to hear anybody ever say anything about, and maybe because of the style his songs he sing or whatever. What you guys think about Kim?
Kim is easy listening.
He's dope.
Yeah.
Kim is easy listening. Kim is like that 98.7 Kiss FM type of vibe.
Oh, so you would say he's more the Kenny G of singing?
The male shot.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
The male Sade. Okay, yeah, I can get. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yeah, I just, man, when I think Tank though, I think Monifa and Keisha Cole, bro.
Okay.
Y'all always see why y'all always be doing me like that, bro. Y'all killing me, bro. Yeah, it's borderline disrespectful, bro.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, coming to a stage near you,
Yeah.
Uncle Freezy and a pound of jokes.
So y'all think Tank is? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chuck. My bad.
Nah, I'm probably with you on this one. I might be with you on this one. Keep going.
Yeah, I just when I think like elite vocalists, like of the modern era, I don't consider Tank in that group. Like if I think, and when I say modern era, I mean this millennium, right? When I think elite vocalists, I think Dave Hollister maybe. Am I wrong? Is Dave Hollister a bad singer?
No,
not at all.
But I just don't think Tank, man. I think Tank and Genuine and that group are probably like in that same class. Yeah.
I will. Y'all remember oh man, what's my man from Jersey? Just in case.
Jaheim.
Yeah.
Tank. I put Tank like 3 notches above Jaheim.
Right.
So
right.
I don't know where that fits in as far as his vocal ability. Like I don't think he's garbage.
No.
Because I think Keisha Cole is garbage. I don't think she could sing at all. I don't think any of her songs were in key. I think they did that after they fixed it in post, because there's no way you sound the way you do live and you're supposed to be this A soprano. Nah, I don't think so. But anyway, Tank, I think he can sing very well, and he has a lot of dope projects, man.
Right.
Like the music is good.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason it just doesn't hit. At one point in time, he was putting out projects back to back, and they were all kind of slamming. It had me to a point was like, oh, maybe he might take over.
Maybe he is
as what R. Kelly was as musically.
Right.
I was like, maybe he might be taking over with the baby making music and that type of thing. I don't think he's garbage, but he's definitely not as high as like a Dave Hollister or anything like that. Definitely
Okay.
not, in my opinion.
So we agree. I think Tank is in that Christopher Williams ballpark, right? Where you can hear him sometimes and you're like, okay, there's something there. And then at other times you like, man, if you it's like to me, Tank is like, you know how you have your car warming up and the door be open or whatever? You like your car be running and a song come on the radio and you just run to the car and just change the station because you ain't want to hear the song. Tank can be that to me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes he'll come. You got to be in a mood to meet for Tank, right? That's just my take on it. I'm not saying that Tank is a bad singer, but I don't want to put him in a like we should never ever 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 say Tank and the dude from Silk in the same breath ever. The dude Soulfinger, the dude name is Lil G, right?
Lil G.
Oh, heck
Yeah.
no.
Ever, right? I mean, and that's no slight on Tank. Some people are born with it, and some people have to work at it, right? But when I think Tank, do I think Tank is better than an Avant? What do y'all think? Is Tank better than Avant?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's put out
He's
more
better.
music.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, let's be honest. Avant is basic.
Okay.
Every time I see you, I get a bad vibe.
Yeah.
I did more runs in just that vibe. I did more runs than he does.
Right.
In that same pocket of time.
Right.
Avant is regular.
Yeah.
And you saw that he was regular when a 14-year-old girl sung him under the table on his own.
Under the table, bro.
14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
People keep forgetting that girl was 14 at that time. And she still can sing her ass off. Crazy. But she can
crazy.
Sing. God.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's levels to it, and there shouldn't be. Like, we shouldn't. We should just be able to enjoy music for what it is. Like, is it a dope song or is it not? But I think what happens is during some of the peripheral conversations, some people are snuck into a class that maybe they shouldn't be.
You should never be in my class, sir.
Right.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, okay, now we gotta rank people, and you know what I'm saying? Now you gotta rank.
He needed me to do some ad libs for him, Freeze. I'm telling you, the motorcycle and the motorcycle and motorboat ad lib. I'm telling you, that's the new hotness.
Yeah, it's the new hotness, bro.
We done with skirt. We done with all that.
Yeah, man. Hey, DSJ, I don't want to, man. Tank, bro. Is there another male artist that you like?
Yeah, it's a lot of them. I like Usher. I think he's a timeless act. Just because he grew up in front of our eyes and continuously reinvents himself.
Okay.
Prime example, I think that Donnell Jones might make better music than Tank, but he's not a better singer than Tank.
Donnell Jones?
Yeah, I think like Where I Want to Be is probably like one of the best R&B albums that came out in the 90s. But like I will never put him in the category where he's definitely out singing somebody.
I think I might agree with you. I think I might. What about Case?
Case is a very interesting study because I think that the emphasis on his image was more important than his music.
Yeah.
Like Case can sing. Case can really sing.
Okay.
But Case is in New York. It's almost like he's a singer with a rapper image. We want him to be an around the way guy. And I think the emphasis on that was so much more important than what he was putting out.
Okay.
Personal Conversation is a dope album.
But I think you can make dope music and not be the best singer or even rapper or even producer. Sometimes you can just capture you can capture a moment or a feeling and translate it to music, and it doesn't have to be the most extravagant or over the top singing or production. It just hits right. um, a majority, if not everybody on the panel, has at least been to church once or twice in their life. Um, there's a deacon who maybe can't really sing that well, but when he get in his bag, you know, when he
Bring the
get
church. He
ready to
bring it down.
take his trip on his good old gospel ship,
Yeah, yeah,
it just hit like it hit, even though it's not vocally correct, it's a little pitchy, but I mean, you just find yourself standing on your feet clapping with the old fella because he tapped in, right?
right.
But then there's others in the church, the heavy set lady that will bring the
Kill it.
house down,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
down, and she ain't
yeah,
even start the song yet.
yeah,
she just riffing. She ain't even
yeah.
get to the verse yet, and everybody's in tears. So, um, I, I think that's what happens in R&B sometimes, or in music in general. That people who may not be as talented just catch one, and
Yeah.
it's near and dear to us, and we love it. And so we in our hearts and minds we put them on a certain level, but then when you strip away all that, you're like,
They wasn't that good.
it wasn't that good. Y- y'all remember the verses that that we tore apart with Omarion, and
Oh
like
God. Yeah, 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 yeah.
if you grew up in that era, that B2K era, like yo, you thought Pretty Ricky and B2K was nothing better.
Right,
But then now, when you go back and you listen to these songs, and these guys got to actually sing, like
right.
One Wish was a hit. I like
Yeah,
that record. I
yeah.
played that record. But to him, one time for the baby, I was like, what the?
Oh God. Oh my God.
Yo,
Like
you let this
Sherelle,
guy.
Did you see Chuck? Did you see Sherelle in Atlanta last week?
Sherelle.
It's all over. It's all over social media, bro. Like, did you see the Frankie Beverly and Mays performance,
Oh,
Oh, oh,
oh,
bro?
oh.
If you think that is terrible, Sherelle last week in Atlanta
Don't say it ain't so.
is
It ain't
17
so.
times worse than that, bro.
Really,
oh
Freezy?
my God. No,
Yes,
sir.
yes,
I I am going to check this out.
yes.
You
And
know
and
what?
not only did she miss multiple notes, she gathered herself and then missed multiple notes again.
Oh Lord.
Was she drunk?
No, it was the middle of the daytime.
That don't mean she wasn't
That
drunk.
don't that don't mean she will.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Good
Auntie
point.
Shaka boy be on it.
Good point. Good point. You know what I'm saying?
See, hey man, I'm telling you, you can't be that damn anaconda. You don't always make you whoo. I mean,
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I never felt like she was a great singer anyway. I felt like she got a record deal because her pops had pulled in the industry. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
I think that's the only reason why. And she was a little cutie pie at the time. You know what I'm saying? But she wasn't. No,
But
her
the cuts you had, and the cuts were the right cuts at that time.
like what Chuck was saying. That
Yeah.
catching lightning in a bottle, bro. Sherelle albums always be trash, but she always have two songs on there
Everything
that
I miss
make.
at home.
Yep. She always have like two songs on the album that make that $9.99 worth it. Because her albums, from my experience, her albums always been a little bit less than everybody else's.
Hmm.
Like when everybody albums was like $12.99, you can catch hers for like $10.99. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the CD age.
Yeah.
You
And
know what I'm
having
saying?
Alexander O'Neal on your album to do a cut is
Oh yeah,
always a
that
good
don't.
money maker at that time.
Yeah, but it also don't help because if he outshines and he's the featured act all the time,
Yes.
it's a
Yeah.
bad look.
Yeah.
You know, I was trying to think about Case. I'll be honest. I think Case is a good singer, and I think that again, like I said, it's just the emphasis on everything but the singing was the problem because instead of looking at his albums and all his album cuts or even the songs that he did for as far as individual cuts for his soundtracks, I thought about the best man and how he started it off and how much impact that had. You know what I'm saying? Standing here alone, trying to face another day, trying to stay strong. And like just encapsulating feeling in that and keeping the melody as strong as it was.
Damn, DSJ, you just messed me up. I stopped in what I was doing.
Nah, but I'm just saying, as far as like, I think Case is one of those guys that he's sneaky good, and Faded Pictures, I think, really kind of
Yeah, I
took him
think so.
into another level where it's like,
That
okay,
was
I can't
that
look
was
at
a
him the
nice
same
one.
way,
Right. Right.
which also showcases an ability that I feel like goes underrated when it comes down to Joe. Joe can
Joe is my
write.
man.
Joe can write and produce
Yeah.
just as good as he can sing.
Yeah. Joe is that guy, bro. Joe is that guy. And he's like I was talking to DSJ earlier. Joe is the sneaky dude. No matter what setting you're in, Joe is a guy that can sneak into any setting. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're at a club, they might sneak in a little I'm in love, round and round I go, out of control. I'm in love, or they'll sneak in some him and Big Pun together, or something, right? With Joe,
Him and
or
Big Pun, or him and that mystical joint Stutter.
yeah, man. Or one night I was driving home, bro. I was I was on I-95, and I had like 5 hours left to go, bro. I was dead tired, right? I think I was in like northern. I think I was around like right before Richmond, right, on my way home, and I was in Richmond, and people that ride the road know the Richmond area is a very weird place to drive, right? And so I'm driving, and I'm like half asleep, trying to. I don't even smoke, but I'm drinking Red Bull, smoking cigarettes, window down, music blasting, trying to stay awake, right? I should have just pulled over and went to sleep, right? But, and then I hear the joint from Joe, something like all the things your man won't do or something crazy, something like that. Come on. And it just give me, I'm like, yo, Joe just show up anywhere, bro. Joe just show up anywhere. Now, that song didn't stop me from being sleepy because I pulled over at a gas station and bought like $40 worth of snacks. So I pulled over and bought, you know how you be in like a truck stop, bro, at the gas station? And you be like,
Yep.
A 2-pound beef jerky stick? I want one. You know what I'm saying?
For no reason at all.
For no reason. Them gut busters. Yeah.
I'm laughing because I've done that. Like, oh, Snickers. They had Snickers or the peanut butter cups. Yeah, get the peanut butter cups. Oh,
yeah.
eight for $2. Oh, I get it.
Yeah, interesting. I'll take $4 worth. You know what I'm saying? Or like the orange flavored donuts. You're like, I ain't never had orange flavored donuts before. And there's a reason why. Trust me. But anyways, but I heard that Joe song, Come On, Bro, and I was like, Joe is one of them dudes that will sneak into anything, bro. Are there any other artists like that just cross the spectrum? I thought Tyrese was like that, but I don't know if there's a Tyrese song that bangs like Tyrese doesn't have a club banger, right? Everything Tyrese is mid-tempo slow jam.
Yeah, he's a mid-tempo slow jam guy.
Okay.
Oh, he got that joint. What do you like? A whole lot of foreplay right before we get it started.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and
the
Brat.
The
track.
Sexy Brat.
Him and the Brat.
No,
yeah.
no. That was the Sexy Brat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Brat came out in that damn white outfit. I was like, oh my lord.
Yeah, that
oh my
heterosexual Brat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Broke my heart.
Yeah.
Brat just
Hey, and then you find out that her and Lisa Ray. Oh, I see where the family resemblance coming.
I see where the attitude come from. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So not to just dish on Tank, bro. I think I just had to get that out of my. I think what it is DSJ and myself agree on like 99% of everything, but that 1%, I'm just like that 1% is like Jerry Springer for us. Because I don't know if Tank is there, bro. I'm still trying to push Tank there. But Tank to me is in that Christopher Williams class. To me, like that, just above Donnell Jones, but not Carl Thomas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could agree to that. I don't think Tank is Carl Thomas. You know what I'm saying? But I think that he's rated higher than Genuine Bobby Brown and Slim from 112 for sure.
Nah, he in that Bobby Brown group, right?
Nah.
Not at all.
Yo, DSJ, you bugging, bro. Why you?
I think he's in that Mario. I think he's in that Mario class.
In that Mario class, yeah.
So,
Lloyd, y'all remember Lloyd?
Oh yeah, remember
Yeah.
Lloyd? Yeah.
I think
Lloyd's not in
Murder
that
Inc.
class.
Southern Sun.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Y'all remember JJ Icefish?
Is it JJ Icefish?
Which one is it, Dre?
Ice JJ Fish.
Ice JJ Fish. Is
Okay.
he above that at all, DSJ?
He's yeah. We're talking about laps around the sun better than.
So Comega asked about Maxwell. How is what do y'all have of Maxwell?
I like Maxwell.
Beast.
And Maxwell, I got to give it to him. And especially seeing him live, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's smooth. He's smooth.
Put it like this, man.
Just I don't want to see him do that duck walk dance thing that he was doing. That took him down like 3 notches.
Yeah.
Nope.
See, the thing is, I'm gonna pull a little. I'm gonna do a quick Freezy. I don't mind. I got a second. Can I just tell this little snippet of a story, Freezy, fellas?
Go ahead.
All right. So, my lady loved Maxwell. When we first started going out, first time we ever went, I took her to see Maxwell. It was Maxwell and Angie Stone. And this is when Calvin Richardson first got introduced to the world. So he came on the concert. So every time from then, saw him at concert, like, yeah, I see him again when he comes. So every time he comes to Dago, we pretty much go see him. So this next time it was a group of us, it was couples. It was me and my lady, my homeboys and their ladies, and then my homeboys, his wife's her homegirls, both they were sisters, came, right? So we're going to see, it was Maxwell, Common, and Joe in concert.
Oh.
And Monica opened for him. So we had the concert and it's flowing. No. It was Lettucey, Common, and Maxwell. That's who it was. And Lettucey opened. Common got the whole crowd, got them going. Now, mind you, going to this concert, walking in, you see all kinds of women all over the place. You see couples, you see a lot of women. I mean, it's wall to wall up in there in San Diego Sports Arena. Maxwell comes on, he's getting to come on. There's anticipation and stuff for all the women. It's mainly all the women. So, we fellas, we chilling, and all of a sudden the lights go off. And the light goes off, and then you see this light come up through the floor. And the first song he came out to was Fortunate. And we know how Fortunate starts with that note.
Yeah.
Bruh, me and the fellas looking at each other like, what the hell's going on up in here? Women were like losing their mind off that one, because he held it longer than what he does on the album. He held that note.
Okay.
It seemed like he held that note for about an hour. I was like, well, damn. The whole time, so my homeboy,
my homeboy, his wife was like, it was like these women was in church. You know how women get happy, you know, feel the spirit in church and get to running around and all that, jumping up and down. Man, it was women all over the place. So I'm looking around in the sports arena, and all those fellas looking at each other with what I got women. He's like, man, what the hell's going on? Man, my homeboy, his wife was doing like the shimmy up and down, back and forth, like she was jazzercising type move. And then my other homeboy, his wife was like, she was jumping up and down like she in church, like the Holy Spirit. My old lady just, I don't know what the hell. It was like, I could have sworn, because, you know, I told you my old lady got that Telemundo hair, right? I swear to you, it was like her hair was like, oh, I'm going to get you, sucker. When old girl turned around, her eyes were yellow.
Yeah.
She was in this trance.
In the alley, in the street.
In the alley, yeah.
She was
like
this. God, crap.
Man, she was like that, but she had like the Hulk Hogan tighten up fist lock looking, and then the other two women, my homeboys, her friends, they sisters, they holding each other, rocking back and forth, crying. I'm like, what in the hell is this? What the hell is going on up in here? Off of one note.
Yeah.
He didn't even sing the song, just off of one note.
Yeah.
So needless to say, man, when we go into the car, I seen a lot of women walking home that night. Maxwell violated everybody up in there, all of them. He's just off of one note. But on the real,
how many guys did you hear talking about, if you want to go be with the dude, you should go be with the dude then?
All right.
Oh, I heard cats say that. It was a lot of cats mad. It was cats mad up in there. Oh, that's how it is. That's how it is. Right. He just singing. Oh. So you ain't with me. You up there with him. I like it, bro. I mean, it is what it is. You already know what's gonna happen. This is like my old lady won't. We've seen Maxwell, but when Jill Scott come to town, she don't want to go see Jill Scott. We haven't seen.
We already know what it is, bro.
Man, look, man, I got an undershirt and some brand new drawers with the government everything in it to throw up on stage.
Chill.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fall out like they do. Chill. But no, on the real though, man, the man put on a hell of a show though, dog. Golly, he puts on a hell of a show.
How good is he? Is he when we saw Maxwell, I put Maxwell in that upper echelon of performers that I've seen live. Like I saw Keith Washington live. Keith Washington has the best voice I ever heard live, bro. And I'm talking about church, school, professional, concert, whatever it is. Keith Washington has the strongest, smoothest voice.
That's what I say about Brian McKnight.
The only voice I think is as strong and as smooth but lacks the swag is Will Downing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I remember Will Downing.
I hadn't heard that name in a long time. Will Downing was a bad man.
Yeah, man.
A bad man. For me, Freeze, because I hadn't seen him. I know I've seen Kim get down. Joe, like I said, Uncle Charlie give you a hell of a show. Uncle Charlie is on but I'm gonna tell you, if you hadn't seen him, and this is DSJ's guy right here, Brian McKnight. Bruh. Brian McKnight, he's official with that.
Let me push back a little bit on Brian McKnight. I would say Brian McKnight is very good. And we've seen him twice. One of the shows, DSJ, the place that I was trying to tell you, I couldn't remember, is a place called the House of Blues.
Yep, House of Blues. They have a lot of shows there.
That's the place I couldn't remember. But we saw him at the House of Blues, bro. And hey, bro, that dude can sing, but his shows be corny though. Like he can sing for sure, but he don't, you know what I'm saying?
No showmanship. Yeah.
He can sing though.
Now showmanship, I ain't seen nobody put on the belt. Showmanship, Uncle Charlie. Uncle Charlie is showman all the way through.
Right.
Now he put on the show. Even when I saw him, he came out. I remember I was in Kuwait. He came to the base and put on the show.
Hmm. I saw Tank at the Civic Center. Now he was a showman. That dude was like, "Oh man, this is what he said." Right? He asked the girl to pass out flowers, right, to people up front, and she brought him one flower back. And Tank was like, "Oh man, all I have is one rose. I gotta find me a lady to give this rose to and sing." And the Civic Center fell to pieces, bro. I had to dig my way out of this. So like somebody, it's like a bomb hit it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like girls were legit getting kicked out the Civic Center because they was taking their clothes off. Security, the event staff with the yellow jackets, was legit hauling women out of there that was trying to take their clothes off.
Shit, he did that too. He did something like that in Kuwait too. Right. He was in Kuwait.
Yeah. So far as showman go, he good, bro. But singing, I don't know if he's a great show. He's a great performer. I would pay money to see him more often than I would see others. Right? I would pay money to see Tank and not see Tyrese. I would pay Miss Mocha money to stay home instead of going to see Tyrese. Right? I'm like, girl, you sure you don't want to just Grubhub and chill? You know what I'm saying?
Why the Tyrese disrespect?
Because he trash.
Always come.
So you just gonna see the GT, not the TGT.
Nah, I ain't want to see the G either. The G, bro.
Freezer, Freezer be up there doing the butterfly, that pony.
Nah, we saw that dude live perform this song called "So Anxious." Me and my brother, so it's a bunch of us. Me and my brother standing side by side. The girl's going crazy. The dude is slowly unbuttoning his shirt. Right, he lift his shirt up and whatever. Let everybody look at his stomach. And then he starts this song called "So Anxious," and I'm gonna sing it the way he sang it. 5 o'clock, all alone, and I was like, "Wait a minute! I paid $60 for this shit. This motherfucker! This cat is trash, bro.
I didn't do it free,
bro. Bro. I swear to God, it sounded like.
Stop laughing,
bro. It sounded like somebody's screen door was rusted shut, bro.
Did it sound like did you tell me it sounded like somebody's cat got caught under the rocking chair?
Yes.
The tail got hit under the rocking chair?
Yes. Bro. And for those everybody that go out and see shows, your favorite performer or somebody that you like is not going to be perfect every time you see him.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We understand that because people are human, right? If somebody if you got to catch somebody at the beginning of a tour, because if you catch them at the end of a tour,
it's a wrap.
You never know what you're going to get, right? So we catch this dude at the beginning of, I think they were just coming up from Atlanta, right? So they were
he was trash at the beginning of the tour?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Again, and I think this is why I can't put Tank in that same category as Genuine, because I know that when it comes down to Genuine, he is there for two reasons. One, aesthetically pleasing to the ladies, and two, he can dance somewhat.
Not anymore.
At the time.
So when we talking about impact and selling and all that stuff, we know that's the reason they're gonna buy albums. It ain't because he can sing you under a table.
Right. And listen, I give people a pass, bro, because we saw Shantae Moore and she sounded terrible. When we saw her, she sounded terrible, and she did. I think she did a Regina Bell song,
Oh no.
Oh no.
and then I was like, "Come on,
Oh no.
no, you butchered that
She just had a
song."
1 for 10 performance. That's all.
Yeah, she would. She had an RJ Barrett, bro. She had an RJ Barrett, bro. She had a clunker, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we saw her again, and she was
And then she put on a hell of a show.
fantastic, bro. Fantastic. But it just goes to show, like, these people are human, right? But some people though just don't have talent, right? I think I put Genuine in that Albie Shaw category, bro. And Genuine, Albie Shaw, Bobby Brown.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
So DSA, I think you're right. Tank is not in that category with them. Tank is better than them.
Keisha Cole goes in that category with them too.
Okay.
I thought Keisha could sing.
Belter for sure. Belter for sure. In studio, fantastic. Ask her to do a live performance. Hey, listen, I might need to hit the bathroom for a minute.
Well,
Let me know when
45
she's
minutes.
done.
Oh God.
Just let me know when she's done. I'll come back.
Yeah.
Be like, go out there, smoke break.
Somehow that'll be when I finish washing my hands. Because you've had too many chances. I mean, we're talking about
She let you down multiple times.
7 performances. I'm gonna say, because this is crazy, right? I remember when Mary J. Blige dropped Real Love, and she would do the award shows. She would initially come out and let people know before the performance her voice is sore because she was either A, recovering from a cold, or B, through rehearsals, right? So she gave you the forewarning. So if it was bad, it was bad. But there's a
So
reason.
she gave us the 411.
Yeah. So so you've been forewarned that this might not be the best performance.
Right.
She still put on a better show than anything I've heard Keisha Cole do.
Yeah.
7 times I've heard Keisha Cole sing live, and 7 times I've made excuses for her.
So she's
myself.
a thief, is what you're saying. She's stealing money.
In concert, yeah.
Yeah.
She
Tell the truth, DSG.
She might do a great job on the album, but when it comes down to live performances, hey, you know what? I'll catch the next show. February 31st.
See, tell the truth, DSJ. You went and heard that bad singing because you were getting ready for because you're a secret spy. Secretly, you're a spy. You was doing that for your torture training, right?
Yeah.
You know, hey, listen. Every troll needs a trick in the bag.
And that was it right there, bro.
Sit down. I'm gonna handcuff you to this chair, and you're gonna listen to this live performance of Keisha Cole, followed by Slim from 112.
Yo.
Oh, horrible.
I don't think Mary J is a great singer either. So, yeah. Her telling the crowd she got a cold. Well, bitch, you got a cold all the time.
but you know, again, even with that, at least there was a reason, and she was at least inconsistent. She was inconsistently.
She's consistently inconsistent.
Yeah, because there were moments when it's like, okay, yeah. She said she had a cold, and there were times when she said she had a cold, and it's like, nah, you performed well.
Right.
Oh, you fooled me. I can live with that. I can live with those things. But when Keisha Cole just come on stage, immediately I know, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and grab this glass of water.
Things just went south.
And I'm gonna sip it extremely slow.
Because she come out. Yeah, all right, I'm out.
Is there a? Let me ask you this: is there a singer out there that surprised you that they are not as good as their vocal talents? tell. Okay, so when I asked Miss Mocha that, she was like, the lady that should be the most famous singer of all time is not, because she's a big girl, is Martha Wash.
Yeah.
Right, right. Because she don't present herself as a
The sex
diva.
symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we want divas and sex symbols that can sing. We don't want singers that are divas and sex symbols. It's the reason why, it's the premise behind that movie that played Dreamgirls, right? Because we all know Jennifer Hudson and Beyonce is no contest, or at least I believe Jennifer Hudson and Beyonce is no contest. Well, let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all opinion. Which one do y'all think is better?
Jennifer Hudson is
Jennifer
a
Hudson.
powerhouse.
Jennifer Hudson.
Yeah.
Jennifer Hudson
real
is the
winner
best
of
vocalist.
American Idol.
Yeah.
But it
She's
depends
the
what
better
you're looking
vocalist.
for.
But
Yeah,
if you're looking
she-
for a better performer, yeah, Beyonce.
Beyonce.
Okay.
'cause
Okay.
I will say I've been to a Beyonce show with my lady. She sounds pretty accurate to her actual like in studio vocals while she's
Okay.
performing.
Okay.
She doesn't have like excuses before or this or that and the third. She's really good.
Right.
She's just not like the vocalist like a powerhouse, but she's accurate to
So
what her
she's
records
Diana
are.
Ross.
Yes. Absolutely. 1000%. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Whatever's in her range, she gets to it consistently.
Okay. Yeah, because I always thought that lady Stacey Francis from Ex-Girlfriend could blow her away, bro. As a matter of fact, I think. Am I wrong? Y'all know who Stacey Francis is?
Can't say it. I know who that is.
The older lady that was crying over Ray J.
No, I couldn't tell you. I had to look.
I
If I see it, I know I've seen her. But
I
I don't know.
googled her and I recognize her face.
She Ex-Girlfriend had this song called "Why Can't You Come Home." If y'all ever listen to that, bro.
I remember that song.
Bro, that you remember the end of it when they go, "Why can't you come?" And then she just break a million glasses. She break everybody windshield with this note that she hit. To me, I think she is like on that Mariah Carey level of singing. I mean, I'm talking about prime Mariah. I'm not talking about
Alcoholic
yeah,
old lady Mariah.
yeah,
She just don't be giving a fuck no more.
I ain't talking about her.
But yeah, Mariah, as far as ranges, I don't think she could be touched.
Yeah. I think she could touch Mariah in Mariah Prime.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah. But the thing is, she don't have that swag. She don't have that
Stage presence.
She's just a singer.
Not
Right.
everyone's a star.
Right.
Just-
Like she don't. Yeah. She's not a. She's like Lisa Fisher.
Ooh,
Like she could probably
she could
out-sing,
sing. Golly, she could sing.
but
Yeah,
she's not a star, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie to you when How Can I Ease the Pain came out? How Can I Ease the Pain came out, right? It
Them
came
notes
out
she was hitting?
yeah. And it came out at the same time as another power. So she had a power ballad, right? And then this dude, the old man, People Bryson, had a power ballad at the same time. Something I can stop the rain from falling. It's something. It was a dope song, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but the thing about Peebo is Peebo and James Ingram, bro.
Yo, yeah.
I think they are very slept on, bro. I think they are very.
I think Peebo's more slept on than James Ingram.
Really?
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
nah. He'll get the call. Nah, because he'll get the call for a whole new world before James Ingram does.
Yeah. A whole
Disney,
and
no, Disney will give him a call before. Nah, yeah, I'm
Well,
sorry,
yeah,
I have-
yeah.
yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. James Ingram can sing, brother.
Yeah.
James Ingram can. I mean, and not a growl singer either. He's not a growl singer like Eddie Levert, right? Like Eddie can sing, but he's more like that, that growl like singer. Because James Ingram's voice is so powerful, bro. No lie. I used James Ingram voice one night to cut a sandwich, bro. I used James Ingram's voice. It's so powerful, bro. I used James Ingram's voice to cut Quentin Grimes in triangles, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But if we're talking about Peebo Bryson, bro, man.
He was cutting a baguette.
Yeah, man.
Bagnet. He was running the Bagnet.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
DSJ, what my man that they did the remix for Secret Garden? I forgot his name.
Oh, I listened to it. Yeah.
What was his name again? DSJ?
Omar Wilson.
Omar Wilson. Because Omar Wilson kind of got that growl in his voice, got that raspy, rough kind of gravelly.
He is like a husky, smooth.
Yeah.
It's like a cognac and cigar type voice. You know what I'm saying?
And notice he was the one with the cognac and cigar.
Yeah, touche. Yeah, that's right.
Y'all brothers is up, boy, in the middle of the morning. Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning.
Bully.
Top of the morning, Bully. What's good?
Yeah, top of the morning,
Salute,
man.
Bully.
What's
Salute,
going on,
Dre.
Bully?
Hey, Bully.
Salute, soul figure. What up, Chuck? What up, man? Been a minute.
True.
I see my man CL back there, DSJ, Dre. You got baby Dre out here? Okay, what's up?
Yeah,
He
man.
ain't do the
Man, don't say that,
yet.
man. Dre already made me feel like older than Methuselah already, bro.
Yeah, man.
Big brother Freeze, what's up, brother?
Sir. Shout out to them 60s babies. I got to shout out to the 60s babies, bro, all the time, man. Shout out to the
No
60s
doubt.
babies in the house,
I
man.
think I'm in the
Yeah.
70s, baby.
The 70s? Where the 70s babies at?
Me
I'm
and
right
Bully.
here.
I'm
Right
right
here.
here, me and Bully.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, salute to the
right.
70s babies then.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Hey, Bully, we talking about music, man. We're talking about your favorite singer, Keisha Cole. And look, I know you love some Keisha Cole, bro.
Womp womp. No,
Bully like Mocha Steph.
Mocha Steph. No, you ain't go there.
So originally the conversation
I'm sorry,
started
brother.
with.
I'm just catching up. Go ahead, bro.
No,
go ahead, please. I'm sorry. Mhm.
So the conversation started with them fellas telling me that I said 1 decade got to go. 1 decade of music got to go, bro. And so I was like, no, you can't throw away the 70s, bro. Nah, man. I grew up in that, and you can't throw away the 70s, and you can't throw away the 80s, bro. I was in high school in the 80s, bro. But you know what decade you can't throw away?
What's that?
The 90s. You could throw away the 90s, bro. You can get them on. You could take "Whoop There It Is" and "Warm It Up, Chris." I'm about to.
Warm It Up, Chris.
Yo, the 90s.
I missed the bus.
I missed the bus is a top 10 single of the 90s, bro. I missed the bus. Come on, bro.
Yeah, matter of fact, you could take "Cry for You." You could take
"Cry for You."
Confident.
Take "Fiendin'." You could go
You
ahead
and I.
and
You
take.
can take "You and I" and.
Yeah.
Nah, but wait a minute. What about Boys the Men? What was that song they had?
That was the first thing I said. Like, what you taking Boys?
Boys the Men. All they said.
Yeah, you taking Boys the Men? Wait, hold on now. You taking BBD out?
Motel Philly gotta go.
Yeah.
Tony, man.
Motown Philly's gotta go.
Shy, Tony.
Shy.
Just me and you. Yeah, all of them. They got to go.
You taking R. Kelly out?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Public Announcement.
R. Kelly gotta go too. The new Jack Swing era, yeah.
Yeah, Keith Sweat. Hey, Keith Sweat.
Goodbye, Aaron Hall.
No. All right, see, hold on.
Even my group, Levert gotta go.
Nah,
The
Levert
Levert
is
got it
80s.
on.
Levert
Oh,
is
they 90s. They in the
80s.
90s.
Yeah,
Got
look,
They did the
LSG.
90s.
You
They
taking LSG
90s.
away?
Oh, they can
LSG.
take LSG. Yeah, they can take LSG.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
LSG was
Matter of fact, I think
LSG
about
was
myself. I think about myself. I'm
Right.
sorry.
LSG. You
matter of
like
fact,
LSG?
you can even take Maxwell because
I
is it
like.
Maxwell in
No,
96,
I'm not
97?
taking. No, I'm not
No,
taking. I'm not
Maxwell
taking
is
Maxwell. I'm not taking
90s.
Maxwell
Yeah,
out.
yeah. You
But
No,
taking
I'm
okay,
sorry.
Maxwell out.
but
You
Bully, here's
taking
the thing.
D'Angelo out.
Lauryn
If you
Hill.
if
Yeah,
you
that whole neo
right if
soul
you
movement.
keep the 90s
Fugees.
though, if you keep the 90s, what decade are you throwing away? Are you throwing
2010.
away the
You know
80s?
what? I could. Can
The
why
2000s.
why can I not take out certain individuals?
No,
Why I
because
got to take out a whole decade, man?
no, it's a decade thing. It's a decade exercise, bro.
Yeah,
One
see,
It's a
decade got to
decade
go.
exercise.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
man, that's
man.
difficult, man. That's very. See now, your Freezy, man. You be coming up with these topics, man. You be. It's almost like the end game of Avengers and whatnot, man. You know what I mean? Or I mean, no, Infinity Wars. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like,
Freezy like Thanos. He want to snap his finger.
well,
and
yeah, he
poof.
want to snap his finger. You know what I'm saying? Word.
Now, Shorty
Nah.
snapping, that's the 2000s, right? Shorty snapping?
You can take I have no
Snap
problem
with
with you
it.
taking
You
up
better
the
not snap with
2000s
it, man.
during that time. I had no problem with that.
I got to get rid of
You
the
can take
90s.
the 2000s out. I can't take the
If I,
90s out.
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
take the 90s, but I can get rid of the
Yeah,
2000s.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
throw all the 2000s all the way out the window.
The butterfly, that's old. Let me see.
Anything,
Roll.
anything post Biggie, anything post Biggie, you can take it all out. Yeah,
Because in
I said
2000,
it.
you catching, hey, you can take that chicken noodle soup too with a soda on
You
the
can take
side.
that. Yep, you can take little mama ass out. Matter of fact, I'll personally take it to the backyard and put one in the dome.
Oh, wow.
Gee.
But come on, little mama, let's walk outside. Yeah,
I'm
chicken noodle
taking.
soup. Come on, we gonna get some more chicken noodle soup, and I'm gonna take her outside and look, turn around, look at the sun.
Look at
Pow!
the and here's your soda.
So freaking crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
The reason why I say the 90s roll is because for all the great songs that y'all mentioned, there are about 10 times as many trash songs in
I
the
think
90s.
2000 doubled that though because the standard started getting watered down with some of the stuff that
Yeah,
came out.
I believe so. Yeah,
I agree with
I
you.
agree with Soul Figure.
But in the 2000s, though, it wasn't as much great music. Okay, so
exactly, that's why you should get rid of it. There ain't as much great music like you were about to say with the 90s because the 90s had things coming out.
Yeah, the 90s was a breath of fresh air.
The 90s also, they had MC Hammer, right?
You could take MC Hammer out, but then again, MC Hammer was making.
MC Hammer was himself.
He was
yeah. I mean, he had the parachute pants on with the patent leather shoes.
He's really 80s. Hammer's really 80s.
Right, yeah, he's 88, 89 dude.
Yeah.
Levert came out before Hammer, though.
Oh, they came out. Yeah, Levert came out.
I'm not taking
Levert.
Levert.
They came out in 80. They came out in
87, right?
88.
I'm taking Levert. I'm keeping Levert.
Yo, man, no, Levert ain't going nowhere, man. I fight anybody.
No, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
They the 80s, bro.
But they came into they started out in the 80s, but the hits
late 80s, early 90s, yeah.
Rope-a-dope style came out in 90.
I still got that, man. I was just playing that the other day.
Man,
saying we taking away the 90s is saying we taking away mint condition.
Yeah,
and the Macarena. I know y'all still looking to the Macarena right now.
Pretty brown eyes. SWV, you gotta go.
No,
right, and
whoa,
take the ace of base away.
And come, baby, baby, come. Yeah, I know y'all love the 90s.
Hey, now you're a rock star.
Yeah,
you got to get rid of
Mambo number 5.
You got to get rid of Jade too.
Yeah,
you gotta be cool. You gotta be.
They love the 90s, bro.
Yeah.
When I think about
I'm
the
a
90s,
kid,
I think about
I'm going
oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. It is so big.
Baby got back.
that's the 90s, bro. The 90s.
But they put as long as they put it on the glass, it's all right.
Nah, son.
Yeah.
I'm not doing all that, man.
You're gonna take away. Freezy gonna take away Celine Dion, a legend.
Yeah, man.
Gonna take away Tony Braxton.
Who that?
Celine Dion.
Who that? Who? I can't name one. You could take her. Yeah, buy a piece, son.
Hey, he about to sing. Hey, he about to. Freeze gonna get rid of Selena. Beady beady bum bum.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
already.
you get rid of the 90s, bro. Who that? Who that? Who that? Who that? Who that? Who that? Who?
Who that? Who?
Who that?
Who
Who
that?
that? Who that?
Who that?
Man, I
Who
got
that?
so
Who that? That was
Yeah.
Oh man, what was his name? JT.
Petey Pablo.
No,
JT
no.
Money.
JT
No.
Money.
Oh, you talking about Petey? Yeah,
JT
JT Money. I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
JT
yeah, I'm
Money.
talking
Freezy
about
about to
yeah, I'm
take
thinking
away vice versa.
Snoop.
What?
Who?
vice versa. He
Vice
getting rid of
versa.
Pastor
What's
Troy.
Man, heck no. That's
So you gonna take out Snow
top 10
too? You
hip
wanna
hop
take out
record.
Snow? You wanna take out Snow?
Look, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I got that.
Informer.
Hey, that
Yeah.
beat go hard when you
Hey,
working out.
And Snow was a gangster.
And Snow was a gangster, bro.
He's a white gangster too, from Canada.
Yeah, man.
Them Canadian gangsters like RJ don't be playing, boy.
Yeah, man.
So,
Off
Freezy,
the
you
Yeah,
taking out
thank you.
Cardinal Official?
Oh god.
Oh, Cardinal Official is dope.
The T
Sorry.
dot.
Yeah.
T died. That's right, the 6.
Freezy about to take away the snake, the cat, the rat, the dog. How you gonna
Yeah.
see him if you living in the fog? The snake.
Freezy don't get Freezy action everybody.
I gotta get
Freezy,
rid
you getting rid of they want effects?
Yeah, how you gonna take out
that
Dom
live
effects, man?
because for every
Shake it now, shake it.
yeah for every
You gonna take out the youngsters? You gonna take out the youngsters, man? For real, man?
yeah, the Illy Funksters, yeah,
Man, how you gonna
man.
take
You
out
gonna take out?
the
You gonna
Illy
take
Funksters?
out? You gonna take out on illegal?
Yeah.
But how you gonna take out illegal? Lord
You-
Jamal?
Back in the day
Hold on,
when I was a
Come on,
teenager.
man.
Yeah, you gonna take out Keith Murray?
You gonna take out Keith Murray, man? Man,
Hold on.
you
You
hostile.
gonna take out Redman and hold on, and I'm talking about cats from your neck of the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Lords on Underground.
Yeah, Lords of the Underground right behind you.
Yeah, man.
Naughty
Yeah,
by
man.
There
taking a lot
go
of
the
nature.
Lords. There go
Naughty
the
by
Lords.
nature.
Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
how you gonna do Apache like that, man? Is you wilding?
Apache ain't shit. That's the name of his album.
How the
well, if you take him out, it's non-existent. So
Oh, man. How you gonna
Yeah,
take
oh,
out the
okay,
Double X
DSA,
posse?
I got
How you gonna take out the Double X posse, man?
Yo, all I'm saying is
Nah, man, I ain't gonna be
You
able to
taking
do
out?
it.
So
You taking out
okay.
Snoop and Dre? You gonna take out
Yeah.
Quick?
So we'll leave the 90s, right? And then we'll just take out the 70s.
No, I'm taking out the
No.
2000s, bruh.
I'm with Bully on that. I mean, because I'm trying to think what was I really pumping in 2000? Oh, I know what I was pumping in 2000. I was still pumping 90s.
That's
Iman.
right. That's right. Pumping the 90s. That's
in
right.
2000s, you was pumping
we was listening
Carl
to
Thomas.
Iman.
Yeah,
Who
Carl
that?
Thomas.
Carl Thomas is cool. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Why is this
Yeah.
song medley? Oh, dilly something.
Dilly. You took my shine. You took my
Well,
shine.
Shine only had that one album anyway.
Yeah,
So
I had that one
Shine,
album,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Took my shine.
Yeah. So
Nah,
so the 2000s, you talking about Shine. You talking about yeah, we got to keep the 2000s.
Nelly, I mean, yeah. No.
Yeah.
The back half of
That's when
Jay-Z
it started
career.
getting corny. Yeah.
Nah,
I
you
told
can't
y'all
get
2010, but
you
can't
ain't
get rid of Nah, because of Kanye, bro. You got to keep the 2000s.
Man, Kanye crazy, just like you.
Yeah, I can't help it, bro. I can't help it. When I don't take my medicine, bro, I'll be all over the place, bro. but yeah, man, I'm just, man. Yeah, man, you can't get rid of Kanye, bro.
Yes, I can.
Kanye West.
And I can get rid of him the sneakers, them ugly ass sneakers he got too, man. Go on get.
I'm with you on that, Bully.
Y'all talking about
Bully,
getting rid of
that's all right.
Them shits is ugly, man. Them shits is ugly, man. Anybody paying mad money to pay for them
Jay
ugly
Dilla.
ass sneakers?
How y'all talking about getting rid of Jay Dilla? Are y'all serious?
I'm not getting rid of Jay Dilla. Jay
Dilla was in the 90s.
He was in the 90s.
Nah, Jay Dilla was in the man.
No, he is 90s.
He's the mid 90s, late 90s, and
Lab Cabin,
Dilla, man.
look, Lab Cabin. He
Far Side, man. Oh,
Yeah.
that Far Side album is crazy.
Yeah,
and he did, and then he had a little bit on that Tribe, and then like I said, Slumville.
Mhm.
Slumville is still in the 90s.
Slum Village.
That last.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Man, rest in peace to Dilla. Dilla wanted to
And he worked with Brand New Heavies.
and the Brand New Heavies. Matter of fact, it was Jay Dilla. What's my man name from the Roots? With the Afro. Quest.
Questlove.
Questlove, D'Angelo,
Equestrian.
Erykah Badu. They had a whole band. I
Common.
forgot their name.
Common.
Common.
Aquarians.
Aquarians.
Right, so Aquarians. There you go. Thank you, DSJ. Look at you with your knowledge. There
Yeah.
you go.
The
Let me cut-
Soulquarians, yeah, and so it's okay. So
Funky.
somebody asked, are the Soulquarians better than the native tongues?
Mm.
Damn,
Damn.
Freezy, where the fuck you be getting this shit from, man?
And see, Freezy like to just be putting stuff
Yeah,
out there.
yeah,
making-
man. Goddamn.
Freezy,
What's the dude name? Merlin.
Nah, it's a conversation. What we gonna do? Sit here and be quiet?
Nah, I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro.
Were they better?
Was they better? Man, see, damn, son.
Soulquarians
talking about-
probably more.
But see,
I think they were more
more.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because they had more
No, go
singers
ahead.
and stuff. They had
Yeah.
singers in live band. Yeah, the Soulquarians was better than the native tongue. Yeah, I got to give it up. I said it.
I can't do that because you looking at Soulquarians were they weren't hip hop like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They was multifaceted. They was
all that, but there was a neo soul type deal. Because I mean, look who you had in there. Badu. Yeah, you had the Roots, and you had D'Angelo.
Remember, Black Thought is the best rapper
Black Thought-
out right now.
Well, Black Thought is the one next to Redman. He's he's probably the most underrated cat.
Underrated, yes. I agree with you, so figure.
I didn't mean to snatch you because DSJ was about to make a point. I didn't mean to jump.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me be quiet. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
No. I was just trying to make the same point of the fact that their versatility probably puts them maybe a notch above native tongues, but the impact of native tongues is hard to knock them off the pedestal like that. We talk about a tribe called Quest. You know what I'm saying?
De La,
as a matter of fact,
Queen Latifah, Moni Love,
Jungle Brothers,
Black,
Vinia Mohica.
Black.
You know what?
Black.
When you
Black,
make that
Sheep.
Yeah.
These
are the new school.
Beat Nuts,
Leader of the
Beat
new
Nuts,
school,
Leader of the
yeah.
new school.
Chiali.
Yep. Chiali. Yeah. You know what? At the end of the day, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to switch my pants like crisscross, turn it around and give it up to the native tongues because matter of fact, they woman up. Yo, you know what? Hold on. Listen, one dope song from Crisscross that I always bump is Tonight's the Night. Tonight is the night.
The whole crew made G's.
Jeez.
Tonight's the night, baby. Just roll up on
I got a
these.
question.
Tonight.
Who made conscious rap first? Like,
who was the first one to do conscious rap?
Yeah.
Brand Nubian. Well, no.
I would say Melly Mel.
Oh yeah, Melly Mel.
Melly Mel had a joint, but it was a group called the World Class Supreme Team. You remember them? They had a song called Hey DJ. Hey DJ, if you play that song,
oh yeah.
So and they had an album. And no lie, hand to the man. They had an album. They said a phrase in it, right? They said, "A peace to all the gods, earths, and babies." Right? And I was like, "Gods, earths, and babies? What the fuck? These dudes are high as." And then they made another reference later in the song, and I was like, "What the fuck is he still talking?" And then my man, Born Supreme, I'll never lie. He was like, "Watch yourself, big fella." You know what I'm saying? Watch yourself. Don't be so disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, being disrespectful to what? And then he explained to me a certain thing, and then that opened it opened my eyes to a lot of stuff, right? To the way people move. Like everybody don't move in the same line. Right. He was like, yo, just because we all look alike don't mean we are all alike. So you gotta respect
think alike.
Yeah, right. He's like, yo, you gotta respect people for who they are. You know what I'm saying? You can't try to make people be like you. Right. This is little stuff he was telling me, but what it was is Born Supreme was a dude that had that knowledge, and I didn't know even what that meant back then. But we got that from he didn't. But I did the World Class Supreme Team, like because I thought everything up to that point was about going to church and then sneaking and listening to the radio, and then he put me on some stuff. Those are the first conscious dudes I heard. Now, when you're talking about smart dudes, just talking about plight in the ghetto.
Yeah.
Melly Mel was talking about plight in the ghetto, right? But he wasn't conscious. He was just talking about he getting tired of
What he
the
just saw,
situation being so yeah.
but he wasn't like spitting suggestions.
Nah.
Because then now you got, for me moving forward, because you got to say, well, I mean, shit, Public Enemy,
Yeah.
Yeah, PE definitely.
PE,
For
you
sure.
know, you got PE,
Word.
Poor Righteous Teachers,
Poor right. I love me some
Brand
poor
Nubians.
righteous.
Is the NWA considered that?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
NWA is on a radical tip, waking y'all up. They might not. They ain't never preach no
Well, they were
religion
kind
or
of
nothing like
just
that.
they
They
were
were
just
trying to wake
straightforward.
up people and let you know, yo, if y'all dealing with that in New York, we dealing like this in LA, and let's show you how we live in LA. It was not. When they
And
say,
KRS One too. KRS One.
of
Karis was.
course,
It was
yeah.
another cat on YZ.
Yeah.
YZ from Texas.
Yeah.
YZ,
Who's the
man.
man with the master
Master
plan?
Plan, yeah. YZ was a dope MC, man.
Yeah.
I'm in control of things. Remember that? Remember that?
What about you think? But
Look
what
him
about
up. Look him
what
up.
about
YZ
Tragedy?
in control of things. Tragedy,
Oh,
intelligent
Tragedy
hoodlum.
Gaddafi. Yeah.
Yeah, intelligent hoodlum.
Yeah.
It was not. Yeah,
I love that dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
yeah,
That's-
man. Queensbridge finest, man, for sure.
Yeah, man.
Word.
That's my guy, man. I love the Intelligent Hoodlum, bro.
Yeah,
And then
man.
you still had, and then even the Roots.
Arrest the
They were doing
President.
the
That was my dope. That was one of my dope songs
Yeah.
right there. Arrest the President by Tragedy. Arrest the President. That shit was dope.
Yeah,
The
that's that,
Roots.
and that comes from that's a James Brown song, bro.
Arrest the President. Exactly.
Oh, impeach the president is the James Brown one. Arrest the
Brown, right,
president.
exactly.
But I think he used that sample.
Freeze.
Yep.
Impeach the president.
Yep.
And that nigga said arrest the president.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy. I
man,
was
that's a
actually
dope
today
song.
years old when I found out that Tragedy, Gaddafi, and Ghostface Killer are actually related.
I didn't know that.
Fun fact. That's
I
a
know
fun fact. Yeah, they're related. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't know that, man.
And they both crazy.
Let me ask you because I got like 20 crispy minutes left, right? So I want to ask y'all, since y'all I want to tap into y'all musical intellect, right? I'm gonna just ask it and then get out of the way, right? Who is the best rap posse ever?
Oh shit.
Wu-Tang.
Come on now.
Yeah,
That's
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with, right? I mean, I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I'm about to say the Wu.
Come on, man. The
Wu-Tang
Wu-Tang,
ain't
dog.
nothing to-
Wu.
As a conglomerate. Yeah.
Right. You talking about
They
almost
let
12
it know. They
MCs,
told you.
man.
Yeah, they told you. They ain't nothing.
Well, what's a posse?
Yeah.
More than 4, right? Or 4 or more?
Yeah.
More than 4?
Yeah, 4 or more.
The Wu-Tang, man. Nobody fucking with the
Wu-Tang.
Wu.
Okay.
I'll
Who you
say,
gonna say, man?
I'll-
Where you gonna
I'll
say?
s-
Freeze, you
I'll
gotta
say
let-
where
for
you gonna
my
go with?
generation, I was gonna say Black Hippie. But
Like if you don't you say hieroglyphics? Don't you better not say the hieroglyphics?
Me?
Please. Yeah,
Me
you
said-
Freeze.
No. I was gonna say Def Squad.
Nah, son.
Come on, bro. Don't do that to EPMD,
No,
bro.
no. I'm not. I would.
nah,
I
yeah,
respect and I
I can
love
see
EPMD.
EPMD.
I
EPMD,
love them.
K
I
Solo,
love them.
Redman,
Redman,
Murray,
Keith
Gossip
Murray.
Jack.
Mega said boot camp. boot camp clip. You know what I'm saying? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Boot Camp
Come
Clip is
on.
another
Which
one.
one? Which boot
Fleur
camp?
LaFleur Escocia.
Which boot camp you talking about? You talking about down south or up north?
No, you talking about up north.
We
Okay.
talking about North.
well,
I know about the boot camp in Miami.
Tribe
Them
is
dudes was
4 members. So
yeah, Tribe was
Yeah,
dope.
Native Tongues is a crew.
I'm going
Yeah.
with the Wu, man. It's no phasing me on that.
I
I'm
mean,
sorry.
Woo is. I mean, everybody got hands down. You
Mhm.
gotta say it's the Woo. That's just me.
The
'Cause
greatest. The greatest.
So no love for them No Limit soldiers.
I mean, you know, I
Yeah.
got love for the soldiers, No Limit
I
soldiers,
love No Limit. Yeah, man.
but they
I
don't.
ain't
They
gonna
ain't
front. I
nobody.
wanted to tickle Mia X chin at one time. If I ever caught up with her, I just wanted to tickle her chin for a second. You know what I'm saying? I said it. Hey, yo, Mia,
Big
if you
Bird.
out there, X me, shawty. You hear?
Well, she's still out there. She doing radio and all like that. She got
I
over
know. Yeah,
cancer.
she
She had
was
to fight
yeah.
with
I seen her on
cancer.
the internet.
Yeah, but I mean,
Got
you
crazy
talking about
kids
crew
though.
wise,
Goddamn.
but posse wise, man, I can't see that like Woo, man. I mean, it's Woo, and then you just gotta say Woo is here. Then you got like who's next?
Right.
Um,
Facts.
I,
I
I
agree.
would
So,
challenge. I would challenge Wu because I think Wu is top heavy.
and they're crazy. They'll knock your ass out. That's what I'm
I,
talking about.
I
Um,
kind of overlooking the Bone Thugs aspect.
yeah, yeah. Come
Bone
on,
Thugs
man.
and Harmony. You talking about? I love them dudes, man. I really love Bone Thugs and Harmony. A
I
whole
love
bunch of
Bone
light skinned
Thugs, but
dudes. It was rapping a bit,
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
you know.
is ASAP there yet?
No.
No.
What about
Mm-mm,
TGE?
mm-mm,
TDE,
mm-mm. They
TDE. I'm
broke
sorry,
up too
TDE.
quick. They
they
ain't.
broke up too quick.
Yeah, they broke up too quick. They ain't have a chance to
They
mess in jail.
they never put
what
out
about hieroglyphics,
the Black
Bully?
Hippie album.
Huh?
What about hieroglyphics?
I like the hieroglyphics, but they way down. They down lower than. They probably about 8 on my list.
They top 5, maybe even top 3,
They in my top 10. They in my
maybe.
top
Ladies
10.
and
But
gentlemen,
they.
Troll Embiid.
Yeah, but I won't cry
I love the
if
hieroglyphics.
somebody hits a shot on my you know what I'm saying, on my teammate.
And
Won't do it.
then
Well, so you can say
the other
some
one,
village,
and then you got the dungeon.
and you can say little brothers. Little
Well,
brother. You know what I mean?
The Dungeon Family is a good one.
Dungeon Family, Dungeon
Dungeon Family
Family.
is dope. Yeah.
Right. All I,
Swisher
I'm,
House,
I'm
Rob
just
House.
I'm gonna just say this to the hieroglyphics thing.
Oh snap! You know what?
Shout,
Yo,
shout out
Freeze, you
to
wrong for that.
actually shout out to the Hot Boys.
Hot Boys. Yep. Any love for the flavor
The
unit?
dope one was the
No
dope
love for
one
the
was
flavor unit.
Judy.
No flavor unit. Okay.
Wait, chill.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
flavor,
All right, whoa,
No, Flavor
no.
Unit,
I
Flavor
can
Unit.
rock with them.
Yeah,
I can
definitely
rock.
give
I can
love
rock
to
with
the
the flavor.
Flavor
Yeah,
Unit.
they number 6 in my unit. Yeah, they number 6, man. Remember G Unit? But I wasn't messing with G Unit too hard like that. No disrespect to
Mhm.
the G Unit, but
Yeah.
I just couldn't get with the. I don't know. A lot of
He
them cats
wasn't
was a
really a
little
young
corny.
buck guy.
Nah,
Yeah.
man. No. Young Buck was the dopest out of them. Cause he,
Nah, yeah, but I say if anybody need to get the axe, it's Tony Yayo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed.
Yayo had some hard verses over the years though.
yeah, well, he
Every
been in
once in a
jail all
while.
that time. He looking like everybody uncle. It wasn't not, you know what I'm saying? He better come out with some verses. It wasn't not
Tony Yayo
Rough
is
Riders. Look, Rough
Evan
Riders.
Fournier. He'll give you a good game every once in a
Yeah.
while, but for the rest of the time, sit him on the bench.
Okay, the
What?
Juice Crew. You got to think.
Juice
All right, so if
Crew?
you say you got to think about the Juice Crew, you got to think about the Hilltop Hustlers from out of Philly
Out of
with
Philly.
Mhm.
Yeah, you
3
pop off
times
records.
dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, come
How
on,
about the
man.
Locks?
Deep Block.
Come on, that's all right. So now there we go. Here we go. Now this is where the disparity comes in at. I'm glad you said that because when you say Wu Tang, and I'm gonna say Wu Tang, and the Locks is right there. Them nice boys ain't nothing to fuck with, man. Everybody got lyrics. Did y'all see that verses? They dismantled
No,
another
hold on, Bully.
another whole.
Bully. No, Bully. You got. Let's stop right there.
Yeah.
Okay,
They stood to
I'm
the. Hold on,
listening.
no. Hear me out. Hear
I'm
me out.
listening.
They stood to the side and they let that rabid pit bull,
Right.
one man, destroy them. They
Right.
didn't have to. And you notice they ain't never been right. People, I know cats that right now on the top. They like, yeah. I knew cats that were big on Dipset. Now they don't even talk about Dipset like they
Who's
used to.
that? Who is that?
What?
Who they?
Jada.
Who they? Who? No.
Oh, you being
Who the
funny.
Dipset? The only time
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
the only time I see the Dipset is I see one member and he the only member that survived. Well, no, he got murdered too, but he
Well,
went murder on that TV show on that podcast show that they got.
yeah, he
It
survived.
is what it is.
The other two got annihilated, but he was in critical condition
Yes,
in
and he
but
ICU
survived.
for.
he good though. Don't sleep on him though. Because he
Oh,
ain't
Cam got lyrics.
Yeah.
That boy got some
Yeah,
lyrics.
but what Jada did, that man, y'all didn't hear about what happened afterwards. They had actually called. They said down National Guard. They called them Marines.
No, it's
Yeah,
funny.
man.
I probably listen to
can't
3-6 Mafia more than I listen to Wu-Tang in my life.
3-6 Mafia. Oh, Dre, man, no
You know,
way. Just take me back to that.
at 3-6, and you know, Memphis was holding it down with that, but
till they start
you
killing
know,
each other. Shit.
yeah. Well, see, the thing is, I was, you know, I believe it, I was, you know, I listened to 3-6, but I was an 8 ball and G.
Oh,
MJG and
Yeah.
8 Ball. Oh
I'm
man.
ball and G, and I'm gonna tell you, if you hadn't listened to it on the outside looking in,
Yeah.
listen to that.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, you
a
got
dope
Space
song
Age,
right there.
Space
Space
Age
Age
Pimpin'.
Pimpin'.
Yeah. And you might as well put UGK in there too.
Oh well, see,
damn.
man, you know,
Rest in peace.
UGK, yeah.
Pimp C, man.
I
Pimp
was
C
gonna
was a
ask. I was
dope
gonna
dude.
ask, where do y'all hold Naughty by Nature? Yeah.
Oh, they up there.
They would, you put them in with
because they
Flavor
brought the
in it.
East back. They brought the East Coast back. They brought and that's they. First of all, okay, all right. This is my theory, y'all. I'm sorry, and then I'm gonna let it rock. When the West Coast had and all up to the West Coast and everybody who out there listening about West Coast and whatnot. When NWA and them and Snoop and them was crushing, OPP brought back
Naughty by Nature.
Naughty by Nature brought back OPP, and it started the East Coast Renaissance back again. But they passed the baton to me, like it's like a 4x4 relay. It went
Right.
passed it off to Big, and Big took it and just ran, and everybody just.
I don't
believe that,
remember
man.
it quite like that, but I understand where you
in
going
my
with it.
eyes, in my eyes.
The reason why I say that is because there was a 2-week stretch in 1993 when 1 week Into the 36 Chambers came out, and the following week Midnight Marauders came out, and back-to-back weeks. You know what I'm saying?
And Gangstar. And Gangstar came out too.
Yeah.
And Gangstar came out too.
And Gangstar came out, and Gangstar had this song called "The Man." You know the program. I'm the motherfucking man. Y'all remember that? The first time you heard J. Rue the Damager said, "I'll tap your jaw." You probably heard it before. Step to the microphone. I prove my word is law. Front door, want more dope rhyme vendor. Not partial to beef or chief ambassador. Just get bad because they can't score. But like a Wild West flick, they want to shoot up your door. So I inside the riot. Don't even try it. Push up, son. Crap kids, keep quiet. When you got J. Rue the Damager, come on, bro.
Remember we was talking the other day about who was some of the most underrated rappers? J. Rue the Damager.
Right.
J. Rue, and he a real dude. Like he a real dude, man.
Right. And he was like, and he in the song, Premier was gonna fade him out, but J. Rue was like, y'all know the program. I'm the motherfucking man, and the song just go off. Ain't no fade out.
I'm the motherfucking man. I'm the motherfucking man. I'm the motherfucking man. I'm the motherfucking man. Son, y'all better, if y'all don't know that song, Dre, you better get up on it. I'm quite sure you know it. But you better
Brooklyn is in the building, bro.
Yeah.
Brooklyn is in the building, bro.
J. Rue was J. Rue's my guy.
I love J. Rue.
Shout out to East New York, Brooklyn, bro.
They don't need no more shout outs, man. They let everybody know.
Oh yeah.
Here we go, Dre. Brooklyn in the house, son.
Yeah.
Megan, what up?
when that dude first came on, the first time I heard that song,
this early in the morning.
The first time I heard that dude, as soon as I heard him, I was like, he is gonna be bigger than this dude Nas that everybody is talking about is gonna be a star. Because Nas wasn't out yet, right? I was like, yo, this dude is gonna be bigger than that dude, Nasty Nas. Because I don't know if y'all
before that. Yeah, Nas was out.
Nah, Nas wasn't out. Nas' album came out that
he came out with Live at the Barbecue.
What are you talking about? Yeah,
no, I'm talking about Nas' album. I'm talking about
the album was out before J. Rue. Yeah, look it up.
No, I'm not talking about J. Rue album. I'm talking about.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking about Nas had already been on features. He was on Live at the Barbecue and Back to the Grill. Remember Back to the Grill again?
Back to the Grill again.
Yeah, he was already. He was on that, right? Yeah. But everybody was like, "Yo, when this dude
Rest in
album
peace,
come out,
MF Doom, man.
yeah,
Oh, I
MF
mean,
Doom
Seven
too,
Love
yeah,
X.
yeah,
Mhm.
man, yeah, man. Peach Fuzz.
Peach.
Was the joint.
Yo, hold on. Can I?
Was the little joint.
Anyway, go ahead, please. I'm leaving
Yo,
that
you
alone.
remember Peach Fuzz, bro? Peach Fuzz was
Oh
that
my
joint. I ain't
God.
gonna lie,
Yeah, it
bro.
was that little joint, that and that blue cheese.
Peach Fuzz,
Yeah,
Blue. Oh,
yeah,
UMCs from Staten Island. Those
yeah,
one of the second MCs out of Staten Island.
yeah, man.
Word, because you had Love is a House. What's them dude's name?
Force MDs.
Force
Force
MDs.
MDs.
Yeah.
They used to be
Mhm.
the Force MCs first, though.
The Force. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Force MCs, and then they turned themselves into the Force MDs
Yeah,
and
because
whatnot.
they
Word.
because they start singing, and
Mhm.
their first song was so whack. Y'all remember "Itching for a Scratch"? Itching
Yeah,
for
itching for a scratch.
chicken.
Chicken.
Yeah, he's like,
Yo,
your
check the
DJ
video.
can't even. Yeah, the
Check the
DJ
video.
can't even scratch. He was whack, bro.
Yo, check the video. It's a video. There's a
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it
there's a
sure is a
video.
video. Hey, didn't they have on they had on those cardigan sweaters and
Yes,
stuff
they
doing
did.
that?
They had the fucking cardigan sweaters. As a
Cardigan
matter of fact, they had them in London with that old, they Jerry curl perm was dry. Word,
Yeah.
boy.
Oh,
That
my God.
that TCB was dry. Word.
Dre, that's what I'm saying. That rappers back then, trust me, rappers back then was whack too. Bro, I'm
Yes,
telling you,
sir.
rappers back
Yes,
then was
sir.
whack.
Yeah, they was corny.
Man, look, you
Wait, you
had
remember Eddie
bro when you
Cheever?
had the
Remember
rapping
Eddie
Duke.
Oh,
The hard.
Duh.
yo, you know I used to think that was Donnie Simpson, right?
Who the rapping Duke?
For
Yeah.
BT?
Yeah, I thought it was Donnie Simpson.
Well, I'll tell you, Pilgrim, I'm ready to rap. See, that goes into that thing I was talking about when hip hop almost died, when Red almost died because of stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yo, Sophie, you do that again?
Well, I'll tell you, Pilgrim, I'm ready to rap.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is too much energy at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Kiss
Oh,
played that
man.
song to Kiss
Oh,
played
shit.
that song to
Oh,
death,
they
bro.
melted it. Yo, they melted
Aretha
that and
Franklin,
BLS.
Aretha Franklin.
Ricky
And you can
Franklin.
Oh my
Rebel
God,
Rock.
this shit's so trash.
Oh, we turning our age right now. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't
Yeah,
care.
But you know what little cut I did like that Joe Ski loved? Pee Wee's dance. That
Oh,
was
the
my
Pee
little
Wee's
cut.
dance.
Yo, I
Oh, that
shouted
little
out
pervert
DJ.
died.
I shouted out DSJ on that the other day.
Yeah, the
I was
Pee Wee's dance.
like, listen up, party people, because I was trying to get DSJ
Joe Ski
attention.
Love.
Yeah,
I wasn't on the panel yet. I mean, in the chat yet.
Yeah, man.
Because when I heard you reference it, I was again. I think I just came on, and I think that's the same episode you were telling me about. But yeah.
Yeah,
well, tell them DSJ you're ready to rap.
DSJ, you're ready to rap. Yo, Sophie the crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
so I got a weird question. Which rapper turned actor do you think is better in terms of Romany Malco from College Boys or Omar Epps from Estelano and OE?
Both them dudes trash, bro.
You know Mahershala Ali was a rapper, right?
Yeah,
I ain't going front. I liked Hollywood Paradox as a kid though.
Okay.
I thought that was a poignant song.
Yeah, if you talk rapper turn actor, I still like Tupac, bro. And I know Tupac wasn't a great actor, and I like DMX, and I know DMX wasn't a great actor either.
DMX was a terrible actor.
Yeah, but he was better than Tretch, though.
Oh,
Tretch is terrible. Tretch is terrible, man. Yo, all right. So this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say MCA.
Does Ice-T count?
Society.
Well, MCA in that Minister Society, he was
that one hit quitter. That's it.
Yeah, he was well within his element in that movie.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
Can we include Ice Cube?
Ice Cube is a better, Ice Cube he's seasoned. Q,
yeah.
Look, Q, LL, Latifah.
That definitely a Latifah.
Dr. Dre was a terrible actor.
Dr. Dre is a terrible actor, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yo, he can't even act like himself.
Method Man, Meth.
Oh, Meth is a good dude.
A beast.
Nah, Meth is good now. Back then, trash. But now,
He started
you,
back.
you know who
Who
stole
was
the
that
show
from?
in a movie? RZA in American Gangster.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, was
RZA,
he acting like a
RZA got that off.
crackhead?
Yeah, RZA got that off, bro.
Most Def is probably one of the best ones. Period.
yeah, most
Yeah.
deaf. Yeah, most deaf, especially in
Most
that
definitely, yeah, he
with
got some. He
Italian
got some shit.
Job.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Ty Job was a
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah, all his
Mhm.
roles he plays pretty convincingly. Like you
Yeah.
wouldn't
Yeah,
even like when
16
you see him
Blocks
in
was a
a
good one.
when you see him in a movie, you don't look at him as Most Def. You look at him
What?
as his character.
Yeah, you know, and what else, Dre? What got me was the Hitchhiker Guide to the Universe. Most deaf in
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
If you hadn't seen that, I don't know. You seen that,
Mhm.
Freezy?
I don't think so.
Hitchhiker it's a trip. It's a British joint. It's a British movie, sci-fi
Mhm.
comedy joint.
Mm.
But most deaf
What's
in
the
it
name
is
of it?
funny.
What's the name of it?
Hitchhiker's
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Is it like
Galaxy.
I'm a peep.
Shaun of
I'm
the
a peep.
Dead?
Oh, Shaun of the Dead was crazy. I love that movie. That's one of my guilty
It's
pleasures. I ain't gonna front.
it is kind of like that, but it's dealing with but when they get sucked into the they get kidnapped. And what's her name? The chick that was New Girl. She's in it. She's that was New Girl. But Most Def is funny as hell with that damn. He's funny just how he come off.
Okay.
I'm gonna peep it.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna peep it. I'll peep
It's
it.
a British joint, so you know if you're not in, British.
I like
comedy
British
can be a
movies.
little-
I like British.
Yeah.
British
I've
comedy
been,
is like heavy on the sarcasm.
Yeah,
word,
very much.
word.
Dry humor.
I've been watching a lot of African stuff from Africa, man, from Ghana and stuff like that. Yo,
Oh, you've been on
they be-
Netflix. Okay.
no, I've been on Tubi.
On Tubi. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tubi got that. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been on, they be getting busy. I'm like, yo, wait, hold on, son. I'm
they've
like,
had
do I
some
have to
good
move to
ones on
Ghana?
you. Yeah, they
They
got
that
some.
girls look good. I ain't gonna front, man. I'm like, man, they all thick. And look, they don't need no BBLs. They got the all natural abs.
Right.
I mean, they the original woman. So.
That's
Mhm.
Guardians of the Universe. That's right. See, I'm going back to the motherland, son. Yeah,
Yeah,
dig.
man.
Nah. Yeah, no, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna just tell the story before. I ain't trying to get off topic, Freezy. You know me. Sometimes I can go off topic. I was in the supermarket the other day and whatnot, and I'm going through BJ's at pause. I'm in I'm in gate pause.
Yeah,
Say
please.
pause real quick.
Yo, somebody hit
We
the
know that's the name of a store. Like,
That is a restaurant. That's a
I'm
restaurant,
just
man.
saying.
That's a
No, it ain't no restaurant.
wholesale
It's a
store.
There's
factory.
well,
It's a
see, out
wholesale
here,
store.
yeah, well, out here
Yeah.
we got a restaurant called BJ's.
Oh, see, pause on that.
I guess
Yeah.
they eat out there.
It's out here.
Now, you know, y'all funny.
Yeah.
But
Hey, you leave with a smile.
going through a little
Plenty of
supermarket.
top. Right. I got you.
And
Yeah,
I'm
I'm just saying you
I'm
leave
going
with a
through the
smile
aisles.
though.
Oh, you funny. Ooh. Yo, so freaking crazy. But I'm walking through the aisles real quick and whatnot, and Shorty had the skinniest legs I ever seen in the world, right? But on top of them skinny legs was the biggest ass I ever seen in my life. And whatnot. That shit looked like that capital P. The capital P with skinny legs, like the
So
capital. I said, get the
she
So,
was
fuck
hey,
up
out
there
of
looking
here,
like a
man.
flamingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Dre. You right on top of it, kid.
So when
Pause
you
on
when you
that.
said capital
So,
P, did you hear damn Mob Deep playing in your head? Capital P.
capital P. I didn't hear that. I was like, ew, that's nasty. She ain't had no milk duds and nothing like that. She just had all booty. And you could tell it was a BBD. And I know she spent her PPP loan on that. Disgusting.
Said it was a BVD.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. It was a Bell victim. Yo, Dre, you caught that, right? Thank you, brother.
New York. Yeah. Yo, that's wild, bro. That's
It's
wild.
disgusting. I can't. Yo, every girl in New York City. Remember what's Jordan Poole spent $500,000 on that Ice Spice trap? Man, you can get that anywhere. Like, is you serious? Everybody and their mama. I think my grandmother gonna go get a BBL tomorrow.
Yeah,
and whatnot. She trying to fly out to Costa Rica. I'll kill her.
So, Bully, you saying she had a BMW body?
You
know what that is, Dre, right? BMW.
That's right. Go ahead, Dre.
Nah,
you know what it is?
Nah.
Body made wrong.
Body made wrong.
Wow.
It's too early in the morning for this, man. Too much energy. It was body. Yo, that's exactly. They used to say it was a black man's car, right? I mean, a black what was
Black man wish.
BMW? Right, a black man whip. No, body
Black
made
man
wrong.
wish. Yeah, black man wish, but that's body made wrong.
Oh man, body made wrong.
Salute,
And see, you could
salute to all
tell.
the natural, salute to all the natural ladies out there, man.
Yeah, salute to the natural, beautiful women out here, and the Nubian women out here that got it really real.
Salute to all
To
of
all
them.
the ladies in the place with style and grace.
Grace.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
That's
you know
the
what?
DSJ.
Yo,
DSJ.
did y'all know that chick that was in that video is also the chick in the bed in the Warning video?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know
she
this.
was in a lot of videos. Man, back then they had all those little videos.
Who, the man? The man?
Man, yes.
She was a man.
Yeah.
That's a dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she was
She's a
in the bed
transformer.
behind Biggie. When Biggie was
she's a
getting on the
transformer.
phone, yeah, when Biggie was answering the phone, she was looking over his shoulder and he mushed her back
Yeah.
down. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
the same one.
Yeah, that's a transformer. That was a transformer. And God rest his or she soul. She was in a couple of videos, and then
Couple of videos.
you know,
She was in the flavor in the. He was in the flavor in your ear.
Flavor in Your Ear video. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
And
remix.
then somebody
That's
found
the
out.
Remix.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Somebody
Yeah, and-
found out that thing she was holding she
Oh,
was
right
holding the gap.
right when LL was like, niggas is bad at getting more.
He
Well,
see blotitious. He told
no,
you.
no, it was the he she blotitious part. I was doing Biggie verse. bro.
Blotitious. Creamy.
Mhm. Delicious. No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
It's
it's
skeevy.
not.
Goose mama.
Skeevy.
Hollister Hollywood for Easy Good.
I still want to know
I
what
know.
skeevy is.
Skeevy meaning.
You think those dudes had beef though? Big and LL, those verses do seem like they going at each other. bro.
Yeah, they're going at each other, man. Because
Were they?
remember, you gotta.
I
Yeah,
never
they was going
really-
at each other. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
I never
yes,
really
they was going
thought
at
of
each other.
that. Now I'm about to listen to this when we get on.
You gotta
Yeah.
listen to it because if you listen to if you
What's the
listen
first
to
thing?
who,
What's the first thing Biggie say?
They
Who
mad I
shot
get more
you?
butt than ashtrays.
Ashtrays.
oh wait,
Yeah.
wait, what
Fairway
song you
one.
talking about? What song you talking about
Fuck
now?
a
Flavor-
fair one, I
Flavor
get
in
mine
Your-
the fast
Flavor
way.
in Your Ear remix.
Ski mask way.
Okay.
Nigga ransom no. Far
Far
from
from
handsome,
handsome,
but damn a
damn.
nigga told
Yeah,
me.
yeah. That's a
More
diss. That
guns
they
than roses.
subliminally, yeah.
They
They
boots.
subliminating each other. They simming each other.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
But you got to think. Remember, Biggie came out with "Who Shot You,"
Mhm.
and then LL came out "I Shot You"
Yep. Same
Yeah.
summer.
with the same
Same summer,
similar
yeah.
beat.
Same summer. Yeah.
And LL was there when Keith Murray was supposed to be on "Who Shot You,"
Right.
and they took his verse off and just let Biggie rock. And then because L was there, Biggie was talking to L on that song. It wasn't about Tupac.
Right. And you know how we know Bully Ain't Lying? They played Keith Murray's verse
They played his verse.
on
Yes, they
Mary's
did.
joint on Mary
Mhm.
J. Blige's album.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Facts. Look at
You talking about he
Freeze.
came
Well,
out
yeah,
because
you-
Murray talking about I'm sitting on the toilet,
Yes.
let my balls hang like I'm taking me shit.
No, not
Styles
that
all
one.
that.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. It's the one on the Who Shot You beat. Like the Who Shot You beat on Mary album, the interlude before they get to the slow jams.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah. Yo, put on some of when Puffy said, "Yo, put on some of that smooth shit,"
Smooth
and then they
shit,
play
yeah.
Keith Murray verse from Who Shot You.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Facts.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Because all three of them was in the studio at the time.
Cause Big was definitely talking to somebody.
Yeah,
He wasn't talking to Pac. He was talking to L.
he was talking to
But
LL.
in a fun way. You know, see, that's why I say that I can't get rid of the 90s because competition was competition. Your competition in the 2000s, nigga, I'm going to come shoot you. Pow.
Yeah.
Or when Kendrick throws out a challenge, even as a friendly challenge, people get pissed off.
Oh,
Get
yeah, I
upset.
love that. I love that. I love
When he
that.
did that control thing, like people
The control
really got
thing was
mad.
epic.
Or
It was epic.
They got mad they didn't get mentioned, or they got mad that they did get mentioned.
Right.
That shit was epic, man. But then Jay Electronica try to come. And Jay, you know who the most disappointing person to me in this rap game is Jay Electronica, man. I'm sorry, I gotta say it.
Jay, I mean, look, man,
I'm
if
sorry.
I'm sleeping with
I know
billionaire
he dope.
heiresses, man, so it
Who?
is what it is. He out here sleeping with billionaire heiresses, getting
I ain't gotta
Rodney
write no
pregnant.
raps.
Yeah.
I ain't gotta do nothing.
Yeah, he said he ain't doing Netflix and chill. He doing chicken and digging.
We gotta. He is a New Orleans nigga doing
Oh.
Yeah, the only thing about Jay Electronica, bro, is I feel like he ain't got nothing, bro. He just
I
had
like it.
he had like 5 great verses,
Mhm.
but he not that dude. Because I listened to the Jay Electronica album 2 years ago. It was
the
all
one with
Jay-Z,
Jay-Z.
bro. Yeah, Jay-Z carried that man, bro, the whole album.
I ain't gonna front. I bought the shit and I was very disappointed because I don't
Very
want to hear no fucking Jay-Z. I want to hear Jay Electronica.
right. Yeah, man.
That's a lie. I'm a bacon man, naked. I'm naked. Man, I don't want to hear all that
Wait,
bullshit, man.
so wait, hold on. So Jay Elect, Ramadan, Muhammad, Assalamu alaikum, Rasul Allah Watala through your monitor.
Like, give me a waffle, waffle, waffle.
They call
What the
me Jay
fuck?
Electronica. Fuck that.
Huh.
Call me Jay Elect Hanukkah.
What's that?
Jay
Exhibit
Elect
Exhibit C.
Yarmulke. Yeah.
Exhibit C. Yeah, Exhibit C.
Well, I
Oh
thought he
man.
changed the game for real with that, and then he just said,
One
"Fuck
of
rap."
one of the dopest MCs that don't get no shine, man, is Razzcast, man. I love Razzcast, man.
Razzcast.
Really?
He get busy.
I thought you was gonna say MC Ren.
MC Ren will get it. He didn't get it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, so figure. Do y'all hear that?
Yeah, it sounds like you got the
That's
you got the
crickets.
Aaliyah.
That's
You got
crickets.
the
That's
yeah. You got
crickets.
the Aaliyah background going.
Yeah,
Well,
crickets.
The Aaliyah background.
Yeah, Aaliyah background.
Aaliyah background.
That
Yo,
was
so Figgy
cold
wrong for that.
blooded.
Yo, rest in peace, baby girl, Aaliyah, man. Come on now. Back and
You know what?
forth, man.
Not to change the
Jay Z
topic.
and Dave was passing them back and forth. But anyway, you're right, man. MC Ran. Mhm.
Or not to change the topic. Well, it's kind of related. I was listening to. I had to been like maybe 15 or 16, and I listened to Death Certificate for the first time. I was like, they was letting black people rap like this.
That's
Yeah,
right. Yeah, that's conscious rap.
Death Certificate. To me, Death Certificate is a top 10 album all time.
Like
Definitely
he
a
talking
top
about
10.
white women like this.
Yeah.
That's right. Little K bitch, little dirty white K bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck no white hoes. Anyway, sorry.
But
Drake,
he was calling out everybody.
Everybody.
And then the thing too is the thing why I feel like it's a master class in identifying who you are is because he had a death side, right? And then he had a life side.
The life side. Yeah.
Right. And so he
Right.
had in the middle of the album, he got the
Yes.
preacher coming in
Yeah.
and calling him back to life. And then he over there talking about what he gonna do to get right. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Right. Because
when I get to heaven.
man.
When I get that was a dope song right
Yeah,
there,
dude.
man.
I think
I might actually listen to it again.
And go get
Yeah.
Lethal Injection. Go get Lethal
Lethal
Injection
Injection,
too.
another one.
Yeah, I listen to it.
Did you listen to America's Most Wanted?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Of
that's
course.
dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's when he came to the East. He left the West
Bomb
and came to
Squad.
the East.
Bomb
To me,
Squad.
that-
Mess with the Bomb Squad. Yep.
Death Certificate
Facts.
is where that man, the art of storytelling
Mm.
is man.
Real dope.
That Freezy. That was the reason why I was like, West Coast rappers kind of tell stories better, but it's different. It's kind of like they have a way with imagery that's a little bit different. Like it's more vivid because it's kind of laid back, but it's direct at the same time.
Right.
Like Snoop, for instance,
Right.
he would say it but he's also like a Slick Rick disciple
Right.
in that way. But he has like a way of being laid back with his storytelling, but you get all the pertinent information out of what he's saying to the point that you can picture it in your head. It's like 3 in the morning, his party still jumping because my mom ain't home.
Yeah.
See, that's
Granted, and you can see the whole thing in your head, bro.
Yeah, and granted, he's
Well,
not.
that's
That's why I
Rick
say
right
about.
there.
That's what I say about Face. If you listen to, if you
Oh,
listen to Face,
Scarface. Yeah.
he tell you some stories.
That boy was psychotic, man.
The Diary. If you hadn't listened to it, listen to the Diary.
Yeah, the Diary. Yeah.
Who do y'all think who is better, Scarface or Coogee Rap?
If we talk about technical rapping, then Coogee.
I
But if
think
we talk about the artistry of like making a song,
Yeah.
parlaying
I
it to
think
your
Scarface is a little
fans,
different. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
like being palatable.
Right.
Scarface. But like if
Scarface,
we
man.
talking about who can rap better, Coogee. Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah, because the
But if we
lyrical,
talking about
lyrical
who's a better
abilities is there.
artist, Scarface.
Scarface is the better artist. Yeah, by
Yeah.
far.
All right, so when you say that, like when you say the best artist and whatnot, see Coogee rap, I think he was kind of, I don't want to say gun shy or camera shy, but he just wanted to do his raps and
He
not
was
be on the bigger
violent. He was
scale.
cussing. Yo, they was like, yo, when
Rated
if it
X?
wasn't for DJ Polo, bro, that dude would be
Yeah.
like going to promos, cussing people out,
Yeah,
pulling
yeah,
people
yeah.
across tables.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
definitely
was a short fuse
he wasn't a
dude.
politician. He was a
Yeah,
straight
he was.
No.
Yo, he
Right.
wasn't
Now
professional.
Face was good for it. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you. Have you? Hey, Bully, I know you probably have. Have you listened to Faith's last album, Deeply Rooted?
I have not.
Excuse me, I haven't. No, I can't front. I haven't. I didn't even know he had a new album out.
That been out for a while. You talking about some
What year?
stories?
What year?
It came out and it's been out for like what 3 years now? Three,
All right,
4
I
years
will.
now.
Well, okay. Being that I'm
3 years. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna buy it. As soon as we get off the live, I'll buy it. Now I'll sit down and listen
Tell
to
you,
it. I got a day off.
listen to it. Listen to it. You want to talk about some stories?
Mm-hmm.
And to give you a picture, he got this one called Concrete Bench.
Concrete Bench. All right. Let me highlight that in my brain. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he got some stuff on there. He got dope. What's it?
Is there any DJ Premier samples or cuts and scratches in there?
No. This is Face on some stories.
Face on face. All right. Cool.
Yeah, Face on face. But this is
Right.
it's like that he got some shit on there. All this shit is like, you was talking about a story. He's
Yeah.
telling stories on this. You close your eyes and listen. You can picture everything. It's like a damn movie.
I'm with it. All right. I'm a copy.
It's certain people who have that powerful voice that, like, no matter what's going on, you
Mm-hmm.
it's similar to the same effect Tupac had with his voice, where it's like, oh, I gotta focus in on this. See what
Yeah, he got, like I said, I love that album, man, because it's always in my rotation, and I got it on my cuts on my workout. He got this one track called "Fuck You."
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what it is. He's just telling you, he just fuck you, and he got Zero on the hook.
Zero. I like Zero.
Zero also extremely underrated.
Yeah,
Facts.
Zero
That's
killing
a fact.
on that.
He should have went further in his career, but
Yeah. Zero is a
this
dope
'cause-
dude, man.
Yeah, but a lot of that coming up out of
Drugs.
Texas, they get that song. Yeah.
something.
Yo,
you
Dre.
get that.
Drugs, mental illness. Yeah, what's
Yo,
up?
Dre, you need to go get MCA Which Way Is West. And whatnot.
Classic.
You need to get that.
Oh,
Classic album, man. Classic album. Blue Stamp
DJ
Official.
Premier.
Oh,
DJ
my
Premier
God.
he put his foot all in
Yeah,
that.
yo, he put it. He stuck his old 10 toes up in that joint.
But you know the cut I like, my favorite cut, Bully,
What's that?
the one with 8 and Rage.
Oh, something cold as ice. I mean,
Yeah,
wait,
man,
something
Lady,
ice.
Lady Rage come off on that. I was
Yeah,
sitting there like,
she
hold
got
on.
busy. She showed her shine. On that.
I
For
was
sure.
like, oh shit.
Man,
I don't know.
that's another one. See, when we was talking the other day about most underrated rappers or who ain't really get their shine, Rage was supposed to get her fucking shine. That lady can rap for real. She got bars.
It's
She
just
got
that
bars.
when she got with Death Row, it was at the wrong. Everything was coming at the wrong time.
They couldn't produce for her, bro.
Right, and then they want to go
but the
after
thing
East
about
Coast, man.
Yeah.
But Premier was the one who put that. See, it was Premier and Daz did it. People don't realize that it was. Oh, Dre said no, it wasn't Dre. It was Premier and Daz.
It was Premier. Yep, it was Premier and Dash. Remember remember Soul Figment?
What did they do though? I didn't hear you.
No, they had a
produced. They collabed on her album. It was those
yes,
two.
they
that
collabed on
did it.
their album. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody was thinking that Dre because of Afro puffs and stuff, but I was like,
Right.
no, if you
That
listen
was
to
no.
it,
Right.
yeah.
I got a
That's
question.
That's a whole fact.
I got a question about, like, I guess maybe rappers that came out the last 10, 11 years. Any of y'all, or like, who are y'all favorites out of the ones that actually came out in the last, I don't know, decade or so?
The last 10 years?
I told you.
G Herbo.
You like G Herbo?
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect that, but yeah, I like it. Sometimes
Rhapsody,
sometimes
Jay
he be,
Noir.
sometimes he be on his Silk the Shocker where he just ignore the beat, but
I think what it is he get like a vibe or a feeling, and it get a little loose. I can see what you.
Yeah,
But in
like
terms of
he,
a deaf ear, see, Silk the Shocker just had a deaf ear.
yeah, oh yeah, he just
Oh God.
couldn't.
Yeah.
Silk the Shocker, and Blueface must
Shocker.
be related.
Yeah,
But
they gotta be. They gotta
I,
be.
I like
They told me,
Herbo.
bro.
I like Herbo because he does like pain music. At the
Yeah.
same time, he gives you like a real ethereal feel in terms of like how Chicago is. Because a lot of the rappers that came out at the time wasn't really rapping; they were just like Chief
Mhm.
Keef, for instance. He wasn't really rapping; he was just fucking
So,
around.
You like Sahai the Prince?
Yeah, I do like Sahai, but he's a little bit older. But he was,
Nah, he way older,
Yeah,
like two.
yeah, he
Like,
was. But
he's crazy
Sahai,
older.
are you saying
the Black History
Man.
projects, fire.
You
so
stupid.
Dre,
You
Fire.
stupid, Dre. You better get out of here.
you saying
Dre,
like
you stupid.
rappers or female rappers or
Rappers
or
in general.
in general?
Rhapsody.
Oh, okay.
Rhapsody, man.
Like you said,
Rhapsody, man.
Rhapsody, Shade Noir.
Word,
Um,
man.
I'm gonna say this. Over the last decade, I
Rhapsody.
want to say Freddie Gibbs is my favorite.
Freddie, oh yeah, yeah,
Ah,
Rapper.
Freddie
man, I
Gibbs.
can't
what
fuck.
about the dudes that came out with J. Cole?
With J.
Earth
Cole.
Gang. Is it
Joey
Earth Gang?
Badass. Joey
Oh, you talking about the
Badass.
dudes on his label, Earth Gang,
Yes, Joey Badass.
Joey
Earth
Badass is the
Gang,
best nigga
It's-
out there right
Boss,
now, besides Kendrick.
And it's Earth Gang and somebody else. It's,
Boss,
and
Sabas.
and it's one other person. I can't remember.
He got like a click. He got a click. He
It's
was
like a
on
collective
Dream
of
Chasers,
them.
not Dream Chasers, but his label,
Or Dreamville.
Dreamville. There
Dreamville.
we go.
Dreamville.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gucci Gang, Gucci
Dreamville.
Gang,
stuff
Gucci
like
Gang,
that.
Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang,
When
Gucci Gang,
when
Gucci
Meek
Gang.
Mill wants to rap,
Do they got lyrics though? Do they got
Meek
lyrics?
Mill can rap.
Yeah,
Ooh, Dreamville's nice, Bully.
yeah,
Oh, I
Yeah,
got
they're
a people. I got a
they're
people. I
definitely
got a people.
rappers. They're
Mhm.
they're
Okay, I
real
got a people.
rappers.
North Carolina
Okay.
got the best rappers right now. Period, hands down. They ain't close. North Carolina running away with it, man.
Who else is
See,
from North Carolina?
You
The
don't hear no
baby.
crickets back there? You
Oh,
don't hear
the
no
baby.
crickets right here?
I mean, he hasn't been on, but I mean,
I'm about to play
eh,
Freezy.
Nah, it's a bunch of North Carolina dudes, bro.
Well, everybody rap. Shit, my grandma rap. Shit, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You
that's why
got lyrics?
when you said Lady of Rage, I was like, I ain't want to hear somebody grandma rapping, bro.
You know what?
Lady of Rage out here, she got a Lady of Rage got a pot of beans on the stove and she rapping, bro.
hey, she still got
The
the
Yeah,
lyrics.
with a house
But
coat
she got
on.
lyrics though. But she got
Got the
lyrics. I don't
lyrics.
care.
Yeah,
She got lyrics. I
I
don't
just
care.
I don't think
I
Lady of
like
Rage is in my top whatever all time for females, bro.
if I were to
I
go
like
by
Rod
like
Digger and Eve.
my
Anyway,
most
Joey Badass right now. If you ask, hold on before y'all go ahead.
right now
Joey
or back then,
Badass right now.
Nah,
No,
back then.
the old Joey Badass and the new Joey Badass is
because that
still to me
1999 was a
He
classic.
regular.
Yeah.
Joey
He
Badass
regular.
ain't no
Yes, it
joke,
was.
boy. He ain't
Joey
no joke.
Badass regular, man. He just he regular.
It's like
I
me.
like
He a regular
Joey Badass.
dude. He a regular dude.
See, and then
That's what I love about him.
I'm gonna tell you what else I've been on, Dre. A lot. I've been in my currency bag a
I was
lot.
gonna
But
say
Oh,
I literally was about to say Currency is
down south.
probably
Oh, Currency. Yeah,
Currency.
Currency is dope.
Currency is my most listened to artist over the last like
Yeah.
12 or so
Yo,
years.
that beat. Oh my God, yo, that beat that he got for that song. Oh, I
I'm gonna
can't
tell
think
you,
of it right now.
my it's
dope.
still to this day is one of my favorite Currency cuts, and it's that damn King Kong.
What was it
Yo,
from
let me-
Pilot
let-
Talk? Pilot
yo,
Talk.
Pilot Talk. Oh my God, Pilot. It was
Oh,
Pilot Talk
yeah.
2.
It was two.
Yeah.
Okay, my favorite one
Pilot
is
Talk 2.
Famous with the saxophone.
Mm-hmm. But see, he got his catalog. His catalog is so big. Yeah, that one's tight. Yeah, that Famous.
So real quick, because I'm gonna get out of here, but real quick, I just want to ask y'all, what is your favorite guilty pleasure song, rap song?
Well, I can tell you, I know my.
Is it all go everything?
No. My favorite. And listen, don't get mad at me, y'all. And I'm a Pisces, man. So leave me alone. So at the end of the day, one of my favorite guilty songs is JJ Fad, Either Love Me. JJ Fad. Listen now, if y'all know anything about motherfucking JJ Fad, it's a female
Supersonic.
group. No, not Supersonic. Is It Love? Is It Love?
Is it love?
Produced by Dr. Dre and
That's
DJ
the first
Train.
song on the album, right?
Yep, exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you know why? You know why I say that's my favorite song? It wasn't. I don't want to be loud. I mean, out here in the backyard talking all loud and shit. I'm back in Brooklyn. I ain't upstate no more. But the only reason why I love that song, but the beat is tight, the production is tight, but I got some older woman cootie cat from it. At 16 years old. Thank you. I said it. I got some older woman cootie cat off that song. It was not. She said, "Hey boy, go to the store for me." I said, "Okay." I was living down in Florida. It was not at the one time. My father had just passed away. It was not. We located down in Florida, and we got in there. You know how you a new dude in the block and go to a new school and whatnot. I had the flat
Right.
top with the. You know what I'm saying? I'm Big Daddy Kane down there. Da da da. You from Brooklyn though? Da da da. Da.
Oh,
It
he was
wasn't
telling
little
everybody
shorty.
he was from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
wasn't telling everybody at the time because I was quiet. No, I was traumatized because I lost my father and whatnot. So
Oh,
I was kind of quiet at the time and whatnot. I was kind of quiet and I was just by myself and I was dumping niggas out down there in Florida and whatnot because they got to try the new nigga. They try the new dude. Excuse me. I'm working on that. Try the new dude and whatnot. And the teacher at the time. I ain't gonna never say her name or number. I ain't gonna say what place I was at the point and whatnot. But she was like, "Yo, listen, come on, let me talk to you." Ba da da da. And then that song came on when she was driving me from the school to the crib. It whatnot. And boy, yeah, is it love? JJ Fad. That's my guilty pleasure song. Yes, it is. All day, every day.
Okay.
So when I die at my funeral, y'all make sure y'all put that in there on the casket. You hear? Is it love? Look it up. Look it up.
Yeah,
Look it up. Look it up.
I'm gonna let Dre do that.
Look it up. Is it love? And they got a
oh,
video. And they got a video.
I think
Boy, that lady put it on me some. Boy, she put it on the nigga. Boy, I ain't gonna
my
front.
my
Hmm.
my guilty pleasure right now as a whole is a rapper named V's. Um, he's a guy from Detroit, and he got some like witty punchlines, but he has like a super lazy flow at the
Hmm.
same time.
Okay.
And he has like a song called Law and Order,
Okay.
and he
Oh, I know who you
and
talking about.
and he literally rapped over the Law and Order beat. And he said, "My little nigga, black and ugly, shoot like Tony Styles."
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But
Right.
he's actually pretty good. But if I were to recommend an artist to you guys, I think y'all would like Payroll Giovanni.
Okay.
Personally, I think y'all would like
Hmm.
that type of rapper.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hey, let me ask you, Dre, you listen to Staley?
Yeah,
Oh,
Staley.
Stanley. Stanley.
Staley? Yeah,
Yeah, I
Hmm.
remember listen. The first time I listened to him was Lincoln Way Nights, I believe,
Hmm.
early 2010s or something
mm-hmm.
like that.
Right.
And he had some fire, but he stayed with a sample. Like it feels like he's rapping on like if Q-Tip tried to make some beats for him, that's what he tries to aim for in his
Okay.
beats.
Yeah, because he
Mm.
got one track, he got a cut, he actually rhymes over, he sampled Let's Wait a While.
Right,
Yeah.
fire. But like him, they make grown man raps.
Mm-hmm.
They don't fuck around with the I'm a drink lean and all this bullshit. Like
Right. Right.
they
Grown
made
man
grown
shit.
man,
Yeah.
and then they'll incentivize you to do grown man shit. Like yo,
Hmm.
take care of your kids. Yo,
Hmm.
Right.
save money in the bank.
Yeah.
Yo, do your
Facts.
taxes, bro.
Facts. That's right. Do your taxes, man.
Do your taxes and pay your
Please
taxes.
do your taxes. That's right. And pay your taxes. 'Cause they will come get you.
That's part of the reason why I like Larry June because he's like,
Larry
yo,
June is
drink a
another one.
drink a
Yeah.
goddamn smoothie and run sometime and ride a bike, man.
Right. Yeah. Right.
But he also emphasizes having fun at the same time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
I ain't gonna lie.
I'll say that.
So if I got a guilty
Don't
pleasure,
freeze.
so if I have a guilty pleasure rapper, usually I lean towards um Ghostface Killer or the Old Dirty Bastard.
Oh man, I
I
love
love
him.
Ghostface.
Yeah,
That's my favorite rapper.
yeah,
Ghostface is my
yeah,
for the
and
record.
yeah, and so while I don't think they're the best rappers in Wu Tang, you know what I'm saying? I listen to them as a guilty pleasure occasionally, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been listening to Schoolboy Q.
Oh, I love Schoolboy. He a good rapper.
Oh yeah, I love Schoolboy, man. He cool.
Nah, I'm not saying that I'm not saying he a bad rapper.
Okay.
I'm saying that this motherfucker got ADD, bro. For real.
He got an album called ADHD.
Yeah, well, there it is then.
but like he bounces all over the place because he has like certain pockets where it sounds like 90s hip hop.
Yeah.
And then he'll bounce off into something that sounds a little bit more modern at the same time.
Right.
But then his like delivery is so grungy and grimy at the same time.
Right.
And then his ad libs is like, it's menacing. It's like,
right. I love Studio, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Studio is nice.
Okay. Yeah, Studio.
Trying to get to you. Actually, the singer on that song is fire too. BJ, the Chicago kid, his music is fire.
I'm gonna play a joint for y'all. I want y'all to listen to this. Tell me what y'all think about this song, because I was thinking I reached out to this guy to see if I want to bring him on vibes and stuff. And I just want y'all just listen to this little snippet and tell me if it's worth it. Wrong one. Sorry. This is it right here. Baby, you give me ice. Or I thought it was. Wait a minute. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry.
I got that. I got that on my phone. I picked that when I first heard it. I got that. I got that in my my library on my iTunes.
Yeah, I was thinking about reaching out to him to get him to come on the show.
Do that, man. Why not?
I listen to. We gotta start getting some celebrities on the show outside of DSJ. You know, we have DSJ on here all the time, man. DSJ be so great.
DSJ so trash. I can't stand that guy.
Gracious to come on the show.
You pull up Chuck, and then you got Bully. So you know,
DSJ ain't got no haters, so you got to be his own hater.
He got to be his own hater. He pulling.
Hey yo, rest in peace to my man Cheeks, man. Rest in peace to my man Cheeks from Junior Mafia. I went to school with that kid and whatnot. Well, with that grown man, I don't never want to call him a kid. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna stop saying kid for real.
What happened?
School with him. Huh?
What happened? He got sick.
He passed away. Yeah, he passed away. He got sick of Cheeks DeVello and whatnot. He passed away 2 weeks ago. It's been about 2 weeks right now.
Oh,
the same time that Magoo passed away. Yeah, facts. Magoo passed. The day Magoo passed away is the same day he passed away. Cheeks DeVello and whatnot. I went to school with him, PS11, and junior high 113, Ronald Edmonds over on Weverly and Adelphi and stuff like that. Rest in peace to you, homeboy.
That's how I be feeling about. That's how I be feeling about Shock G. Me and Shock G was around the same age, bro.
Yeah, man. That was
when I heard Shock G pass, I was like, what?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, he was in the Junior Mafia. Cheeks DeVello, he was in Junior Mafia. Okay. He was part of the Junior Mafia. I'm sorry, Freezy. Go ahead, brother.
No. Ain't no doubt. Mm-hmm. But hey, listen. If y'all know some famous people, man, y'all let me know so we can get some people to come up on the show.
I know some famous people. I know an ultimate favorite. Man, shit, he part of my family. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I hadn't been able to do that stuff. Y'all already. Not to say that I'm too busy for the channel, but it's just I can't just do. It's just a bunch of stuff going on here. So if y'all know some people, man, that we can get to come on the channel, man, yeah, man, we need to start.
I got some things in the work, Freezy. I'm trying to work on something. I hope it would be big time. And I think from his tape, I'm just gonna put a little snippet out there. I got my people in the background working on something. But he made a tape that let everybody mad at him right now. And he a legend. He's a legend. And when he said something that a lot of people, he scorched a lot of people's ass and whatnot, you know. But, well, actually, they scorching his ass, pause, and whatnot. He said something crazy about his top 5 and whatnot. And a lot of people be getting that.
Oh, DJ Premier. Okay. All right, we're gonna get DJ Premier on Vibes and stuff. Y'all heard it?
I know where you going. I heard you.
Just mess around.
I
I'm
heard
just
you.
messing around, man. Yeah, I gotta work on some stuff, but what I'm gonna do for you guys, y'all know Vibes and Stuff is a channel that's not just a music channel or a movie channel, or it's mainly a
Lifestyle.
hood entertainment lifestyle channel. Yeah, basically. So I've been working on getting finance people to come on and talk to us about the world of finance and things of that sort, like what to do with our money in theory, like not
Facts.
taking your money and do it, like giving advice so that you can do it with your own bread in order for you to come up. And so I've been working on something like that for us, so that we can kind of empower our people. That's the main thing, the main reason why we got Vibes and Stuff out here. It's a lifestyle channel.
Yeah.
And we want to empower people and have these conversations. You know what I'm saying? And I know sometimes people view the channel and say, well, they just up there talking, but no, it's not just that, man. It's us building the community. You got to put work in order to build the community.
Facts.
Hey,
Right.
Freeze, I told you I talked to my man, right? Did you
Yeah.
tell you about? Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's down. So if you guys hadn't checked him out, he has a YouTube channel called The Meat Stall. And he
Throw
served,
the link out. Throw that link out. I'll jump on.
Yeah, that's if you a fan of grilling out and all that stuff, the Meat Stall is one of the channels you definitely will be interested in. But we're also trying to do. I also want to get some celebrities to come on and just hang out with us, and so that we can ask questions and grow the channel and things of that sort. So eventually, what I'm saying, eventually I'm trying to get us to a point where, for those of us that are on the East Coast or that's in the city, we can start maybe doing the joints live in some type of studio place. Bully, I'm buying a building and I'm using part of it to
I
podcast.
already know what you. I already caught that.
Yeah,
I know what you're doing, brother.
Yeah,
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, so we just want to grow the channel, man. And if you have, and for those of y'all watching that are not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Hit us up on Twitter. Give us some questions and topics to talk about so that we can continue to join. And ladies, don't be afraid to get in the chat and chop it up with us.
My bad. I want to talk to you about that because,
Right.
In 1 second, but it's got to be on this channel. It definitely can't be on Marvin. I mean, it can't be on the next.
Nah, it ain't. Nah,
it got to be on this channel right here. It got to be on. Vibes
I'm not doing. Nah, I'm not doing that like that on Lawrence Tears, bro. Lawrence Tears is something different. But and plus, when you look at purpose, the purpose of this channel is to do certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we did the morning show. We was doing nights one time. So if you got some creative things you want to add to the conversation and to the platform, then feel free to do so, as long as it's within YouTube guidelines and it's respectful of everyone else. So yeah, that's what we're gonna try to work on, man. Y'all got anything before we get out of here, bro?
I ain't got nothing, boss.
Oh,
have a good one, everybody. Be safe out there.
Same.
Facts.
Yeah, man.
I want all my brothers that I'm looking at, all 5 of my brothers, Corey Lee, DSJ, of course, Big Brother Freeze, Soul Finger Coach.
Soul Finger.
No doubt. Dre. I was calling. I call Dre little bro, man. I ain't gonna front, man. Dre little bro. It wasn't that, man.
Everybody's little brother in here, man.
Yo, we be so bro, yeah, man. So for y'all watching,
man, for real.
Oh, right. Oh, for sure. Rest in peace. So yeah, man. Rest in peace. For sure. So thank y'all for watching, man. We're gonna get out of here, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah.